Gen Tidehunter. The $1 million at stake.
And we have Navi for our Radiant side. Ehome is our Dire.
And Navi, they're going aggressive on the bottom lane. They want the tier 1 tower. It's down to half HP already. And now they want to go PLT. Oh! Our Stars will just turn around and harass. The Hawk on cooldown takes a lot of mana to actually pop that. And now the Rot. They want to harass down. Light of Heaven has no mana for a gush. Puppey as well can't harass, so we actually see PLT able to harass this lane. Past the tier 1 tower, now the gush goes. There is a hook, he pulls it in. PLT's in trouble, he's next to the tower. The first blood is spilled. Light of Heaven gets it. He kind of wants level 2 before he goes for this, but he's not going to be able to get it.
Dire's bottom tower.
Maybe just about, but now we're going to see Prophet TP in. They're going to go for Dandy. He's slow retreat. The slow is on him. He gets the stun. PLT, last hit, not going to be him. It's Venomous with a 357. Great aggressiveness from both teams.
And Hayes screwed up on Axigon.
Oh, Dandy's in trouble. He's getting stunned. PLT, he's TP'd in. Light of Heaven's in as well. H2O gets a stun. Already we lose the Viper. Light of Heaven goes back. Puppey comes in. Missing the sprout by PLT, but Puppey's in over his head. He's trying to retreat back to the tower. He does get brought down by Prophet. Ehome claim a 2-0. Phase Boot's already up on Doombringer as well as a Vanguard by 8 minutes 30. And he tombs! He's gonna go! Furious TPing in, and will they get it? There's the spree, actually clears the way so they can see Xbox. TP comes in, Light of Heaven's here, FTB's got the kill, Light of Heaven is burning, Visual Bear with a stun, it's a double kill for the Prophet, Hostile, he's caught in the sprout, FTB can't stand here, he's taking the tower too much, they must fall back.
How about them very
Tower! And he finds him down! Fear the punch!
Not having Scorch Earth off cooldown. He goes down very easily.
Now the mid jumps, Puppey pull! PLT, TP's in, Zendai is the target though! They get him, Gush comes in from Tidehunter, now they're in trouble, PLT, he's too close, Puppey can last hit him, Puppey does last hit him, it's going to cost him his life, Storm is the one getting the kill, it's Prophet and VS down, Chen and Viper the casualties.
Gonna go on that tower because whoever tries to defend is gonna get pushed in.
Yeah, look at our style. He's already diving through. We see the Prophet ulti damaging down the wave already. This is gonna make it a lot easier if they want to engage.
Modification 357 should be
X is waiting. TP's gonna come in. The slow is there. Doom is in. The Ravage plus by 3, 4, 5, 7. He's already gonna take a ball and observation for the Prophet. TP's in. Can hold the FTB in place. Doom is still not moving. Our style's not in place. Storm jumps over. He hooks in BLT the last dish resort. Pudge is the only one dead. FCB still being harassed by Dandy in the high ground.
Getting swapped back by A2's bench with
Light of Heaven, X has nothing to jump. Nothing to jump, he wants to kill. He's diving the tower. They're not gonna get it. This is a massive blunder. DS and 357 need to get back. 357 needs that ward wall up. The bottom lane TP is coming. X, they want to get this tier 2. If they get a tier 2, fortification's on here. Navi wants to go in. This is a lot riskier for Ehome. If Navi get wrecked, the Hell Terror goes. They're being stalled up. The bottom lane tower is going to go down. Doom is brought in. The tier 2 tower won't go down on the top, but it will go down on the bottom lane. There goes the tower killed by the Dire. Ehome defense. The Doom is currently on Art Style. Try and retreat back. Doom just runs straight in the middle. Ravage pop. Doom is dead. X jumps in. He wants to kill Xbox. Light of Heaven. Dealing a lot of damage. Mariana's got one. Doom's got another. X wants him. X gets him. Viper actually fight. Now Prophet fight back in the game. 357's caught out. Arstyle's got the kill. Doom is back. A2O. Hook missing. Arstyle wanted him. Genji's almost dead. He is. Arstyle will follow. The Sprout. Make him look the wrong way round. Level death. Pops the Arstyle's head. Puppey picks up an Ursa Warrior. He just wants to get the stun. The Sprout is almost back. Puppey has no mana. The Sprout will hold him. The Sprout needs to hold him. It's blocked by the Ursa Warrior. What micro coming out from Puppey. The man is a genius. They're actually on the lower ground. Dandy will easily be able to pick these up, and the Hawk
just misses on 357.
Oh, had a lock. The TP
and
now comes back.
Comeback.
Doombringer, look at him, glowing red. He wants to stop him. The Radiance burn. Doom is on our styles. The VS4 man, what a ravage. He's got 357, Marana 7. The net pops up. It's buying them time. Marana's got one kill. It's taken from the back. Light of Heaven Home goes down. Dendy on very Pudge on very low HP. FCB wants the rest. Fox goes in, pulls FCB in. The Aegis has already popped. Arstar goes down. Didn't ring about taking a fall. Dendy is killing him from the back end. A2-1. Dendy is still alive. They're going to get the kill. PLT is harassing. Dendy. Jumps in, pulls in Xbox. He wants the kill. It's not enough. Or is it? He jumps again. He can't find a hit. Puppy's on the retreat. Kills the Ursa.
I don't know if they're gonna go for that initiation.
There's no money to buy back at this point. Prophet ulti trying to slow down and damage him up. Puppy has a mech. He's popped it already though. Now they go. What goes from Arstar? A2O to the wrong spot, but he initiated on Dendy. Dendy's almost dead. Light of Heaven on CP. The Doom is BKB. A2O is the only casualty right now. Still, Light of Heaven trying to escape. VS and actually better going down. Storm jumps. They want the support. They want to get one kill here. He's sprouted. He's dead. E-Home, they just keep farming. They just keep getting more money and they'll just keep buying back. And actually mid, they want to initiate. They're guaranteed. Arstar is called out. The PLT takes a lot of damage. 4-star is up. Arstar still wants to kill. Suicide and a kill. Oh my lord, Styles, you are God! Stop! The sentry ward is dropped. They want to know. They want to know who is here. Light of Heaven, he sees the Plague Ward. Doom is up. He wants to get Light of Heaven off. Ravage is still not cooldown. Dendy is popped! Dendy BKB popped! They want to bring it down! They have got him! No, they don't! They kill Spirit! They're still alive! Light of Heaven! Light of Venom entering X still brings them down. Tied the only fall just yet. Look at Doom. He's flaming red. Do you really want to fight a Doom who is really annoyed? For the 5th time, Na'Vi will assault the mid barracks. No Talmies, the barracks is open, and now they just come in. All they want is the melee. All they saw jumps in. A red box, the Ravage now pops. Puppy's in trouble again. Puppy is brought down first. Chen is gone. How much more can they do? Arstar wants to bring in FCP. They're still burning. The melee race is up. X is done. Tide was in. X gets 4-staffed in. Then jumps all these out. And then gets pushed back in. 5 against the kill. They want to harass down Doomringer. He's got nothing left. Short 5 back. He's going to bring down the Xbox. The Prophet frees up. They still want to kill X. Arstar's almost dead. FCP is burning him. Dendai is tied for the kill. Arstar burns to death. Prophet needs a sprout. They need a stun. They need something. Dendai TP's out. 3 lost. Buyback happened. That is going to be the bigger question. Dendy and Puppy look nice. Light of Heaven looks nicer. Raw goes in. VS pop. They want to bring him. The Ravage does pop. E-Home pops in. It's the Murata ulti. Arrow hits up 357. A2-1 gets a fall. Shiva's got by FCP. Storm is dealing the damage. Light of Heaven still alive. Puppy is the one who is soon. They want no one being tested both out. PLT damage being done by Dendy. He is still alive. Arstar's low HP. FCP still fighting. Still burning everybody. Arstar's sword. He's jumped up. He's still got the Aegis. Xbox takes the ball as well. It's 3 down. The buybacks need to start. Light of Heaven trying to retreat out. E-Home will push.
Touch cannot buy back. Touch cannot buy back.
Neither can Marana. Neither can Chen. This is 50 seconds of fun. Then he needs to hold them back. Sprout. The army is up. TP support is coming in. Light of Heaven is there. The Prophet ulti helps out. X on low HP, but he wants to jump. He really wants to jump. Dendy is a pig. FCB, he's storming in, but they want Light of Heaven. They're going to get Light of Heaven. He is sprouted. He will die. E-Home. They get another. They want the Raxo. X, trouble. Jumps back. Get the tower. Get the Rax. Don't die to Dendy. Force up. TP. Chen is back alive. And Art Styles. Don't do what I think you're going to do. Prophet's going to TP. The Sprout will come. Styles can't get out. And Storm jumps in. This is going to be a huge kill. He is currently pulled. He was a pig. He's going to be roasted. Now they're going to push in. E-Home have the time. They need the racks. The fortification will buy some time. It now pops off. The arrow must fly. The arrow will fly. The arrow will hit nothing. FCB. Pops up BKB. Light of Heaven. The Ravage pops. A2O. He will be the reverse the ball. Xbox had to jump out the back. It is an absolute shambles at the moment. Ti1, Light of Heaven, almost dead. He is Doombringer. Also, he is getting the kills, dominating. FTB still alive. Arstyle still fighting, still jumping around. He wants to pull down the yellow, missing the hawk from Arstyle. He won FTB, still pulled him back. Arstyle's almost dead. He is dead. Xbox with a leap. Dendi trying to run back. Jump. Furious. TP.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Going at the kill. X in trouble. Does get out. PLT also TPing out. Dendi caught the TP. He will go down. No, he won't. Doombringer's going to come in through the top right, top lane. Arstyle goes for the hook. Fortification will be up. Prophet needs to buy some time. Doom is now coming in. Navi did not push fast enough. Fortification's up. The creep wave spawns. MCB wants to go towards the front lines. Venomous still with those wards. They're really holding Navi off. Yes, Xbox is in. The Ravage top. Big Ray. They want Mirana. They got Mirana. Visual Spirit being the price. Tom was Arstyle. Doombringer. Massive Doom on Dendi. There's nothing he can do. He will just die. Arstyle is burning. Butterfly doing enough damage. Storm jumps in. Arstyle is dead. Big. How the hell did he do that? Puppy. Now caught in the sprout. Dendi pulled back in again. Puppy. The man who saved everyone's life cannot save his own.
No healing coming up either. Salah and Dendi, Eho looking really strong. They're gonna go for the bot lane.
They're gonna get the kill list. Stars can get a massive hook. He's in position. He has the ulti. He got a 3x7. The kill will go. But no! He gets the ball slammed out. X jumps in. 3x7 lives. And they get Arstyles. Dendi Delusion is chasing it. They will want the melee barracks. Hit the melee barracks. Who cares about Dendi right now? The melee barracks will get you a win. It will get you a 1-up and level this up. Arrow flies, misses on FCB. They want to get the top. Here we go. Arstyles will look for the hard. He goes way too low. Now they're going to dive. He actually gets forced out back in again and pops the cheese. Light of Heaven's a pig. Arrow flies. Savage pops. Big trouble. Exit foul. They're looking for a kill. They've got one by Viper. Puppy is being brought down. Puppy is down. A2L finally dies. That's going to be the cost of A2L. You know the guy I'm talking about. Vengeful Spirit. Then against Quantum Sprout. He's trying to bring down 357. Who is slowly wobbling away. GG from Navi. He home level. It's a genocide. Eho is celebrating right now inside the booth. Navi can't believe it.
He is indeed on the Earthshaker 3x7 on Windrunner, as already called, on FCB, on Crystal.
Radiant's top tower is under
3x7
attack.
on the top lane. They're gonna go.
Raw. Flash. Kill.
Maybe shooting it to.
Oh, they're turning around. They're turning around. Light of Heaven. He's got his draw. They get a look for the kill. A2O. Rockets have already popped. He's already been gushed. He's slowed, and he will be dead.
Killing spree on Spectre.
I think FCB suspected for a long time, but he had no support. Raw is there. Tinker's coming in though. He can pop off another rocket and a laser. She actually get the kill on Light of Heaven, but there's a lot of people coming in. Light of Heaven forced back. Yes. Good Fisher! Locks it in place! Dendi and Puppy! They caught the off. Oh wow! What a big hit!
Spectre's in it. He's gonna go on X. Is he gonna get the kill? One more.
Yes, he does. Double kill. Windrunner's now coming down. Puppy takes the fall. PLT now also wants to join the fight. Arstyles, they should be able to kill him. The German take is now on cooldown. They can bring him down. The Ravage is off. Shooky is still up. Actually time-lapsing in. They want to kill Xbox. He's the better one to kill. Dagger will slow them.
Dyer's bottom tower has been
He's going to
dive it. Dendi, the damage has got to come out from him right now. They will do the damage. There is enough for hit. I think Tinker came in. Big black hole. It's got PLT. Xbox holds in. Tinker gets the kill on Enigma. Xbox is still pushing that top tower, but the fortification goes. Eho want this top Light of Heaven. Frost, damage, no deny. Weaver gets the last hit. Shackle shot on Light of Heaven. He's in too close. Weaver gets the high ground. The wave goes. Power shot as well. Arstyles goes in. There is no current. There is no current ultimate. Fisher comes off cooldown. It misses. Now she blocks Weaver out. Marsh Machine following down. They will catch Arstyles out right now. Running towards the Rosh pin. Well, what a shackle shot. Rocket. Beautiful play there by Eho. 7 to 8. Xbox with his radiators come back again though. Puppy and Dendy, they're still here in the middle lane. And Weaver wants Puppy. Great fissure, great lock. The one charge, Mac, will be enough. Black Hole gets A2-1. Puppy goes down. And TLT wants to harass him down. Shackle shot. Xbox again. Laser, rocket, dead, not yet. Trying to run out, Weaver's get no more fissure.
Radiant's
Not
bottom
enough time
tower
though.
is under attack.
Xbox wants to come, but he actually got one from the end. The OC defenders lined up. A2-0! He's found Puppy. He's found the ball. They found the shackle shot. They found the rocket. They found the Navi. Xbox is hoarded in. He wants to go for CM. Now they go for A2-0. Ravage pops. Shaker's already dead. CM's trying to fall back. Weaver's actually killing people up from the back end. He's got a TD rune. No wonder he's wiping the team. Then he's going to die. Rocket pop in. Might have had one be the next target. While still Spectra hunting the Radiant. ELT will be hunting Line of Heaven. Yeah, his own TD rune right now. Spectra is actually still killing in the middle lane. PLT really is Line of Heaven. He gets the two triple kill from PLT.
And they're going to go.
Styles, it's going to be a quad. It's going to be a quad. Will it? He's got a Weaver on him. I'm not just talking it.
Four-star laser.
Give it to PLT, and he does.
Radiant's middle
It's a
tower is under
close.
attack.
We're still on that top lane. He has the horn. Weaver where it goes. I need to
Power
double
shot
check it.
spots it. Power shot spots it.
Yeah. They're going to go in. Will they get the shackle? I need the shackle. Only gets Light of Heaven for a very, very short time. Visual as well. Light of Heaven is almost dead. Light of Heaven is actually not dead yet. Black Hole and Ravage. They chain up the two. A2-0 pop. Black Hole still actually going. Is it going to get the kill? 357 still alive. We've lost Beastmaster, but there's actually 3 going down for eHome. Tinkerby's back in the game. He wants to get back. 357 on the run. There's the Gush, as well as the Radiant Burn. PLT still alive during this, but he is currently on the run. The Shooky comes up cooldown. He's got time to get away. He's actually hanging outside. They need to pop the rocket. They need to pop something.
Roshan
Now
has fallen to the
he
dark.
is there. The
Too
weak
late,
wave is
too
there.
late.
And he forced actually TP out. Light of Heaven as well as Xbox should get this
Radiant's
tower. Now
bottom
TP
tower
Sport's going
is
to come
under
in.
attack.
Double TP. They think they want the kill. Yes. Gets the stun. DM locks in place. Light of Heaven throws the actors. Weaver's here as well. The shackle shot holding Xbox in place. PLT needs to damage him down. Will they get the kill?
No, not enough
A2-0.
damage.
They're turning it around. They're actually attacking on Xbox. It's doing more damage to A2-0. He's actually going to kill him. It almost does.
And test of faith.
No, it's agony. It's the Aegis
Radiant's
Immortal.
middle tower
Top
is under
shot.
attack.
Fisher. Tower still attacking on Xbox. It's going straight on him. Shackle shot again. Hold in place. XTB's in. There's the laser. Rocket needs to go. Light of Heaven still here. They've dealt with the Aegis, now they've got Light of Heaven. Xbox staggers up on Weaver. They can spot where he goes. Rockets again. Xbox wants to kill. Dandy's come in. He wants the black hole. Ravage just popped. And CM will go down as well as ES. X1 TP out. He doesn't get out in time. Too many down. Tinkerby's back.
And not only Tinkerby's, but PLT, they're all back.
ES needs the Fisher. Does. Astos hanging the tower. He will go down right now because PLT is damaging him. Xbox didn't too far. He's shackled and lasered. PLT do the damage. Spectre's on the run. It's not enough. Still chasing down. Navi very, very low on HP. PLT. Spectre goes down. He actually suicide. What a shackle! It's going to start the puppy. Bendy is so low on HP right now. He's still not down. He actually does pop in the end. Weaver time lapses back out. 357 tries to run. Gets another shackle shot on Xbox. Gets back to the tower. How's our goal going? It just went 2,000k in favor of the Dire, but it's been a 4k difference. They can't get back in time. Fortification's going to buy them some time.
Radiant's
Our
middle
shots as
tower
well.
has fallen.
Marshal Machines is a double one that's popped off. It'll be very hard for Navi to push in right now, but they're still going to.
Yeah.
Xbox pops off the man stuff.
This is the right time for Navi to do so.
It's a long time to come back. 357 tries the power shot, tries to damage down Xbox.
PLT is actually now back in as well.
There's a lot of damage being done to Xbox. He's just tanking the entire team at the moment. This is not exactly what he wants, but if he does pop, the Aegis will go with him.
That Light of Heaven.
Light of Heaven gets the sheep. The Ravage pop. They got the kill. And they got black hole. It's got 3x7 for PLT. And now they all die with PLT. Manages to time lapse it out. Buyback not coming out by anybody yet. CM and Tinker, they're both down. Shackle on Art Styles. PLT got a lot of work to do.
Wolves is just back up on half HP and just got to tank the tower.
Until he gets frosted. And 357, who hasn't died a single time during this now, gets done again. PLT is back. He's trying to burn everybody up. He wants Puppy by the looks of it. He's sick of having no support there. Xbox is a pig. Tinker is back. The damage, it should pop the Aegis. It does pop the Aegis. They've got to kill Dendo in this time before he actually goes back to life again. Xbox is back. Dendy is just going to get down. PLT gets the kill.
357 should probably die as well as FCB down.
Flicked in front. Hurrah! On 357, Weaver wave. Goes back down again, but he does lose 2 of his supports. Xbox still alive. The mid is not gone yet. Tinker.
Only Tinker and Weaver back up. And they're going to go for the tier 2 towers.
Monster machines. They're slow them down as their fortification. They're trying to save it. Trying to stop Xbox and R-Styles taking a lot of damage on that front line. Like the bottom line.
Take the fall. PLT is not on full HP. They're just going to go for the meteor Rex. They're probably going to get it as well.
Monster machines going to try and slow them down once again. Fisher trying to slow them down. PLT doing damage, but they're just going right on the melee racks. Xbox is taking it. TP support's going to come in. One more hit. They got one more hit. Tinker. They actually turn Xbox into a chicken. Rocket top. Acts as well. Rabbit. Xbox PLT's got time now. He does. H2O's already dead though. Xbox the chicken. He might die. They want the 4 racks. Navi's going to get it. There's only 2 up right now for E-Home. They will take out this range racks and fall back. FCB slowing them down. And PLT, they're going to go Rockets. R-Styles, a lot of trouble. PLT should get the kill. Get the kill. Get the kill. Not yet. Tinker dies. Forced up through. There is no damage.
No Tinker. No Tinker. Force going to go for double Rex.
Oh, this is going to be hard for PLT to hold it. He is still pushing Xbox back. 357, Light of Heaven, Shackle shot, not chaining off quite well. Tendy, blinks in, they're just going to get the Windrunner. There needs to be a stun, there isn't one. Windrunner is gone, the mid's pushing through. He can get Light of Heaven, one more hit.
No, he
Test of fate, again.
And double Rex, that Marine Wing.
He's trying to still bring down Xbox, and this is only just one attempt at him. We don't even talk about another push.
BKB.
Good Fisher, they should be able to get Xbox now. A2O on the defense, he can slow it down. The roll. Oh, they found our Windrunner again. A2O needs the Fisher. Tide blinks in. He hasn't popped off the Ravage. Then will they get A2O? Ravage now pops, gets a double kill for him. Also Tinker called out. Tinker by staying in the game, but this is FCB running back. PLT pops the BKB. He wants to do the damage. He wants to bring down Light of Heaven. TM goes down.
This is already GG.
It's got to be R-Styles is currently a pig, but it's not going to be much longer. They will take out the tier 3 tower.
And they're still not hitting anyone, but it does not even matter.
He's hoping to actually pull it
Radiant's
X.
top tower is under attack.
PLT, 1 hit away from death, 55 HP. Beast must take care of the mid.
Last they just came from PLT there, yeah. But they're just going to hit on the meteor Rex and finish it.
Yeah, he's trying to bring down Puppy, but Light of Heaven comes in. The Roar's not stored in 5 seconds. The Weaver's already popped.
Radiant's top
X
barracks
tries to
has
attack. He does
fallen.
force
Radiant's
up
top
the but
barracks
GG
are
is the
under
call
attack.
from E-Home.
Lovely, they take the game. And they are only 1 win short of
Radiant's
taking home
middle tower.
$1
Radiant's
million.
middle tower.
That's how these two teams play, and when they clash, we get ourselves the Dota 2 International Grand Final.
And Parker orb in, and he's going to go on A2O there.
Parker is going to hold him in place.
Silent. First level starter. And it's actually already dooming. And
Storm jump. Move is on. The pull is here. Proper TP's in. Xbox will die.
It's more difficult to kill him.
Easier for him. Now we're going to have ourselves a little bit of fun. Bottom lane, TP support's going to come in and spot Bendy. If they're going to get the stun, R-Styles is there. Double impale. They're home. Oh, huge damage spaceship. Lich, big ulti.
So another pressure on top lane, and probably another kill going to come in line.
Wait for the roar goes. SK has to get the timing right for the burrow strike. A2O is almost dead. 357 just stands there. Then burrow strike. Light of Heaven. X gets the pull on Deadline. Turns around when she's hiding on the Beastmaster. No test of fate. But the whole team wants to hold him in place. X is waiting for it. There is a Hawk that's watching it. The greater Hawk's got Fisher in the back. Xbox going to jump in. They don't see him. Sandstorm instantly. R-Styles in trouble. Move is on top. The Slider already popped BKB though. He will not take the damage from it.
Test of Faith, takes out his arc. Beastmaster getting the kill on A2. Navi,
Radiant's
Dandy
bottom
currently.
tower is
Axe
under
is
attack.
being... good stun there on Dandy. And 357 should be careful himself.
He might die. Sandstorm's still on cooldown. He got
will
blocked.
die.
Radiant should be up by about 23, 24.
Missing a lot of blasts at the moment there.
It's not going to help him. Probably is going to help him.
And Beastmaster getting another kill there on Axe. Storm actually taking the fall because of the dagger on Starter and A2 as well. Two very quick kills coming from Navi.
We knew the kills are going to be quick, especially considering the amplified
Gonna
damage.
go for the next tower, or are they?
I think they get one.
They
Oh, they spot A2O. The puck ulti. It only is A2O. 357. All things done. Half-star blinked in. Tanking gone.
Two very quick kills there. FCB coming in support, but it's already too late. Navi are falling back.
Oh, FCB. He's in too far. Puppy might have having a call out, but FCB is going to pop. This is going to be a wrap. X has got amplified damage. FCB, Weaver Wave goes out. They almost got the melee racks down. Xbox doing a lot of damage right now. FCB casts the Doom on Arstyle. Big battle. 357 tries to run back out the other way. Sandstorms, but Puck Illusory Orb gets the kill. 2 down for E1. X is still getting a kill. Doom gets the double. Light of Heaven tries to retreat out. X has to jump up. Dandy is currently trying to chase him. Raw goes, A2O, trouble, Light of Heaven still taking a lot of damage and burning up. Puck gets a double, he picks up the Store Spirit at the back of play. PLT wants to bring down Dandy. He has no mana whatsoever, so he will pop in the end.
Well,
They do, there was
already too late. It's too late.
Has fallen into the lane.
Slider gets done, they are caught, Doom on Slider, and in comes Store Spirit. They pop the Store Spirit, but the Aegis goes first, Epicenter as well. A lot of damage being done to Navi with the Luchon. He's still bouncing around. Light of Heaven's almost dead. But Weaver and Doom teaming up right now. Puck still trying to push the Doom, the Prophet back. Running up towards the high ground. Els wants to follow. 357 and about to go down. Puck gets the kill.
Super kill. We're gonna make it a quad.
Prophet caught in the tree.
FCB get back. We can take ultra kill. We can go for rampage here.
If he gets it, it's on Doom. Slider will block. Slider will block. FCB is gone, but Slider takes the hit. Entire team of E-Home is gone. Coming in. Doombringer needs to run. The face pops off. Arstyle goes up. The flash is in. The Weaver Wave is going. The Raw holding in place. Puck gets in. And now the puck holding holds A2O and PLT. Storm jumps in. A2O is almost dead. There is a very quick kill. He's still in the mix right now. X goes down. Everyone's dead by SK. And SK is about to forward. Complete genocide.
Complete genocide.
E-Home is gone. The epicenter effect wears off to $1 million.
And they will probably get it.
Dire's
Now they
structures are
will. Huge
fortified.
lead. Last ditch effort of
The
fortification.
change is more. Congratulations, Navi just won $1 million. E-Home do take 250,000 in second place, but Navi are the champions. They did.
Congratulations to Navi.
We took it very seriously. During that time, we wanted to be the best team regardless. We really never played in booths like that. Well, every time the first blood happened or something like that, Tagil, you do this. Tagil!
Thank you! We were like not realizing that we actually play for this amount of money. We were just playing and having fun. We were so confident.
When the first international ended and we saw the whole spectacle surrounding it,
It just felt like this is going to be the future. You know, it set a message. This is what esports is going to be.
And here you go, Navi, defending champions.
Anything can happen on the grand stage. This is a best out of 5. There is no advantage.
We are about to dive into game number 1 of the International 2 Grand Finals, East versus West. IG, the Chinese superstars, facing off against Navi.
This one, it's gonna be good.
Might be about to clash. They spot each other out. And are they going to fight? Do they want to fight? They're both looking like they do. Void onto Dendy. Back and forth they go. Then onto Ti1. Who's going to die first? Split Earth on 2. Dendy takes the ball. No! He blinks away. Dendy escapes. And now into Arsart. First blood. Played by IG. They strike first. They want more. Light of Heaven. Split Earth will miss. If you ever tower dive Navi, it could be trouble. Net onto Zo. They want to go. Are they going to get him? The counter kill for Navi. They strike back. And that is a much-needed kill for them. Back mid, back and forth they go. Very indecisive here. They want to catch someone else. They're going to catch someone out. But is this what they want? Net on YYF. In comes Light of Heaven. Vacuum in. Queen of Pano. They get YYF. They want Poppy. Ferrari with the counter kill. Can he live? No, he can't. 4 heroes here. He will take a fall.
2-for-1 trade during nighttime is not what you want for a Night Stalker.
Oh, no.
And the question is, will they start to fight? Level 1 Vacuum does not have any type of AoE. Spirelings checking out. They want the Chan Creeps. Chan Creeps will be going
It's
down,
a
but do you want to
massacre.
use spells on them? Sonic Wave, that's a big whiff, but the Song of Siren comes in. Do you still want to fight this? It seems like Navi says, yes, we'll fight this anyways.
It's a level 1 vacuum. This is not an easy fight to take. Look at the Pulse Nova. Light of Heaven takes a fall. Net onto Ti1. Ti1 steals that net, tosses it right back. No, Havos, you will not run away, he says. And there's your melt. Ferrari in a war of chase. IG will probably prevail. Everybody low, everybody living, and they're not done. They want Dendi, but Dendi wants him, and down he goes. Dendi takes a fall. In the end, only Chen survives.
Man, they can't really push the tower though. IG is so low, maybe they're gonna try to truck it down. Anyways, oh, how did Leshrac die? But regardless, 2-for-3 teleportation comes in. Oh, Darkseer, how much is he gonna get? He just wants to defend the tower.
Yeah, he is behind that TA. The illusions get dropped. They want to siege this tower. Glyph not available. Tower will take a fall. Will it be denied? Not denied, but the net onto Havos. Good setup. Where's that telekinesis? Pulled back. In comes Dendi. In comes YYF. YYF. In the end, Dendi will fall. And now Havos on the back foot. He needs that sleep, but he can't get it. Havos wants rest. He TP's out. Nice escape from him.
Vacuum the entire enemy team. It's gonna be all up to him to start to initiate. YYF is running in, he gets netted, Shackle, Hex, every single spell being thrown, but he's gonna back out, and now Ferrari he runs in. The silence on Havos.
great
Havos
silence.
gets surged back out, Shackle and YYF, but Arzard, he's gonna go down. Hand of God is a little bit too slow, and Havos pops his Song of Siren, but Faith is killing them. They're burning everybody down. Puppy on the run. Faith, Tower's focusing on him. Havos gonna go down as well. And now Puppy solo. One more board's gonna do the job. Right click, right click, right click. Dendi can't be saved. It's gonna be a team wipe. IG strikes again, 8-13. Another tower's gonna go down. IG, right now, they look unbeatable. But for now, they turn attention to Dendi. Force that forward, telekinesis, splitter. Oh, he
hit.
changed it, and of course, the nuke. Oh, nice
What a
gank here
play.
from IG. And that means it's gonna be a tier 2 mid.
Play that support Rubik already as a 4-step, already as an Arcane Boots, and Night Stalker TA can be diving. And Ferrari goes, he wants Puppy, he changes his mind, Light of Heaven is the target. They get one, will they get more? The tower falls, and IG, we saw a 16-minute game number 1 victory in the winners bracket finals. Are we gonna see something similar coming out from them here? They're pressuring the tier 3 mid, they're not stopping, they're not backing up. Navi, they have to react. IG, are they gonna fight? Where's that silence? Havos, not sleeping yet, not sleeping. Now he gets silent. Havos will take a fall. IG, BKB up and so they get Havos. No buyback, actually he does have it, not using it yet, but he's gonna have to soon or they're gonna lose racks. They are basically forfeiting these racks right now. And IG getting really out of hand. Ferrari's TA leading the way. And Zoe close in tow.
Darkseer is back alive, but how much can he do? Oh, the pick on Puppy. Puppy is burned. He's done. The wards gets dropped down. Sonic Wave, not enough here. Dendi goes down, and at this point, 23 minutes in, the first racks of the middle lane, it's going to be going down rather soon. IG, they're just doing so much damage. Nobody's stopping them. The wards, they're not doing enough.
Right now, IG is a massive boulder rolling down a hill in Navi. There's another vacuum in. The Rax falls. Escape from Ferrari, and that is so crucial. He's got the Aegis. Navi on the other side, they didn't actually use any of their big items. There's the trap. Where's that silence? Havos splits with the images, but too much damage. It's too much damage. Havos takes the fall. Immediate buyback, but it might be too late. It looks like Puppy gonna go down. Split Earth connects again. The support's doing big work. Diving. Ferrari, he's overextended. Slowed down. Havos, silence, dies again. No ult. There's the ult, but not from the hero they needed. That Naga Siren sleep could never be delivered. Night Stalker says, no sleep for you. You're going back to base.
It seems like the answer is from IG. Sure, you could pick the Naga as well. We have the Night Stalker, we have the telekinesis from Tron, and that's all we need. And now the telekinesis again. One hit! Look at the damage! And Ferrari blinks in for a little bit more, but the Raxes will be going down. That's the second lane of Rax, and Puppy calls GG. IG will take the first game of the International Grand Finals. Level 6 Elder Dragon form from Dragon Knight will give you tower push. You have Leshrac, you have Chen. You are going to be pushing down a lot of towers.
Trapped out a little bit. Are there sentry wards here? Arsar
Yes, they
drops
are.
one. There's no more. Oh no. Zoe, no money for a TP. He might die here. This might be our first blood. There's your net. Where's the Split Earth? Split Earth will hit. This is bad for Zoe. This is very bad for Zoe. First blood played by Na'Vi.
They strike quick. They strike hard. Last time it was IG that got the first blood. And he says, good luck, have
The
fun.
manners on this man.
Both teams just laugh it off. No big deal. But now, of course, a big advantage. Chuan, Faith, they are in position. They need that telekinesis, and it's going to come right now. Dendi will not expect it. Chuan, he's going to pick him up. LSA is going to hit. Dendi in big trouble. Dendi is going to give him a kill. And now Lina will be picking that one up if he's not getting blocked by those spiderlings. Oh, Light of Heaven on top lane is so much trouble. Is there going to be any silences? Oh, double TP, a rainbow of TPs, and that's going to force everybody back. Arzar, does he have detection?
Even for
No,
our
no,
side.
it's going to be the counter gank, 2D counter gank. 430 runs in. A lot of damage being dealt
There's
to
the
AA.
sleep.
Oh, the two-man stun. Is it going to be enough? Arzar so low. He will survive. The gank goes the other way. Net cooling down. Oh, the Song of Siren. That's going to allow his teammates to come in. Where's Light of Heaven slowly walking in. The vacuum ready to go. And should they want to use it, they want to focus on 430.
Oh,
the
that
net,
iron
the right
shell.
click. He's done. And now the send back here for the Darkseer. Darkseer's fine. Darkseer's fine. He's going to be okay. Faith now on the run. Faith too slow. Another kills against IG. Look at the amount of wards on the mid lane.
Oh,
Both
mid
teams.
lane.
The trap goes on. YYF comes in from the right side. Dendi's dead. Can Arzar get a kill? No, he cannot. He's gonna get killed. Comes in Havos. Havos wants to man mode this one
no.
up. Laguna play gets dropped. Faith's gonna be fine. Nighttime gets summoned. Havos half HP. Where's the slow? There's gonna be the traps. They're gonna run straight in. YYF sees a TP. He's gonna back off for now. Another free tower here. Oh, just as I say that, teleportation comes in. Everybody backs up. It's gonna be the Song of Siren.
Oh,
Vacuum
where's
is
the
ready.
follow-up?
Is he gonna hit on two? He's gonna focus on Zoe. Zoe trying to run. Zoe's gonna be dead, but this return gank, Light of Heaven, very, very tank. Faith getting tangled up here with Dendi. Faith so low. Light Strike Array only hitting on one Faith, and he's gonna go down slow. 2 for nothing. Na'Vi wants more. So easy chance to use his Hand of God. I think Na'Vi right now is fine, and they do sense it as well. They want to just push. This tier 2 is so important. They're diving past Dragon Knight. We talked about the Dragon Tail, the initiation range. Faith, he's dead. He's gonna try to stun some and blows
He's
the Laguna
not
Blade.
dead.
No, he gets back. The Dragon Flames will get him. And now the tier 2 in big trouble. You can see that Chuan on the right side trying to set something up. Dendi is nuked down. Fable, telekinesis. Oh, he still has the dragon form. No, it is gonna be the sleep. And now they're coming right back. The vacuum on everybody. Everybody's dying right now. Team wipe against IG. Na'Vi in game 2. They're holding on, and they're gonna take another tower.
Na'Vi, they dropped game 1, and now they're looking poised to break the high ground. If there are buybacks on IG, they might even have to use them now. There's no glyph. The tower taking some big damage. The Ursa Warriors, or excuse me, the Wildkin War Chiefs doing big damage. There's the cheers for Na'Vi. They want Rax. They want an earlier GG. 14-6 in full command of this game. And the Rax, it will fall.
Sitting at 1600 HP. Light of Heaven, you can see on the minimap, slowly walking in. Na'Vi just setting up shop here. Dragon form level 1 does extra damage to the tower, so he's leaving it at this point. Look at Havos just chasing everybody away. I don't think they will stop. Yeah, they'll keep going. They'll sense the advantage and keep pushing until IG taps GG.
Oh, there's a haste rune on Dendi. It will be used now. They got to be careful. There's a surge into a Nagasaren ultimate if they want to use it. Not using it yet, but at a moment's notice, it could go out. Chuan steals Riptide. Really not what you want because you don't have those illusions. Surgeon, Dendi, not going to go. Excuse me, not Surgeon, just haste. It's still telekinesis, pulling him back. The Light Strike Array, it will connect, but Puppy is here. He should be okay. There's your song. Vacuum in. Wombo combo!
1 dead. 2 dead. Hand of God comes in right now. The third's going to be coming very, very soon for Rory and Brood running away. Havos has net soon. He finds Ferrari. Ferrari's dead. And now the Raxus. Oh, how did Leshrac die? It doesn't matter at this point, though. That's the Raxus. They're going down faster. And that's a GG. 19-minute GG. IG made it look easy in game number 1, but just as easily, Na'Vi strikes back.
So it looks like it's going to be a solo mid Dragon Knight to support Rubik.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit different this time.
To the creeps, and getting those early items up is really important to survive and sustain and position long enough. But top lane, it's Light of Heaven trapped out. There's your disruptor. First blood played by IG, and Chuan jumps out of his seat with excitement. The Beta Bear will be journeying down towards the bottom lane, but while he does so, in comes the big smoke egg.
Oh,
the
Kurt.
courier's here. Do they want it? They do, and that's better than hero kill. So much gold going their way, and Dendi might not even escape. Vacuum back in. Where's that entangle? They don't need it. Queen of Pain on. They really wanted Dendi, and they will get him.
Oh, Arzar comes in right now. He's got to be careful. He's going to get sent back immediately. Nice. Nice.
This disruptor pick doing so much work right now. Oh, Chuan, so low, vacuum onto the high ground. Puppy will go down. Ferrari, it's a double. He wants more, but he will back off.
Heavily favored. They're going to knock down yet another tower for free. You got to keep in mind that they are on Dire, so that Roshan is so easily brought down as well.
Chuan's going to TP in middle lane. Here comes the TP from Darkseer Faith, looking for the glimpse. Pulls one back in, vacuum back in to the Thunderdome. Light of Heaven, trapped in place. Ferrari turned into a chicken. What's that ult? Not going to get it. Shackled, held in place. Something stolen. Then he gets Scream of Pain. Ferrari, he will live, and that's crucial, but Chuan may not. Black hole, black hole. Queen of Pain on, vacuumed in again. Oh my God, they are all dying so low, but what a sleep by the Naga Siren Hubos, saving his team, bailing them out. That could have been an absolute disaster. With the hood, really close to a pipe. Maybe they want to finish it first. No, they don't. In comes the Flame Breath. Vacuum back in again. And the Thunderdome. Arsard held in place. Kinetic Field. Puppy as well. 2 knocked down. Do they get more? Dendi in the middle of the fight. Can he be pulled back? No. Entangle on Hibos. Resummon of the bear. YYF trapped in the Sprout. He will be okay.
Our Naga can't be going for the sleep deny. He's going right in for it. Tower's very low. There's no setup to teleportation. That's from Arzar. He's going to be dropping down somewhere. He'll get sent back again. Again, he gets sent back. And now the fight without Arzar. It's 5v4. Dendi's trapped in. He's right-click. He's rooted. He's done. He's done. And now the tower goes. The tower's done. And now Zoe walks right in. The wards gets dropped. YYF flow. Nice Sprouter on 2. The ward's not being focused. Vacuum. Arzard. He's done as well. Wow.
Overwhelming the defenses of Navi, crushing through them. IG now with the massive gold lead. This
Everybody
is actually
backs
quite
off.
bold. Blink in, they want to chase the bear, leading the way. Glimpse back in, look at the raid, and this is a disaster. Dendi, Malefist up, entangled up, will go down. 1,700 gold, and that's the opening they needed.
Yep.
So easy to find them with Glimpse.
Here we go without Dragon Knight for quite a while. They can just charge up this hill, and they will do so right now. The bear says, all right, I found you, finally. And the right click will start to commence. And what is the defense here for the
Look at
Radiant
that
team?
bear just
They have
mauling.
to sleep. Are they going to blow the sleep just to hold down the defense? Net not going to stop the right click. The tower's going to go down. Vacuum back for Light of Heaven. Down to about half HP instantly. He's going to go down. Still no sleep from the Naga. Buyback here from the... Oh, there's a sleep. Dragon Knight's back.
Where's the follow-up? Where is that follow-up? The wards get dropped. I really don't feel it's enough. They get the sleep off, but Chuan, Malefist on the Hibos, Net on the Faith. Where's the damage? Vacuum in. Could be a huge black hole. Chuan, no mana for the black hole. Soul Ring on cooldown, but they don't need it. They don't need it at all. Light of Heaven, entangled. He bought back. He will die again. And that's got to be Rex. That just might be multiple layers of Rex. Glyph on cooldown. It's the last stand for Navi. Are they going to drop down 1 to 2? Or is IG going to somehow mess this one up? There's the sleep, setting everything up. Chuan, BKB Black Hole available. Vacuumed in. Where's the follow-up? Where's the damage? The BKBs get popped. Ferrari looking for a kill. Queen of Pain fires out. Dendi dropping low. Faith dropping low. Hibos mauled to death. Does he have buyback? Black Hole on Puppy. They catch him. There will be no steal. The GGs come out. And IG take it. Chuan, a big celebration for him. He jumps out of the seat again.
2 to 20.
Get Ti1 some levels. Naga safely in
Whoa! Nyx Assassin.
He's gonna have access to it for the
Oh,
next
bot
couple
lane
minutes.
though, as we do again see more creep jack. I mean Juggernaut. It's from. Oh, meanwhile though, they're gonna go run Havos. He doesn't have the magic immunity wards gets dropped down. It gets canceled. Huge illuminate damage, but it's gonna be Zoe going down to the first blood. Anchor smash. It's gonna be a TP. Arzar solo. He's gonna survive. Oh, it's gonna be the slow on Havos. Oh, two-man split, but it's not gonna be enough. Arzar still on the run. Is he gonna buy a TP to make it out?
It looks like he is. He will escape. Great escape from Arsart, so they get first blood, but forcing out a defensive Naga sleep. That's pretty good.
Oh my God.
Denny wants to steal something. The traps. No, maybe he just wants to kill. Zapped.
Big zap and the Omni GG slash will be just burning refraction charges. Ferrari fighting for his life. Ours are still waiting. Here comes Faith. He's on his horse, but the slow traps, they're making it so useful. Illuminate brings Havos down to very low HP, has mana for one spell. He's turning around. He wants to go for Faith. Arzar comes right back in. Mech up here. Oh, the quick mech, and it turns around again here. Arzar solo. One more right click. One more right click. Magic wand up. Still alive. The turnaround. It's done. He's alive. How is he alive? Surge up here. A little bit blocking the TP out. Is he going to make it? He's going to make it. What a play. What a play. Everybody on Navi makes it out. No, Dendi is the prize here. And the trap, it will slow him down. The gush, the vacuum backwards here. The Mel Strike, big damage, but 3-man impale. And now the Ravage gets used. That's a free kill immediately. Puppey just have to back off again, Siren. But here comes a push being led by Puppey. But the defense will be coming in, spell being stolen by Dendi. That is going to be shock or magic. Very, very good spell. If you can spam it, Puppey, he's low, the trap, the net on Dendi, vacuum back on 2, and now Na'Vi, both of them will be dead. 9-4 in favor of IG. Tier 1 tower will be recommenced with Vendetta from Puppey slowly creeping in.
This could be big.
Slowly creeping in. He sees YYF, initiation on YYF, telekinesis. Where's the Ravage? Toss back the roots, but the blink in, the Ravage, anchor smash immediately, nothing to spell. Dandy's done, Puppey's done, 2 dead. The net, Omni GG slash, no, YYF's still alive. He's trying to spin his way out right now, and Havos on the ropes. He's gonna be fine. Down, great way, but now they're using it offensively to push, constantly making sure that YYF as well as Ferrari has enough mana. For Zoe as well, they see it teleport in, and immediately initiation, they want Juggernaut, telekinesis up, the Mel hits, look at how much damage, nice blinding light, slowing down Omni slash dodging it, but no, he's gonna go down. Havos is just not tanking enough. And this now is on retreat for Ferrari taking damage. Oh, the sleep comes in and the setup. The Ravage is available. Do they want to go? No, they're going to back off for now. No, yes, no. Zoe says, oh, don't leave me, guys. Oh, miscommunication from IG. And this could be the opening that Navi's waiting for. YYF's going to go down as well. That's 2. Dendy's looking for more. Still no 4-staff finish. That's going to be it.
That fight, they not only lose 2, they use a lot of their spells, and that means Navi feels very confident. They're gonna go into the pit. Ferrari, trap placed down, Illuminate splashes in, Zoe charges in, immediate entangle. They're gonna maybe look to fight this. Blake in, Ravage on everyone. Dendy, no stealing the Ravage this time for him. Illuminate again. Puppey dropping low. Havos kills off Zoe, and Ferrari fights on.
Blinding lights pushing everybody back. Ferrari, look at his damage. It's dropping so quick. Havos now wants to chase. YYF backing off. He was in the middle team fight to drop his pipe or mech. That was a huge blunder from IG, and that's allowing Navi to stay alive for now. But the trap gets exploded in the middle lane. He bought back. He wants more. That's 1 kill. Backing backwards. It's the bear right now. They're not going to get any more hero kills, but they will get this tier 2. And that will be the last tower for Navi. There's very, very little structures left.
Doesn't really have many items. There's no battlefield on this Juggernaut. He's not really farming quickly. He comes in. Dendy wants to fight. Trap on Havos. YYF, not sure you want to focus this one. He's so damn tanky. There's the impale. Puppey running back. Healing Ward gets dropped. Vacuum in on everyone. Illuminate splashes through. There's your burst damage. And are they going to fight or are they going to run? Nobody can make up their mind. Puppey taking a lot of damage. Ferrari in the front lines. Telekinesis. And it looks like Zoe will be the first one to fall. Arsar gets 1. Arsar wants 2. He gets 2. No, he doesn't. Yes, he does. Ferrari falls.
How are they winning these fights? They're down so much XP, they're down so much gold, but somehow they find a way, and Roshan will be attempted. You gotta keep in mind that buyback was used on Ferrari. I do believe Naga also bought back earlier, and right now, the gold chart, it means nothing. The EXP chart, it means nothing, because Navi is getting the Aegis, and they're making a comeback right now.
Uh-oh. Arsar, this is not your base. Probably don't want to be here, or maybe you do. He's level 11. He is going to be stalling here. Nice job by him. but it doesn't look like he's going to find it. IG is playing so solid right now.
Yeah, they're gonna just stay in the tower range. He's gonna run right in. The blink, Dandy. Blink Ravage though. Anchor smash immediately. Dandy will have nothing to sell. And now the Shiva gets popped. Omni slash. Where's the right click coming to? Nobody's focusing on anybody else. But now Arzard, he's gonna be the first one to fall. TP out from Light of Heaven. Navi's gotta retreat. How many will they lose? And I think he's gonna lose one more. No TP on Havos, and he's gonna pay the heavy price. IG takes up 3 free kills. Sure, the tower has went down, but that's just a small price to pay. Now IG will storm down, and that thing is gone. But the Bear will be tanking on the front line. The vacuum here on Arzard, the net. He has a Ghost Scepter. Will he be using it? Just defensive nuke being dropped out on both sides. He's still in there.
Oh, they kill the Bear. They might even go in here. The Bear in the front lines. If it dies again, Navi is screwed. They have to fight this one. The Bear taking a lot of damage. Impale on the Ferrari. Vacuum it. The wall gets dropped. The wall gets stolen. Dandy steals it back. Illuminate as well. Where's that Ravage? It's cooling down. Light of Heaven running. Ghost Scepter used. Still surviving. Aegis pop. Illuminate again. Ti1. Ravage in 5, 4. And he's gonna look to get it off. Will he find it in time? There's the sleep.
It cancels 2 TPs, and the Ravage will follow. No spin for Havos. Oh, Havos is gonna get picked off. IG radiating with confidence, and Navi in dire straits right now. Their base is about to fall.
Picked up.
So curious, isn't it? Yeah. Here
Well,
we
they
go.
already have one
Arzard's
on the
gonna
low
get
Druid.
initiated on the bot. Where's the Ghost Scepter? She pops it right now. Vacuum amongst the trees. Arzard's low, but he's popping so much pulse damage. The blink, the Ravage. Where is it? Is it gonna be stolen? Nothing being stolen right now. The wall is gonna be stolen. Again, the wall is not doing enough at this point. Arzard said the sleep. It's on everybody. Is it gonna be a vacuum? Yes, you can bet there's gonna be a vacuum. Here we go. More AoE puppies dead. Dandy trying to hold on. Ferrari, but look at the right click from Light of Heaven. He's trying to outcarry the entire team by himself, but it's just not enough. Naga Siren, triple kill. They can't. They're seeing that their war is getting denied. Maybe he's gonna kill Faith and then he's gonna go for it. He's chasing him around, but no, it's just too late. The sleeping use of Vols. He's got spin TP, but the net will kind of vacuum on everybody. And now, could it be the beginning of the end? The Pulse Nova damage, Ferrari dies, but so does Lone Druid. Arzard dies next. Havos out of mana, the Purge Blade. He's gonna go down as well, and that's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Double kill on Darkseer. Beast trying to initiate. There is a gem on the ground, so it's gotta be very, very careful.
And there's a heart on Naga right now.
Oh.
They're never killing him.
The Bear, look at the chop, chop, chop. 2 chop, and the Bear is so low at this point. They see Puppy, Puppy, oh no! Puppy's gotta run. Omni Slash being used. How much damage has it done? Not enough. Ghost Scepter, the ward gets dropped down. Oh, the Blade Mail being turned on. They won't right click. The Ravage number 1. Oh, the Sullen! Dandy! Can he get out the Ravage number 2? Tron? No, he can't! No, he can't! They needed the Ravage. They got the Ravage. Navi's back! Somehow, they're back! They got the Aegis, and here we go, the Bear running away. Where's the hero? The hero's so low, he's on the way out. But now Puppy, he's got no mana. He's trying to right click. Then he's got the Ghost Scepter, but he's Purge. He's done. And Naga with the heart, full HP, with the Manta Sao. I think by herself, she's going right in. She's trying to win the game for her entire team.
She's got a strong back, and she's got a lot of arms here. This is a big army, but the TP in from Havos. You can't man fight against Havos, against Zoe. Zoe kills him off. Navi on their last legs. Desperation time for them. What can they even do at this point? If they had 5x, they would be using them. In comes Light of Heaven. YYF taking a lot of damage, but he's okay. TP in, vacuum in. Denny doing everything he can to bring his team back. Will it be enough? Light of Heaven dropping low. Do you want a tower dive here? Telekinesis on 3. Denny played out of his mind, but I just don't know if it's enough.
Oh no, the Purge Blade keeping Light of Heaven locked down. So low, one more Riptide is gonna do it, but he's not gonna make it back to the base of Rex. They still stand, not anymore. The last right hit for Ferrari, the slap being used, and IG, they retreat. No more following at this point.
They probably don't want to fight in the base. Entangle into Zoe. Here we go.
The net light up heaven down to half HP instantly. The question is, does he have buyback? And the answer is no. Raft number 1, is it stolen? It's not. Yes, it is. Dandy, no, he gets hit by the second one. And no, Nagazo, he's trying to fight everybody out. Volt's right clicking away, but he can't take everybody. Chuan's low, but Na'Vi players are dying. 3's dead. GG's called. GG is called. IG is your champion for International 2. They're going home with
And
a
they're
million.
going wild.
Oh,
Everyone hugging the Chinese flags come in. The pride on this team, the composure on the big stage. They take down the defending champions and they come out and they are celebrating the flags being waved, hugging Na'Vi, respect between these two teams.
There we have it, Invictus Gaming winning over Na'Vi 3-1, the champions here. All right then, guys, so from myself, Nebula, Gods, and Ice.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand finals of the International 3! Na'Vi versus the Alliance. The Alliance yet to drop in a set in the entire main event, undefeated through the group stage. They will even allow Bulldog to pull some camps to secure a really fast Midas, and it's a clockwork for S4. S4's really playing well in this middle lane, just constantly using the cogs, burning Dendy's mana, preventing him from being aggressive, but it's bottom lane where they've gone in on Funnick. He's dropping pretty low. There's another Rocket Barrage. There's still a dust here. It's first blood, and it goes to the Alliance. But with the dust that should be on the Wisp, yeah, there still is a dust charge. If they try to go again, it could go south, but here they go. On to Ake, DD for S4. Ake dropping fast, he's gonna fall, but S4, he's found Funnick, now tethered, blown up by the Ake creep, fighting from beyond the grave. Now Kuroki, sprouted, locked in place, but here comes Big, bad Dendy, but no, it's too much damage from Loda. 3-1.
There's no push in the mid lane.
And
Perhaps
right,
we're going to see
right
a Gale.
into mid. Here we go.
Okay,
they're looking for two.
Oh,
Hook to fly. They've caught Puppy as well. Callout's coming in. Dendy's down. 6-1. Alliance already out of control. Barreling down the middle lane. Roche is dropping fast, but Dendy wants to contest. He's coming in with Firefly. Are we going to see an Aegis steal? Roche is low. Not dead yet. They're backing off. They're going in. He can't make up his mind, and now it's too late. Firefly's over. S4 back into the pit, covering his team. Roche to fall. It goes to the Alliance. The Aegis on the Loda. And now a hook on a boat. He's overstayed his welcome here. Swapping in Kuroki. Kuroki says, "Get me out of here, man." And he can't. He'll fall. It's a headlong retreat now. Bulldog teleporting forward, creating another base of attack. Now a call down to fly. They've lassoed Bulldog. He's still alive though. He's not even dying. 3 dead. No track kills for Na'Vi, and they're not going to get any. Make it 4. Na'Vi down 2-11, and they're going to GG.
oh my God.
GG.
16-minute GG, and they're gonna get that final last kill. Alliance just dominating Na'Vi.
They're just more efficient than you, and then they beat you. They're a cold-blooded machine. That's the story of Alliance this tournament. Now, well, it's going to be a Beastmaster for them. So Na'Vi's not completely screwed by this, but they are slowed down. Right now...
Oh, mid lane here. Looks like we have a tether in against S4. He's dropping low. Couple more hits going to do it. Magic stick up, and he's going to... No! He
First
does not
blood to
survive.
Na'Vi. They're not done yet. Kuroki's going to fall. 1 for 1. Bulldog standing strong. But Na'Vi, they needed a good start after that last game. Now a Gale.
Gale's going to hit, and they're going to right kick some, but nobody's going to come in.
Be fine.
Wow,
This is
Axis
too far to dive.
has a long
No,
cast.
maybe not.
Oh, it's going to hit.
Not enough. Not nearly enough.
Trying his best to put on some grubby impression. There you go. Windwalk kills.
Oh man,
Warcraft
stealing the neutrals. Now a Haunt's coming
Haunt.
in. There's some sort of engagement about to break out. It's going to be Ake. Oh, pulled
Ace
in.
Rune.
Now
Ace
in
Rune.
trouble. Dendy pulling him far away. Not dead just yet. And Loda just farming top. They've lost the bat. They could lose a Venom soon, or Beastmaster soon. S4 on the run. Dendy leading 3-2. He's really diving for this. He will back off. Na'Vi, it's 3-2.
Tanner coming in the back line here. Wisp boss, and your face, S4, and Funnick picks up yet another kill. I have to remind you, Funnick started on the top lane and had no help. He's level 4, 6 minutes in.
If they knew he was here, they would have already come for him, so he knows they don't. In comes Funnick. They've got track. It could be a 4-hero track kill. Funnick, he's got the scent. Bulldog's been greedy, and his greed will be punished. No relocate yet. Are they not going to use it?
They don't need it.
Don't even need it. Now it's smoke. They're spreading to the winds. They've gone in mid as well. Last one, S4. This is getting totally out of control. Haystone or not, S4 will fall. Now these are rolling through the alliance. Another track kill. EGM on the run. He's going to fall 8-2. It's a good old-fashioned beatdown.
Oh, Na'Vi setting up shop in front of the tier 2 tower. They are just rolling so hard. The goal advantage. S4 generally one of the best solo mid Europe. He is 0-5-0. He is not doing a single thing in this game so far.
That to a large extent. Track call. Here we go.
Here we go.
Relocate. Hello, Mr. S4. Say hello to Slapchop. Havost is here. S4. Roar. Is he going to live? He's still alive. Unbelievable. Still he stands. He's not dead yet. EGM might fall one more swipe. He gets the kill. Meanwhile, on the middle lane, they're diving Bulldog. That's a track kill. That's for 3.
Funnick's gonna get picked up by Loda here. And Alliance.
He's looking for the turnaround, but Puppy's got Black Hole. He's got Malefice. Is he gonna unload? Not yet. Oh, there's a few heroes here. Familiar's coming out, and Alliance is gonna back off. But that's a lot of wasted time. Meanwhile, middle lane, here comes the relocate. You gank us, we dodge it and gank you twice as hard. Bulldog will fall. And Na'Vi in full control of game 2.
S4 drops a Beastmaster Roar, but he has no backup here. 10 movement speed forward here. Couple more rights, it's gonna do it. Havos finds himself a double kill. A Soul Care is finished in 16 minutes. What is this farm?
He is richer than God. He's hardly had to fight, but now if he wants to, he most certainly can. Demny forcing forward, really wanting to dive a 2-hero kill, but I don't think it's enough. In comes the stun. EGM, 1 stun, 3 swipes, and he's down.
My God, Na'Vi is rolling so hard.
Na'Vi, BKB coming soon for Puppy. They're not going to wait. Havost in the front lines. To the lines he goes. He'll start hitting the tower. The pressure is here. They will have to respond. The Familiars try to stun. One falls in doing so, and they just don't stop. They'll back off. They'll reset. They'll reload. Denny with a Yule Scepter. Whenever Na'Vi wants to pick a fight, they can, and if Alliance does not defend now, they will start losing their first lane of racks.
Oh, bit jump in against S4. He gets pulled back out, and S4 is going to get focused so hard that he does not know what him. Meanwhile, Havos 1v4 deep in the base. He does not care. Immediate buyback. Yule Scepter back up. Can we get a Black Hole? Yeah, no, Black Hole. S4 drops his war first. They want Bulldog. Bulldog chasing in. Yeah,
Alliance,
Bulldog.
they just can't stand against this level of damage. Puppy's still hunting. Stun on Ake. They don't even need the Black Hole. It's a rout. It's a retreat to the fountain. They'll find S4. S4's dead in a matter of seconds. 4 to fall. They're farming Alliance in their own base. This is the most one-sided game that the Alliance has lost in this entire tournament. 20 minutes in, 20 kills. The gold lead 30,000, and it's GG! Solomid Rubik, something different is coming from Na'Vi.
If you think about it, Solomid was actually not bad against Batrider. Well, level 6 is coming quite soon. I mean, generally the timing for level 6 on the mid lane is around this, although the harass, the root comes here.
No tether. Denny's in trouble. He's got nowhere to run. He's gonna be the first blood. The Bulldog root does it.
Yeah, we're talking about Dendy leaving his lanes when he gets level 6 for a relocate. Ganks is making it happen right now on the bot lane. Kuroki, there's a leap. They want Aki first. Toss him back. One-man stun against Loda. Loda dropping low. They're going to focus him down. That 2 kill going to Na'Vi. We expected the rotation. Here it comes, and Dendy strikes fast.
That gold graph that looks like it's Na'Vi's favor will instantly go the other direction. Here we go. Leap on Havos. Trapped in the jungle. Sentry Ward's prepped. They found him, but Dendy wants to bring him home. No, not relocating yet. Turning around. Throwing out the stun. It's a trap, and S4 will fall. Na'Vi were ready. They were prepared. Alliance thought they had him. There was no... Even with the Laguna Blade, it just wasn't enough damage.
Very, very important counter gank here. And Dendy now both traveling as a pack. They're thinking about relocating. If they see anybody, they will see EGM on the mid tower. Oh, EGM, you thought you were safe. You are never safe from Dendy. A ton of damage. And now Na'Vi deciding to go into the Roshan pit. I mean, Firefly is down, but it's back up now, and you gotta expect him.
Here we go. Havo's being pulled out here, and there's nobody helping him out except a relocate. Can Dendi bring him home? He's not doing anything just yet. Havo's still very tanky.
Dendi!
Oh, Dendi walks into it. Oh no.
They're still raging on. Kuroki to fall. 2 dead. Now they're on the run from the backside. Comes Fronic. Laguna Blade as well. That's 3 for 1. Alliance, where there's a will, there's a way. 4 for 2. And Haunting Havos, he's going to be a tough kill. But there's your arrow. Loda is sniping them all. Cannot miss. Will not stop. That's a team wipe. Give them 5 for 1. And now directly into the Roche pit. And look at this. They're just going to keep on taking trades because they have the Lone Druid Bear, which hits like a truck. The tier 2 bottom's going to fall. Now they have to defend mid, but S4, he's got a Blink Force. He's got a Lasso as well. Dendi will be essential to keep him safe. The tier 3 mid falls. There's no glyph available. In comes the Bear. They're looking for a root on Havos. The Bear's damage being stolen. S4 leaps in, grabs Funnick, but can't kill him off. He's low. He's not dead. No damage to bring him down. BKB from Funnick. Na'Vi standing strong, but they lose him. Loda snipes the kill. The Bear's dead. Soon to be resummoned. Puppy falling fast. Loda with a DD. Plinking. He's starting to hurt. That's 2 down. The Alliance not dead. Turning it around. Havos in trouble. Chain stun City, but he gets a 2-hero stun. He's going to turn it back the other way.
Havo's right-clicking for as well. He's going to get EGM as well. That's a triple kill, but Aggie says still cast, baby.
Team wipe for Alliance. They completely win the fight. 7.5k gold. This is really a slugfest. The analysts wanted a closer game, and we're getting one. And here we go. Havos in the front line. They found Aki, but they relocated forward. Kind of wasted, but they will get the kill. Not really ideal. Now Aki just says, okay, I'm buying back. Lasso though, stolen by Kuroki. He'll find S4. S4's dead. Now they relocate a few steps away. Dendi's low. Dendi's not dead. And Havos is on the hunt. No, stunned, isolated, can't finish the job. Bulldog cleaning up on the backside. He's not been focused yet. And now he might find Funnick. Where's that Bear gonna go? Nothing just yet. Now he's on the run.
Emerald in a little bit of trouble.
There's a haste run on Dendi. Uh-oh, Lumi. Uh-oh. Bear's gonna drop. He's got to resummon. Are they gonna fight? No, another Bear death. More gold into Navi's pockets.
Navi's gotta try to get something done right now. Gotta focus at Rex. Bat Rider dead for about 20 seconds. S4, does he have buyback?
No buyback.
Yes, he does.
No,
yes,
he already used it.
Use it. Cooldown.
Already used it. Cannot buy back. There's no glyph here either. It's all up to the Bear, and if the Bear dies, it's dead for a good minute and a half. But an arrow nails Havos. Where's the follow-up? There's a Dendi relocate soon, and he just can't really be damaged here. That overcharge starting to kick in. And in the
bash,
end...
roots. Oh my god! Funnick's just gonna melt. Here comes S4. He finds Havos. Havos is gonna get focused as well. Dendi does not get the relocate out. They want more. The arrow. Oh no, it does not hit. S4 says, I'll clean up, no problem. And that's yet another base defense. This Rax is just immortal for Alliance.
Sweden's finest are standing strong. The Alliance, 17-14, leading in gold. The experience now heavily their way, gold even. But this Roche will break the game open. One good lasso could just spell doom. There's only buyback on Havos and Funnick. In comes Havos, looking for a stun. It's gonna hit, but it's very far away. S4 not an easy target now. Still chasing, arrow to fly. Loda nails it again. Where's that lasso? Baiting out the BKB. Havos slapping and chopping, but not finishing a hero off. And now his BKB ends. He's on his own. Lassoed and pulled back into 4, but tethered up. It's up to the Bear. He's got himself stunned. Oh no, Havos is gonna fall.
Oh no, Havos getting caught out. Now Dendi being chased as well. They're not going to get the kill. Just a buyback coming out from host. Dendi tethers backward here. We'll reset and reload here, but Alliance getting every advantage
They
right
just
now.
forced out a double buyback.
The element of surprise on your favor. On your hand, but smoked up here from Navi.
Arrow to fly. Not sure where it is right now. It looks like Navi coming in. Havos channeling a stun. We'll see the Bear, but he wants a hero. Relocate as well. No, Lasso's going to be there.
They find S4.
S4, no. BKB. He gets caught yet again. The stun's there. Loda, age is soon to expire. No Manta driven back. No buyback on the Bat Rider. Very far away. Is this 2 lanes of Rax, Lumi? Could this even be game? there's no glyph here.
I mean, this
Alliance are gonna have to find, they're gonna have to really muster their courage. They have to find a good fight. It's tough. Remember Havosta's overcharge. This ain't your average Alchemist. This is a very buff one. And in they go. Hard to kill. Kuroki with the blink, the lift. Ake caught. Na'Vi finding the pickoffs. This could be game. 2 lanes of Rex. Soon to fall. Loda though, driving them back. Start falls there. Something stolen. The bear. Man fighting out with a boast. Loda locked in position. Does not give 2 hosts. Then the arrow comes. Another blade.
Again, Kuroki just connecting. Lina melts. The Rex melts. Loda trying his best to hold up whatever he can, but Havos just does not care on the front line. That second lane of Rex. S4 is back, and I think that's time to get the hell out for Na'Vi. They got exactly what they wanted. Havos says, no, I want more. I'm going to just storm down and get the mid-Rex.
Give me a range Rex as well. If you're not buying back, you must not have it, he says. And in they go. Kuroki, another leap. This time a BKB from S4, but he's not using it to fight. Now, they grab Loda. He gets force-staffed into the fray. Lifted up, dropped down and dead. Loda has fallen, and the Swedes are in a headlong state of disarray. Na'Vi on the brink of being 1 game away from taking the entire tournament. Remember, if Na'Vi do die, they've got a buyback relocate available. So they really have 7 heroes here. They really do have an Aegis in this fight. And in they go. It could be 3 lanes of Rex. It could very well be game. Alliance might be trailing for the first time ever in this series. Here we go. Funnick falling fast. The tether stun's there. S4 lassoing Funnick. Funnick will fall, but EGM's been caught, and EGM is dead. Havos is merciless. That's 3 lanes of Rex. That's probably game. He's got the buyback. He's still alive, and Alliance are on their very last legs.
Then the overcharging, blocking damage, earning himself. Havos is immortal. They disarm, and they're going to keep on right-clicking. Havos still alive. How is this man alive?
Finally, he'll die, but he buys back. Dendi will too. They're coming right back in. Actually, no relocate. They do lose a few. They lose 4, but that's mega creeps.
That is disarm against the bear when you rely so much on a single target, deal that damage, and obviously...
And a divine.
Oh,
they're
here we
going
go.
for it. I love it. Alliance showing some real cojones in this match. They've got to win this fight. Loda has a DD as well. This bear will absolutely murder anything. Bears win games. Will it win this one? There's a glyph on Na'Vi. There's a buyback on the Wisp. Arrow not going to accomplish anything. In comes the bear. In comes S4. He's found Funnick. In comes the boat as well.
Disarm against the bear. He's not doing anything. Funnick survived the initiation. Havos
The
says,
bear.
I want the
rapier.
I want your Aegis. Thank you very much.
Na'Vi are going to cut Alliance's head up down the middle lane. GG. They started this series off 0-1. They started this series off looking like they had no idea what they were doing. And yet here they are, leading 2-1. Shadow Demon, but generally Shadow Demon and Rubik don't work well together. They're both setup heroes, they don't have much damage. AoE from these supports, and they both are highly dependent on level 6. Not going to be an easy nut to crack. They'll go in now, though. They hit him. Funnick's coming as well. Could be a first blood to Na'Vi. S4 falling fast. Not going to have a fast start. He is going to drop. Na'Vi, once again, a first blood going their way. S4 sitting back. He's rotating into the lane. We'll see some additional support coming soon. It's coming from Ake. He's jumping in, looking to go. He's got a Nova. Not casting it yet. S4 on the prowl, but lifted up. Thrown in. Coil as well. Here's your call down. Loda unloading the damage. 2 to fall. Make it 3. Out Na'Vi in a headlong retreat.
And Night Stalker's still alive right now, trying to get the slow. He does find him. Funnick trying to fly off the cliff. Not going to be as we see EGM picks up a triple kill on the Wisp. Well, that's its level 6 if he ever needed one.
Meanwhile, Dendi, though, he can make a play here on S4. The silence is there. Can't
Double
use.
damage.
No, Dendi's going to go down. It's a team wipe.
He's only strong half the time, right, in theory, but...
Mid lane, Bulldog's in trouble. Now an Alk stun. They're really diving for this. They've got to live. Kuroki coming in. It's 4 heroes mid. They do get Bulldog, nice but Ake's TP'd in. He's got a Frostbite, holding Havos in position. Hello, S4 coming in. Tether's there. Relocate from EGM, and Dendi's on the run. S4, how far will he go for this? How deep will he dive? He finds another kill. Dendi did not port to his orb and will fall. You can use one hero while you focus another. We've seen other Night Stalkers, the the standard build is
they
earned
see
into
Hobos.
BKB. Here we go, though. They found a both. It's nighttime of both, and Night Stalker's on you. Relocate comes. Havos to fall. Instantly he melts. Down again. He's pressuring top, though. He's looking to force this. I think Alliance, if they just get a buyback out from Navi, you just back off and you keep on farming.
Well, the one thing that they have to be careful about is Funnick. If Funnick gets a Blink, Lasso, and then Force Staff, there is
Here we go.
no way.
Havos coming in. Alliance, they don't have a gem. Actually, they do have a gem on EGM. S4 just doesn't care. He gets stunned and he keeps on rolling. There's no glyph. This tower's falling soon. Kuroki, something stolen. There's no
Force
blink.
Staff backwards. You gotta kill EGM quick, and they will not.
Back.
The mech coming out. The call down comes down. Havos trying to right click, but he just does not do any damage. S4
Double
melting.
kill for Loda. 3 on the deck. Havos not going to win this fight. Not against Alliance. Their full might unveiled. They take 4. They only lose 1. This is Rax. This might well be game. 16-4. 25 minutes in. Na'Vi getting smashed.
Media Rex. In fact, Dendy trying to make some play. Dreamco used Lotus dropping low, but lifesteal and armor, as well as HP from BKB says no problem.
Yeah, that was a really nice play by Denny. Yeah, I mean, actually, they did kill her there, but it took so long.
Right.
It's like, isn't really worth it. Probably not. S4 in the front lines. He's got the gem now. BKB off cooldown. He's got a haste as well. If Na'Vi got to run, they're screwed. They already are. But here we go. There's 3 minutes to go on this Aegis. Silence thrown out. Funnick jumping in. Does catch EGM. EGM, no buyback. If he gets caught, could be bad. Low, but max up. Puppy just gets smacked down. This puppy will fall. Dendy next. S4 out of control. And it looks like possibly the end. 3 dead. Double buyback from Na'Vi. Just giving too much ground here. Dendy leaping in, jumping out. Still no reward.
They got some chain stun, they got some lift. Kuroki trying to fight against everybody. Kuroki though can't tank it up. Lotus dropping low as well. That's a 2-man coil. They want Ammo Bulldog, but Lotus gonna get dropped.
They spent a lot to defend this, a lot of buybacks
Another
here.
buyback coming out here. Ammo Bulldog gonna get focused. Navi's gonna make a successful defense.
Oh no, Loda's alive. Can they lock him down? They need a stun. Nothing there. He slept, they prep, and they wait, and they get the gem as well. If Na'Vi hold, now it becomes a big fight, but Havos falling fast, not dead yet. There's no Fiend's Grip. Now Loda tries to run. Oh wow, I think they might actually do this. There's a Wisp relocate. Too late. Loda's dead. 21-9. Na'Vi hanging on for dear life. He's going to start chipping away. He's very hard to deal with the Rax, the tier 3. All in jeopardy as the tier 3 melts. Still, there's cheese on S4. Can they really bring him from 0 to none? If not, he's got 2 lives. Loda's got 2 lives. Bulldog's got buyback, so give him 8 heroes in this push. And now, well, a leap away by our bat. Funnick not ready to go. They lift S4. Very hard to go on him. Remember, he's got cheese. And still Alliance standing strong. The glyph's been used. The tower's about to fall. They nuke and then silence Funnick. Now the tier 3's down. Funnick out of this fight for quite a few seconds. The tier 2, the Rax is gonna fall. Loda's taking it. Now Havos backstab on Bulldog. He's gonna drop. On to Funnick, lassoing up Loda, but Loda is still alive. He's still got a satanic. Havos is hexed, and Havos will fall.
S4 and the rest of the team. Triple buyback coming up from now. Quad buyback. They need to make something of this happen. Dandy finds a 2-man coil, and they're gonna go Ryan Funnick. Oh, he's silenced up.
Relocate here. Loda still got BKB. Bulldog will fall though. I think.
No,
Low.
he's still
not
alive.
dead yet.
Oh,
Havos buyback into death again, and S4 he's gonna chase. The other dead. Alliance, the Swedish monsters. They force a game 5.
Credit to Havos making something out of nothing, because that backstab took Alliance out of the comfort zone.
Alliance, their final chip on the table. It's all in on this Loda last pick. What's it gonna be?
Chaos Knight for the final game.
And here we go. It's tense.
Oh,
This is a tough matchup. They're trying to force this first blood top. It's not going to happen, though. Kuroki, in the end, will back off.
Yeah, so
Bottom lane. Havos on the run, gets pulled into a tether. He's channeling a stun, but he's been locked in position. Dropping fast, not dead yet. Loda's low. Loda is going to die.
Havos drops the first blood. Ammo Bulldog going for the kill right now. Tanner to break the trees. Tango up here by Havos. He's got a juke. He's got a
low.
Charging him aside.
Is he really going to do it?
Oh my God!
He might get 2.
Going for the kill. Is he going to get it? Havos gets the double kill. My God! Havos is simply too damn good.
1v4. He finds 2. 5 heroes mid for Na'Vi. They love to fight early. They love to fight constantly, and they're hunting S4. There's a blink, a lasso as well. Locked in place, and just look at him melt.
Oh, Aki, you're in the wrong neighborhood. One more trap's gonna give Maleficent on top. They're backing off because there's a huge backstab from Loda. Oh, EGM's gonna get, oh, there's the kill. And now Loda in huge trouble. Can they have traps? Can they have stun? Meanwhile, Loda somehow finds a double kill. The stun comes out. Aki, couple more hits, but it's a 2-second stun. Aki still alive. Kuroki on the backline trying to get the right call. The zap from Kuroki. They're not done just yet. Dendi trying to get the Mail Strike. He finds it. Kuroki.
Dendi! Dendi! Out of his mind right now. In comes S4. There's a stun from Avos with his dying wishes. Dendi, though, will fall. And immediately the Alliance replies. But they do buy back on Loda. A costly defense for them. Meanwhile, Aki and S4. Puppy's gonna find a mid, but isn't Puppy who gets caught or mid. But S4 just walked into a gank party. Here's your relocate. Here we go.
Oh, Black Hole still ready to go. Kuroki's dropping low. Oh my god, hit so hard. Both trying to find a kill. Meanwhile, Dendi trying to focus on S4. S4 dies again. The relocate goes back out. Loda says, where's my bus home? Where's the bus? Because Dendi is dropping big Mail Strikes.
And Na'Vi are pulling away with this game. Bulldog caught. Bulldog will fall. Triple kill for Dendi.
Dendi looking for more. He got Mail Strike funding. Oh, what a tether away by EGM. But the trap will hit. No, he will not. EGM will survive.
If Na'Vi win this game, they will be the first team in the history of Dota 2 to win 2 internationals. They might even go for it. Remember, they've got Acid Spray Max.
They got Meld.
They've got Meld.
Yeah.
And they've got the vision superiority with Firefly. So I think Na'Vi can just take this. Alliance are going to have to fight. No Blink on S4. No Aegis shenanigans easily available. It comes down to a relocate gank. It comes down to vision. Will they get it? Trance into the pit. Na'Vi bringing down Roche fast. S4 prepping to jump. Firefly's there from Funnick. Not going to let him go in easy. Relocates there.
Black Hole! Loda gets caught here. Where's the physical damage? There's nothing. The Black Hole gets canceled. Where is Dendi? Puppy's dropping low. Puppy's dead. But S4 is dead now. 2-man sprawl on top. Loda still racking everybody away.
Dendi is still alive. They can't stop him. EGM in a whole world of trouble. He's gonna live. But the way lies open. Bulldog TP's in.
Relocate TP with buyback. CK's here. Dendi, get out of there.
He wants to fight. He wants to fight.
There's no detection. There's no
EGM,
detection.
no, he came by his lonesome.
Oh, trying to get out to left, but the sun's gonna hit. Oh my god.
Gives it in. Blows him up, and now Roshan. How do they fight it? They've used so much to contest this Roche. The buyback on Wiz, the buyback on CK. Now Funnick wants to go again. Firefly's up, Loda, EGM. If they die again, they've got no buyback. Dendi muscling forward. Will it matter though? Dendi's here, and Dendi is ready to fight. Roche dropping fast. He's not in the pit. Alliance heading on.
Oh, Ake trying to do something here. Bolt's dropping low. Ake's gonna drop as well. And Dendi, he's doing way too much. Nobody's actually focusing him. Dendi perhaps trying to right click on Loda. Down to about half HP backline here. Admiral Bulldog getting focused. Meanwhile, Dendi is just cleaning house. EGM comes on the right side, trying to help his ally. Kuroki gets picked off. Flamebreaker on 3. Funnick's trying to survive. Sprout giving vision. And Admiral Bulldog trying to get a kill on Funnick. Firefly on the low ground. He's gonna be fine. He will have a Blink Dagger up very, very soon.
Still Roshan stands. This time, Dendi wants to go in. While that's happening, Batrider's back to the pit. It's low. There's no black hole. Is there a way to steal this? S4 looking to leap. Roche is low. Can he grab it in time? Dendi backs off. BKB's up. On the backside, Funnick falls. But EGM will as well. And now, Roshan just with a sliver of HP. If Dendi gets this, if he gets this, they might not be able to stop him.
Roche, TP back in here, and he bashes. There's a stun on Dendi. Dendi's dropping low. Roshan!
S4 picks up the Aegis. Alliance is still in game 5.
Back in the mid lane, Loda looking for a chase. Puppy barely gets away. Kuroki barely gets away. 22-19. Navi's gonna try to take Roshan once again, but They got burned there last time.
Remember,
They gotta be careful.
Puppey does have that BKB, but always the scythe could pose trouble for him, and he's on the high ground. He's in a very bold move. Roche dropping fast. No reaction from Alliance, but they just give this up. They're still not committing. Now, they found S4. He's the key to their success in these fights, and he does die. He's got a buyback, but it's too late. Roche is dead. Puppey moving forward. Aegis to Na'Vi, and now it's time to see what they're really made of. They're pushing in mid, and they may just force the high ground.
Great split push coming in from Admiral Bulldog trying to pressure top.
I don't know if it's fast enough.
It's
though.
not. It's not. Tier 2 is going to drop in the mid lane very quickly. I think Na'Vi, they want to go high ground. They see the victory. They need to claim it. 33 seconds. If they can force out a buyback from Puck, that's an extra. There's a buyback. There you go.
Do they back? They're sticking around mid. They really want to fight. They're going to stay on the high ground. They pop the mech. There's their trap deployed. Meanwhile, the Alliance pushing the top lane, pushing the bottom lane, but the tier 3 mid falls. Na'Vi going for the mid racks, dropping it fast. Alliance, no sign of wanting to defend. S4 is here. Ake baits out a stun. Na'Vi not finishing the racks yet, but they've lifted S4. He just bought back. If he dies, that could be game. Blinks away. They take the racks.
All TP. TP quick right now. S4 is going to try to cancel as many as possible. He'll cancel 3. My God. Funnick's going to try to TP, but he's going to defend against everybody. Meanwhile, Loda working on the melee racks on the bot. Reality Rip. Oh, Funnick, you are getting stopped hard. He's going to get back out, but the racks in huge trouble. They will defend.
Alliance outmaneuvering Na'Vi. Have almost taken
Barracks, Loda.
That's 2. That's Kuroki. He's dead. Kuroki's down. Loda, Alliance, the kings in the north.
Lane, Admiral Bulldog hexes on Funnick. Funnick's going to go down as well. Oh my God, Alliance.
They're doing it. The Alliance is doing it. 2 lanes of racks. It's so hard to come back now. Na'Vi, they've got it.
Not done yet. Havosis Loda, can you drop that stun?
EGM.
Oh, BKB, TP. Oh my God. EGM's gonna try to TP as well. We need a Malefice. We will get a Malefice.
Na'Vi not 100% out yet, but they're up against Prophet. They're up against Relocate. They're down to racks. The gold, the experience, so even. It comes down to buybacks. It comes down to who pushes faster. You look at the buybacks. Everyone's got one except for S4. He's still dead. He won of a sight. Man, Lumi, what a play. 3 Hero Dream Coil wins them 2 lanes of racks. Without that, they lose a racks and they don't get one. This racks, the tier 3 had just fallen. The racks was still at full HP. The bottom racks was sitting at 3/4. S4, despite getting completely crushed mid lane, is showing why he's respected as one of the very best, if not the best solo mids in the world. Not necessarily for winning his lane, but for his mid-game decision making.
It was amazing pressure being played on the both side lanes by Alliance. It forces the quick rotation from Na'Vi, and I think Na'Vi perhaps they panicked a little bit. They're saying we need to defend our base, and they TP right in front of the Alliance base, and of course they got Dream Core canceled, so Na'Vi cannot make any more mistake this game. Havos Invis on the mid lane. He says, can we get something going?
They're going on Loda now. Loda.
No BKB this time.
He's dropping fast. There's a black hole from Puppey. No, there's not. It's on cooldown. Unable to use it. Loda low. Arma toggling on. He's still got BKB. He's baiting this with buyback. EGM's low. EGM not dead yet. Loda standing strong. And Blake's Funnick caught by the tether stun. He might end up being in trouble. EGM running, but will get caught. Loda as well. Do Na'Vi go throne? Do they do it right now? Is it all in?
They don't have enough time to throw him right now. Keep in mind that Admiral Bulldog pressuring in the bot lane as well. Na'Vi, I think they have to back off. No, they said we want to go in. Havos, no BKB. Nice ghost after blocking the stun, but he gets lifted. EGM, oh no, Akin, you draw. Oh, what a crit!
Dandy unloads, but it's
bot
going
lane
for the throne. There's no glyph. They must defend.
Oh, S4 is going to try to jump to the right side. He won't make it there, but again, Bulldog trying to get the Rex. Puppey's here. He's got to drop the Malefice, but he has to respect the Hex as well. Admiral Bulldog could just Hex him and kill him.
EGM, he's still alive. He's baiting them all. Bulldog still working on those tier 4 towers. Alliance losing 2, but they get 1. Gem hits the deck. Still, the creep's pushing in. The base might soon fall. It's coming down to the wire. Bulldog, cat and mouse with Puppey. The tier 4's in jeopardy. Na'Vi running out of options. It's a Necro 3. It's all in on the push.
Oh my god, Rax is gonna go down. We're gonna see a TP from Dendi, and that will drive Emerald Bulldog out of the base. Meanwhile, you see Havos still trying to run every buyback being spent on both sides.
But look at the damage he did. That's the last tier 4. The way to the throne is now open.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Admiral, Bulldog, Alliance, they find a pickup as well. They found it close. He BKBs. Does he get out in time? No crits. No crits. He will live.
Oh my god.
So Na'Vi, they're out of options here. They gotta force a fight and take Rax very soon.
Start a fight there. And if Alliance decides to throne race you, you should travel back.
It's hard to say though. Here we go. Could be a huge clash in the river.
Oh,
Blink, Malefice as well. He will get Claudia's buyback. It's a Crystal Maiden down, but the push comes top. It's a nice pick for Na'Vi. It's not enough to put this game in their grasp.
They can't roach. They don't have enough damage. They don't have enough time.
S4,
Oh, cancel TP.
He's out! He canceled the beat Puppy! Puppy, he's not gonna be back in the base!
He's got BKB, but no boots of travel. Coil on too.
Cancels Dendi's TP as well! They are in huge trouble!
Funix caught. Now if they go for the throne, it could be game. Funix down. Alliance are doing it. They need a little more of those to fall. Throne in jeopardy. There's a glyph. It's going to be their last stand.
Dendi's back, he's gonna try to focus everybody, but there's so much stuff hitting on the throne. There's no more glyph available. Down to about half HP, a quarter HP. Alliance surrounding from all sides.
BKB, they won this round. They're gonna do it.
They're
the
gonna
Kings
do
of
it.
the North.
Alliance wins. They win Ti3.
The Alliance just won $1.4 million. They are your International 3 champions. They have taken home the first ever International for the Swedes.
Unbelievable. Alliance grabbed the championship, guys. Just what a game. I couldn't believe it.
Welcome to the International.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first game of the main event here live at Key Arena at Ti4. What a way to start it off. Vici Gaming versus Newbie. We're already getting aggressive. Another Blink, another kill. They're wiping them. Newbie crushed through. Newbie are just running a freight train right through Vici Gaming land. This is one of the hottest starts I've ever seen a team have. Vici, they've got to want some revenge after the way that game 1 went.
2 stacks so far, and the beat's gonna come in soon. That's gonna be yet another kill. Newbie again.
Meanwhile at the top rune, and the trade will come. Who will fall? They swap it a third, make it a 3-0. Vici strike back. So to make their move towards the fountain. Here we go. It's all the way to bottom. What a move! What a play! Snipe! Boom! Shakalaka! There's your Ravage. A beautiful one from Songshot, but there's no follow-up whatsoever. No chance. Vici Gaming crushed through, and they'll force the game 3. And they silence How. Now the Hellfire rate's on it. FY releases his Ion Cannon, blows him up. Still they're perched, and now they go in with the Infest Bomb. Straight onto Sylar. He just melts. Now FY, he'll drop as well.
GG.
It's all over, Red Rover. Say goodbye to Vici Gaming. They're out of the winner's bracket.
This is one of the most anticipated games, I think, for a lot of people.
Wands will still be able to help.
Sai is going for the combo on PPD. It's gonna land it. Oh my goodness.
Charges, and he couldn't get the sprites up in time for the Ravage. It comes up from Universe. They're looking for Eyesight Eyes, and they got him as well. Protecting him quickly. Can he evade? He can't silence. You're stepping the Ursa up Mushi. 200 life points. Taking it around. He's gonna TP. He's out. Amazing!
Unbelievable!
Mushi is working against himself right now. It's EG! It's over! EG will take game number 1. There it is! Into the game we go for game number 2. He's not even fighting his his chrono. He's using the build to the Razor. He took so much. The Eye of the Storm going to work. Eyes silence up, locked in position as well. There's no casualties yet for EG.
I don't know how DK can possibly come back into this game. EG have played this strategy beautifully.
Eyes is trapped outside. MMY, he tries to go on Universe, but he just gets obliterated. 3 heroes down. The top ranks will go as well. And that's GG. EG is through the winners bracket final.
The winner of this best of 3 straight into the grand finals. Now top, they dunk Arteezy. Can they kill him off? He gets solved through this, but there's rage. There's no way out. They get the Naga. Newbie straight for the jugular, onto the throne. They've got to stall this push. Moo gets caught by the Ravage, but the Close might through that. They Ravage him again. They've got to finish him off. He's Cyclone, the throne. It drops low. It falls. They're 1 game away from a grand finals berth after nearly failing to make the playoffs. This could be EG's last game in the winner brackets. This is not how you want to start it off. The Trance are going to come out. He gets surrounded by 5. Now the Dagger. It's almost a guaranteed first bottle. And he's got a haunt, and he's rejoining the fight. The BKBs are down. Arteezy's on the run, driving it back to the well. Clapped and brought down. And now they look for Rex.
Whatever hope EG had, it's starting to fade away.
Maybe they don't need an Aegis. Maybe they can end it now. They find PPD. They're going to get Zai as well. It's going to be 3 down. BKB spent.
It's over.
GG! Newbie have won 5 best of 3s in a row and are going to the grand finals. What an amazing run.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the International Dota 2 Championships.
We are live here, Cloud9 versus Na'Vi, who will be the first team eliminated from the International 4 main event. Now, Light Striker Raven Kora gonna miss. This could be real trouble for Na'Vi. Puppy coming in from the side. The Helmet, Tomato Smash are looking for a kill. Dandy too low. The only 2 ways they find this out without putting themselves in jeopardy.
It was pinged out by Pilot Eye and the rotation is starting now. There's still no Blink Dagger on this Earthshaker, by the way. He's pretty poor, 25 minutes in, level 7.
The smoke movement coming in, Bone 7. He's looking to make his way in. Their Sentry Wards, he gets revealed. He takes out the Saturn. Another blast comes in. The arrow connects on Bone 7. They're chrono him. Eternal Envy's joining the fight though. Dandy, waveforms up. Maybe it's enough for Envy. Bone 7, he does go down. But Dandy as well, over next to the ancient area. Sing Sing looking into Voss. The Doom is on, but he can't get back inside the pin. The Fissure is blocking him out. But Voss dies so quickly. Envy with that double damage. Now the Echo Slam over on top of Koro. Laguna Blaze there. He's able to at least bring down what? Nothing. The Fissure is there. It's a triple kill for Eternal Envy. The buyback came from a Voss.
Should be happy with that, all things considered here, but I don't know if Cloud9 are going to let them. Bone 7 going in with Doom and Shivas.
He has just stopped the Voss in his tracks. Evades the arrow from Dandy. Bone 7 moving perfectly. Pilot Eye. The Blink Dagger in for the stop. He's holding a Voss in position. The swing, the done Kuro actually reached that. But he's getting confused up by Bone 7 because he swallowed the creep. And now he's in trouble. Slowing down. The Marauder will also take a fall. And Elder Titan, they're all dying on different lanes. Kuro's still going to go down here in the mid lane. Juking it out. But the Fissure from Pilot Eye, he waits it out. They're also going to be able to push harder. Puppy's got the mech flying out. They might be able to catch
spotted out.
Void jumps up. He's thinking about the chrono he's got to. He actually stopped Pilot Eye, the Sunstrike. There's not enough damage to kill off Owie, but funning from the low ground can do it a Voss. Heck, up and out, you black hole. They got Bone 7 and Koro. The combination with a ward. They've brought down one. Pilot Eye to a Voss. Bone 7, Koro. He just looks at it go. All over Sing Sing now. He's the last one looking like time block on Sing Sing 2. Koro with a double kill. And Na'Vi hit back here in game number 2 and forces to a decider. Maybe not so great. Brewmaster starts to split. He's going to keep at least Owie 2000 now. Memphis, that Circle trap stuff. Nicely done by Koro, but he's already lost his crop. And now in comes Sing Sing. That's just too high. The double kill for Sing Sing. Triple kill for Sing Sing. And all true kill for Sing Sing. And GG! Na'Vi are out. Cloud9 have eliminated the 3-time grand finalist of the International for Na'Vi.
If IG lose here, nobody will have won 2 TIs after this one. Lin comes in once again with the stop. The BKBs, LGD march forward. Rabbit and Lin driving IG back, but it's GG. LGD come out hot. They're busy fighting open. The arrow PGG Chrono for 430. Not gonna cut it. And now they just get melted. GG. They know it's over. LGD will move forward. They're going to the losers bracket round 2, and they've got a date with DK. This is a big one, Sin. You win this game, you get to sleep on a lead, you get to strategize.
The next person that's respawning is 26 seconds. Another burrow strike. Both 7's dead. The entire team of Cloud9 is dead. GG.
FY just opened up a huge hole in C9, and the rest of BG Gaming just pushed themselves straight through it.
He might just opt to skip the ranks and go straight for the tier 4s.
This is the play from LGD. It's going to be the biggest comeback of the tournament if they can end the game at this point. In Eric's, I think.
Oh,
yes, they will.
It's not the end just yet, and they go in with Burning. He gets focused, he gets abyssaled. He goes down, he can't do anything, he can buy back down, but they lose Ice as well. It's 2 down. Fire thrown, low, not dead yet, dropping quickly. They just can't keep him out, and it's over. LGD has done it. They call it tomorrow up 1-0 in the best of 3.
That is the biggest comeback of the tournament and maybe the entire year.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the International Day 3.
They go for the racks, they go for the
One hole, just
Dire's middle tower.
Quadra's
shot.
misses hook. On 7, he's running himself in. He's
T4
getting
towers.
shredded apart. He does have buybacks.
They're not doing the job though, they're not going for the towers. Back inside the dive base, they're already through one of the tier 4s. Sherla, now he goes in. Envy, locks up 10. Tyler, the Ravage will go for the Hammer Fish on the Fortress. It's the Dire side. Half-Life, 1,500. It's over! It's the Brewmaster who's going to go down. Envy, BTB, he doesn't even have clips. He TP'd in 3 seconds. GG! Cloud9 say no more. BG Gaming will advance to go into the lower bracket first final here of the International 4.
DK looks like a team that came in today to win.
He may turn the fights. And LGD, they're making their own move. But DK ready. It's a trap. But Pale, Fisher on 2. Beautiful change done from DK. And now they find more. It's DDC they want next. He tries to trade this one, but he can't. Zapped down from Rage. MMY makes it a 3-0. Oh, let him. The demolishing king comes roaring in. DK are pushing on with a win. Here it's over. DK, stay alive. And we'll face VG Gaming. And they're on their feet here in Seattle.
Big charge will go. Soul Ripper will keep alive, burning. There's your double ulti out from Super Up, burning. Evaporates underneath the Razor. This could be almost it. They've got no heroes left up at GG. VG Gaming will advance through as they 2-0 out DK and get themselves a date with EG. DK, they managed to fight through the best Dota 2 teams in the world and still claim 4th position here at the International.
Evil Geniuses versus VG Gaming.
This is going to be a good one. But they lose the Bro, they lose PPD, and Super's just terrorizing them. EG are getting absolutely demolished. Again, no dupe. Now the black hole at the final hour. Universe gets the opening, and they wipe VG off the map. EG keep the dream alive. VG are cracking open this EG base, and it's GG. They got too greedy, and VG punish it again. What a way to go out.
On the way in, he's just out of range of Sylar as he's running to run. The Sprout chain, he can't TP, 2 seconds on cooldown. Fire strike, Epicenter coming in from FY. But it's still the need to profit down. There's too much tankability. Banana is now on a force at the lane, and Mood jumps in. Gets a Drunken Brawler straight away. Epicenter being prepped up by FY, but he's already lost his teammate. The Ice Blast which can do some work. Sunshine will go down from this one, but the Brewmaster split's already gone on FY. He's out of mana, and he's locked down in the river. Banana being picked up, thrown down. He's got a time lapse. Yes. He gets it off. Shikuchi out, but the Sentry Ward's still there. They can see him. He has to use his one charges. He's so low on life. No Shikuchi, he goes down as well. There's 2 play balls. GG. 15 minutes in. It's over. Newbie convincingly moving their way through the win bracket, and they will take the victory against VG Gaming here at Ti4. They look shaky in game number 1, but they proved why they are the champions of the International. 3-1 the victory, over $5 million. Won by Xiaowei and the crew. Sunsheg, Hal, Banana and Moo. They are your champions. Let's get it underway. The International 5 Grand Final. It will be Evil Geniuses going up against CDEC Gaming.
And as a result, he'll probably just be cogging his creeps as best as possible closer to his tier 2 tower while they're still slow. It's pretty easy to get at least 3 of them into the cog, and he should still have an okay start. It's not...
Yeah, especially if he does that one.
That's extra good.
You try and stop Universe, then Universe just stops the wave. But at least Aggressive is going to be able to still find his good farm. The creep wave's actually been well blocked up by Universe. If he blocks this up anymore, he's going to be farming up underneath his own tier 1 tower. And the Wyvern's going to be here too to slow the creep wave down. He's practically in range of his tier 1 tower. Safe as clockwork ever. But we have to keep our eyes on the other lanes as well.
Top bounty rune. He might just rotate in to try and zone Sumail a little bit, but needs to be careful. PPD is already, as they know,
Sumail needs to get out of here. He's slowed down. The stun, it's not going to connect, but Sumail still so low on life. It's going to be first blood going the way of CDEC. That's the start they want. That's the rotation they want, and that's the balance.
He should have a pretty good feeling that he's out farming his opponent. He'll just know.
We're going again on mid. Third time lucky again for CDEC. They're going to charge into Sumail. Still no level 6. Under the tower, and there's just no support to come in. Shiki was low, but there's not enough damage for a revenge kill. And that's now 0-3 on Sumail. But I look back to the clockwork! The Queen of Pain thought he was safe, but Universe with a level 3 rocket flare from the bot lane picks him off on the way back. They've only got another 3 seconds left of this smoke before it's going to wear off. And in fact, the smoke is going to break because Fear's sitting in the tree line. So no joy for it, but they're still going to charge in. And what can Fear really do? He can do a call down. Owie, the Sonic Wave doesn't kill him. Sealed up over the Queen of Pain, but it's got to be mopped up by Fear. Looking for another one, no blink. 6 seconds of PPD will hold him here. EG take 2 kills, and next Z, he's trapped in the tree line. He wants to charge out. Do they have a stun? Hook shot from Universe is up and running, and he latches him in the tree line. The seal is there, and XZ will die in the trees. It's 3 for nothing. The smoke gang took so long from CDEC, they tried to force the issue, and it was shoved back down their throats by EG.
EG just read that perfectly.
Universe is prepped on the hillside. He wants just a hook shot down the Spirit Breaker, allowing Sumail to jump himself across the river, and there's a hook shot down, and the Cogs are going to push him back. Not the perfect initiation. Now they can try and turn around, but the Blurge misses. You do commit the Nether Strike, and Universe trying to get out with the Mystic Flare. The Sonic Wave will at least kill off the clockwork. And EG needs to back out. Then again, CDEC does. Sumail back in. A huge call down from Fear. They're going to take 1, going to take 2, and double for the gyro. And now they can add pressure towards the tier 1 tower. Actually, maybe not that much. They'll have to back up. Owie's injured. Either that or he feels he can go it alone. No, he's not alone. Fear waiting on the hillside. Now he's going to come down. Aggressive. Goes into the doppelganger. But the call down. Nice done. But they're in the middle of the call down. Nowhere see they're going to be. They're going to take 2 again. This time it's over on Owie. The support is important. And there goes that observer, what I was talking about. The PPD will mop up with the help of the Satyr. And CDEC are waiting for him. The SB actually is going to charge in Sumail. Ball lightning's away. And now it can be PPD with a Frostbite trying to catch him out of position. The Orchid is up for Sumail. So early, it's going to guarantee a kill on the Spirit Breaker. And they might look for more here. That regeneration rune has been triggered by Sumail and Universe. The hook shot in, catching out Garda. The cooldown will be there too. They cannot help the pony. You'll lose with the Wyvern as well. It's 3 for nothing. EG are rampaging through game number 1 of the TI5 Grand Final. Middle lane, you actually got the CM ulti going down to blink out from Shiki. He'll be able to survive. Universe initiated him with that hook shot. And now they're trying to fight against the tower, but aggressive. Sealed up, domestic flare burning through the PL. One chance, can't keep him alive. Not when the cooldown connects. Sonic Wave will not do enough. Samel's back to the fight, but not enough mana. But then again, when Winter Wyvern locks and control, they finally pick up on him. Moving to the next target, down to Garda. Yes, that's getting golden rocketed down by EG. So that's his next target. Leshrac, that's not a healthy place to be. Universe fighting him in the jungle at the same time. PL may not let this go unpunished. Universe wants to run away, but it's not going to happen until Storm. Samel's in, he gets the Orchid on the PL. It looked like an instant kill for Universe, and now it's going to be a double kill for Samel. 3 down in the jungle, and EG once again. They bring in the cavalry.
Perfect turnaround. Universe is just too tanky. It takes a
Samel's going again. Mid-jump, this time Orchid on Orchid. They will have that cursor to slow down Samel. Can he jump away? No, he'll pop. That is a huge kill for a Queen of Pain.
It's a difficult question to answer because BKB definitely... Oh, wait a second.
Long jump up, found 2. Sans is a Spirit Breaker, so we can kill off 1. In comes Universe, cancelling the TP out. It's a 2-for.
What a valuable ward I placed earlier.
He's got regeneration, he's got immunity, and the SMY is everything a good Gyro needs.
Yeah, this might be the game-winning push. If EG take a good fight here, how many buybacks do CDC even have? They have none.
Nothing available, it isn't going to come. The hook shot, they catch out the Spirit Breaker, they call down to the perfect position. Fear tending on the flat cannon, so much build damage to Mal once more, and he's going to find more. There goes your Winter Wyvern, your PL, heavily injured. All they can do is just sit back and well and heal up while they lose. They lose their buildings on the bottom lane. The tier 3 tower is gone. The melee racks will join it. And what can CDEC even do to stop this? With no other tier 2 towers out in the map, EG can just move from one lane to another inside the base, and Samel doesn't want to even stop. He jumps forward, looking for a reaction out of CDEC. Can't get one though. It's a very tempting thing to actually go for this. They're going to charge in. Samel being pushed back and Orchid off. They're going to turn around, but now Universe looks on in Samel. Almost dead. He is dead. Where's your buyback? Here she comes. The TPing the tier 1 towers. 2 heroes down already. This could be it. The money will let EG win this fight. They kind of want it anyway with the amount of damage the Fear has. Storm jumping all the way back up again. They find aggressive. Queen of Pain the only one up. It felt like the last hope, and it was. EG will take game 1 in the Ti5 Grand Final from what looked like an unstoppable CDEC.
They just got counterplayed really hard in this game. Usually the smoke ganks work out in the early game and they find the key kills they use to snowball the game, but in this case, EG read the map very well. They take a lot of initiative themselves with the Storm as well as the Clockwork. Very well executed game by them.
Terrific Dota from Evil Geniuses. CDEC will have a moment to think about what has just happened here.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Oh, there we go. That's a male Ranger.
Universe, gotta be careful. The cogs, he's actually locked in here. The shards blocked his path out, and Universe will be the first blood going the way of CDEC.
How long has AUI been here?
The last 2 to 3 minutes, and now PPD being slowed up. PPD turns for just 1 Frost Nova. He can't do anything about it. EG lose 1. The rocket damage actually quite heavy until a track, but meanwhile, you're snowballing up to Samel. He's wind running up, and now the call down for Fear with a rocket barrage and flat cannon. They get the shackle on Garda. He can't ensure the last hit of damage. To try and bring down Samel, and the extra support, the Sonic Wave comes in from aggressive.
They now know Samel is in the bottom lane, so they could have a really good opening here on Universe in mid. And if they do manage to catch him out, they should be able to claim the tower for Brood as well, which is a huge impact on the game. It's going to allow him to
Fear's already here. They're going to go on Universe, but the cooldown's going to come in. Universe with a rocket barrage, you're going to stay alive here. Support was available, even hook-shotting himself back over to AUI. They see him, they see the Brood Mother casting directly away, and the Spirelings turn on their mother as the Clockwork jumps in, but there's so many Spirelings in. The battery assault's not doing the work up against the Brood Mother. The hunger is just insatiable from XZ. The Universe being cold and braced up. Brood Mother still running away, but they've lost the vision now. And in comes Shiki with the lightning bouncing around Universe as well as AUI, but with a shackle, the Leshrac is controlled. It's nowhere near enough damage to find any kind of revenge kill on EG. Is with a Sonic Wave, a little bit of trouble. The familiar stuns as well as the Spirelings. They find the kill, but PPD letting it go right now until the snowball comes in from CDEC. They need more. Universe is on the run. The Cogs going to push back the rest of CDEC, buying space for Sumail until Aggressive comes in with a scream. The Familiars will do the work in Q. We'll find a pickup on Universe.
Key hero once you get points up in Gravekeeper's Cloak, so you're very likely to be able to get the mech off.
Sumail got to get himself away from this. He just broke the 5-man smoke that was there from CDEC. Observable is watching Universe pretty closely, but as PPD is the man is in trouble until Universe hook shots himself in, going after Garda, but PPD already down for the count, dying to the track. Well, Universe, the shards will block him in. They'll snowball after him. Familiars are coming in. They do have their stuns available. Might need a little bit more damage as now there's Sumail. Can't get the shackle. He was close. They just went for the ulti over on the Tusker. Because now EG trying to back out of this one. Sumail as well as AUI, the only ones alive, and now he's going to get orchided, stomped up. That's a very, very dead Sumail, but the curse, it actually holds Queen Pain back with a blink hit. Only stall up, not control completely, and EG losing 4 heroes very, very quickly. Now they can push for a tier 2 tower. Like, you still got the double damage rune, and in fact, yep, there goes your win run. They can try and burn through the tower while the bottom lane, you get the push coming in, and in fact, the hook shot down from Universe, catching an XC, reveals him up with the dust. AUI still has the curse, so Brewmother's not going to go anywhere, and with a call down as well, EG will find the kill. Meanwhile, on top, Sumail, orchid up and in real trouble, but the Aegis Immortal PPD waiting in the wings, but what really can he do, apart from watch him die? Is there a blink and wait? And yes! Sumail gets away, Aggressive, shackled up, he was going for more PPD. He can't actually lend any more help. Sumail will die, the blink forward, PPD will be able to escape. But they need something, because every time they don't do it, CDEC holds an advantage. They're coming down now, a smoke movement with a hook shot. They catch out the Broodmother once again. Again, that Blade Mail as well, not helping out the Broodmother. More TP supports coming in from CDEC, and the cooldown already used from Fear. The Familiars flying right over the top, not getting the stuns. But Aggressive, a blink in 2 seconds. He'll be chasing up after Universe. Cogs might better keep them out for now. And in fact, both Familiars don't stun anything. And AUI, where's the shackle? BKB from Aggressive. He'll dodge it, and Universe dying so quickly with a power shot for Fear on the front lines with the Rocket Barrage with the help from Sumail. They find the kill. The gem's also over on the deck, and they'll try and hold him here. Aggressive, Frostbite and PPD. We're going in right now. The freezing field drops, but he will be stunned up and controlled. But Shiki, no, he'll have to deny himself. They're not having a great fight here, Cedar. EG again in the upper hand. They're chasing up after Garda. He'll drop as well. Queen of Pain able to escape, running away with that Gem of Truth side of CDEC away from spawn. So it's a quick Roshan, and the reason why it's even better is Sumail still is holding on to this double damage rune. So he's got this during the next fight. In fact, EG, they're moving forward at the moment. The hook shot in from Universe. He's caught 2 inside the Cogs and forces himself back out again. The shots though, it's a real lock-in position. Universe, he just gets exploded, but at the same time, Sumail trying to bring down Garda. There's a little bit of help. PPD, the freezing field's not doing enough work. In fact, he's dying to Familiars, and he will in fact go down. They're going in deeper for Sumail. Locked in and controlled. EG, they're gonna lose 4. Fear trying to change it around as much as he can, but now they're gonna lose 5. EG went in too deep. AUI blinking himself away to safety, but not far enough. He'll glimmer cape into the pit, but they lose everything. Aggressive with a triple kill. CDEC will also grab Roshan and cement their control of this game. It was starting to swing away from them. It was a 5k advantage in network going the way of CDEC, but look at the curve. When these Familiars are done, well, then again, hook shot, Universe, he's found the Broodmother, the BKB's be done, and Universe just 4-stars himself away as Shiki, he's moved up even further, looking for Sumail. Sumail's gonna get perfectly stunned, and brought down by the Pulse Nova, in with the call down, he might have enough damage, no he does not, EG lose 3, this is spiraling completely out of control for Evil Geniuses, and perfectly in the position for CDEC. AUI, locked on the other side of the trees, he's dead to the world, the only one left up is Universe. But this is the time when CDEC could just push and try and take a Rax. Shiki already TP'd himself up to the top lane. They're looking for more than just one.
I think Universe in that situation didn't realize Ixie picked up the BKB. As I mentioned earlier, I think it's the right choice to go for, and did it after the plate mail. The moment that BKB was popped, the EG were in a lot of trouble. They didn't have the counterplay to the Brood. They just put the Clockwork into a horrible position. And it looks very likely right now that the series will be tied up.
Jump in by Aggressive at the same time. They're going to snowball after AUI. He's down for the count. Universe having this one-on-one battle with a Broodmother. A battle which he will lose. A 4-star away. He had to bail out of this one. Live to fight another day. He's already expected his call down to try and stop this push on the top lane, but he'll have to come in with flat cannon as well, PPD. And that Greaves already been triggered by CDEC. Now having to fight this in Universe so low when he's charging the blade mail, not protecting him, almost a 50 life, but Samael's the main man who's in trouble. They've lost everything. EG, good game. We will have a guaranteed 4th game as CDEC level the series 1-1.
That Bridmo, the last pick, really caught them off guard. I think both teams played a really good game here.
Yes, it is time to get underway for game number 3. Evil Geniuses up against CDEC Gaming. That's the reason why he backed up. Universe getting very close on the top lane. There's a Cole's going to drag in the slot. Now he's looking for that pounce, while PPD removing a lot of his life. He pounces up and away. The rocket's still available here from Universe. He'll get vision back on this Slark again, and you got Decay in just a moment. In fact, it's back off cooldown again, but with the support coming in from Shiki, they have to back up to Samael. It's a Trip Spirit down to the Visage. Evil Geniuses, finally, they'll be the ones to spill the first blood.
Just look at how fast the teams are reacting to
He's still going to give it a shot. That's not enough. No, it's actually short as well. Middle lane, Samael jumping in the gate, can't get the Searing Chains. The stun, the call out for Fear, trying to buy more space. Samael couldn't do any more extra damage, but it might open up enough for Fear to get this kill on Garner's Universe. Actually, Cole forced himself down, and this will be a kill for Fear, but Universe trapped underneath the Ti1 tower. The kill will come in for Visage with the lightning damage as well from Leshrac. EG severely punished as again CDEC bring in reinforcements, and again we're going now on top, which is PPD getting just attacked by aggressive a little bit.
This is what does happen sometimes from EG. So
he's moving over towards PPD as well as Universe, actually going through the tree line. Try and break the smoke, while in middle lane is Q and Garda coming in. They're looking for the kill on Samael. The Spirit's up, but Samael won't have enough life to survive this. Support's coming in from Universe towards PPD. They throw down the tombstone, and Fear, it needs to be a big call down, and it will be a catch out too. And he flank out damage as well. Universe dropping very quickly with the lightning and the familiar drops. There's a double kill for the Leshrac. They're looking for more. PPD removing a little bit of the life, but support's arrived in here. It's aggressive, going on Fear. It's a triple kill for the Leshrac, and PPD on the run. No stuns for the Familiars, but they got some decent damage surging in the slot. He doesn't have pounds available, but there's that Iron Shot combo with the Death Bar Pact. There's a kill for the Slug, and CDEC, momentum is coming their way again. A sharp spike to the Golden Experience graphs.
They just knew what was happening. They got the top tier 1 for free. EG were trying to trade for bottom, but they weren't fast enough, so Fear left it.
Now PPD puts his own Observer Ward down, so both teams having good vision over the spot lane, and Universe hook shots in. He's able to lock in aggressive. That blade mail not even helping him at all. Universe just evaporates. So the CDEC damage, and aggressive's coming in more. Blinks forward, gets a leash over on Fear. They need more damage. The Tombstone trying to help out the finger. Not enough to kill off Fear. Garner so low. The mech keeping him up until the sun comes in. Actually, he's undying. Getting the last bit of damage in concussive shot will slow down the Visage, and Samael going in very deep. A double Searing Chain moving around. It's EG. Samael picking up the double kill. They move in deeper as well. Q's on the run out here. The Sleight of Fist, they're getting rid of at least one of the Familiars. And the TP out from the Visage will be successful. There's no more stuns here for EG to use.
And that looked like it was going to be a really bad fight for EG when they lost the clockwork for pretty much nothing, but it just seems like whatever team is engaging into the other gets punished really quickly. CDEC with a follow-up engage from the Slark weren't really able to follow through, as Samael with a perfect timing on the Battle Fury. If he didn't have it he had it like 30 seconds before that fight broke out. If he wouldn't have had that, that could have looked really bad for EG, but a lot of spread damage being done. Samael is putting some pressure. There's another sentry being placed.
Yeah, it got scattered out by the Visage, though. He pinged it straight away. They can get rid of this, and then the jump in. They find Samael out of position. Tombstone Soul Rip. Samael needs more time. They're back into the wall. PPD's gonna go down. Fear trying to do as much damage as he can with the Hawkshot from Universe. There's a little bit more control time here, but CDEC, they're just so tanky. Visage will at least pop inside the cogs, and that's the gem on the ground. They can move forward and grab it for themselves as Samael, he comes lying again for the stuns, trying to combine it with the Familiars. Shiki, real trouble for him. You'll set the Zuppers. Garda cannot help him out. He's got more help. Aggressive back the front line, but Fear pushing in after aggressive. They split up the fight. Besides, took out the Ember Spinner over with those Spirits aggressive. He'll still go down. They're mopping up the Familiars. The last attack in from Aoi will take care of it.
And this is why Samael got a Scotty. If he did not have a tank item there, he would have been blown up, and that fight would have gone horribly.
And they're going to smoke up and see if they can force the issue a little bit more.
Yeah, they want to take advantage.
They're going to come right on the side of aggressive Universe, actually hugging the side so he knows there's someone. Well, actually, he doesn't know if he's on the right or the left. And Universe actually not visible at all to CDEC, but they caught a glimpse. There's the Darks here and then farming up that camp. You could hook shot yourself into that, but the rest of EG will have a hard time following him in.
There's multiple key items coming out on CDEC, by the way. They just got a Force Staff on the Lion. They got a BKB on the Darkseer. And they got...
Oh, he's got him! Mid pounce! Aggressive, real trouble! With a rocket also coming in, hoping Midside's going to connect. He can't break free of the stun. The cooldown will come with a decay. He's able to at least pounce himself away to safety. But they go for more. The side fist here in chain catching at XE and aggressive. He still run himself away inside the shadow. It's the back into a 4-man wall. EG will still try and trigger one of their BKBs, and Shiki is isolated on the backside. Try and TP out of the cover of a BKB. He'll be successful. In fact, a finger of death ensures the kill on Universe. With the spirit jump up, Samel also wants to find his target. Gata back into the lane, aggressive. Waiting it out, he's regenerating up and ready to come in. Feared this isn't the path to freedom right now. He's going to get locked in, aggressive. Where's your damage? It's all there. He's stealing the essence of fear out of him. The Agassi model will trigger, but Samel's still here, but the Familiar's coming in. The Suns are back off cooldown, so they can keep fear locked. They go back in again. The Mystic Flare try and buy some space with the black back in. Gata, he's burning right now the shield of Samel, while the battle's still going on the back line. Fear needs more help. Can't find it though. He's going to pop. They might get these steering chains, but Samel will hit the deck. Started fisting around. They need to bring him down. They're going to. Slowing him down, and it will be enough. The fight goes the way of CDEC. PPD was trying to come back to help, but it was all too late. And what a fight. Huge advantage, and now they can force down the mid lane for the tier 2 tower.
And he stays calm here under pressure for EG. CDEC are looking to advance again. They have BKBs on.
Oh, that's a jump from aggressive. Runs up a Fear, goes for the instant bash as well. The cooldown's coming in. Fear being forced up the way. They're trying to make him run, and actually they forced up on the outside the cogs. Shiki was trying to come in from the other side of the fight, but now they use the Mystic Flare. Well, actually on absolutely nothing. It just keeps CDEC off the ramp up into the secret shop.
Yeah, Flare is gone. The Tombstone is gone. Actually, it's spawning zombies that get stuck because of the Familiars. Someone need a tango.
He doesn't really want to try and fight this one. Man, why wouldn't you want to push that? Like, you've got insurance over on the Ember Spirit having this cheese available.
Absolutely take the tier 2.
Yeah.
I think they go bottom as well. Or maybe even top and try to get both towers there.
Maybe even look for a fight. As Fear's in trouble, he'll let the cooldown go, but there's your Abyssal Blade. It's still not going to stop Fear from pumping out a little bit more of this damage. They need the BKB to wear off so they can force up him down the cliff face, but it's not going to happen. Aggressive just keeps fighting, and Gata, they've actually isolated him with a double summon. Samel as well as PPD. XE's keeping him out. The Agassi model is triggered right now, but Samel started fits. He needs more units to actually get the bounce off. Fear dying to Familiars. Aggressive. They need more help. Mystic Flare's coming in from AUI. Aggressive still alive until the orb is chasing him up. He should be able to survive this with a blink away. He's buying time to regenerate while PPD battling up against the rest of the Familiars. The sun comes down. The Glimmer Cape will keep him alive. AUI will regather gem now. They can't get rid of these Familiars. And Samel, well, he doesn't really want to fight either. He does have the cheese available, but they burned the Aegis and they lost the gyro.
We're going to get a resummon of the Familiars as well from Q, so they're actually ready to fight. I think he had one of them dead, so wanted to. They're actually going to give... Nah, are they giving this away?
It looks like it. And again, a hook shot down. They're going to find Shiki. He'll BKB, but is there enough damage to get the kill? Samel can't reach him. He tried to slide a fist in, but the cogs actually kept him out. So CDEC, they know that hook shot's going to be on cooldown for another 23 seconds. Familiars preparing to come in from the side. Fear, remember he's got that BKB. And Samel's got that Lincoln Sphere up and running, so the initial attack won't be as easy. And the fact Silent Fist trying to keep him back. In comes aggressive, triggers the BKB. PPD already with the Tombstone down. They may not have enough of an opening. In fact, maybe they will. They found aggressive locked inside the cogs while over on the side. Fear is keeping the Visage out and in the back, trying to go for the wall. They get it perfectly. With Shiki pulsing over, they need more damage. Samel gets a Silent Fist off. He's so low on life, but now a little bit more. They can't even get him out. There's more damage coming in with a track. So low on life. Aggressive turns on the fight going on Fear. The stuns are there. PPD back to front line, trying to remove that life away from the slug. And they keep going. The seal is on him. He can't pounce away. They lock him inside the cogs. Aggressive is down. Huge kill. Shiki no longer hiding in the trees. It's not safe there. The line is back to base, and so is XE. A huge fight for EG. An invitation to force buybacks here from CDEC. If they can push into the tier 3s.
That cheese on fear. Perfect timing using that. And CDC will have to buy back one, if not even two heroes if they want to hold this lane. They're buying Shiki back for now.
They don't want to have the Slark though. And Shiki already getting concussive shot at XZ. The back will come. They look for the sun. It only connects over on Fear while Universe pushing aggressive back. The cops are keeping him out while the side of Fist goes again from Samel. Defensive Spirit jump and they're all trying to TP out. They got their double buybacks. That's what they're looking for. And aggressive. Abyssal Blade is still available. Blink Dagger off cooldown. And in fact, Samel up in the air with the also Blink is Fear will trigger it. Samel, he's going to go down. CDEC, they get something back for their buybacks. In the meantime, the middle lane, there's no tier 3 tower here. The Kriway pushed in, but not where they really want to. They need to get up.
Aggressive is starting to run away from his team.
Oh, he can lose the side. The courier's coming in with the rest of the side. It's so close to the shrine. They missed the hook shot in. They need that courier dead right now. It's on the run out. And actually, he doesn't even want to turn to pick up the side. Now he'll turn around. Okay, that's just free gold that they're not taking. But they move up. There's your series change over on the shrine. BKBs from both as aggressive also jumps in. Looking for the beacon. The Abyssal by Trigger in Universe. Hook shots up. Pushes the slide back. There's no BKB, but Shadow Dance is available. The Tombstone will split this fight up. If CDC want to come in through the rear, but now they're running over to the dire side of the jungle. Chasing in, Samel right behind it, has a Blink Dagger off cooldown. Another hook shot going to go to work. They find their opening. It's a Lion down. Q also being slowed down by that concussive shot. Locked inside the comps in the middle of the river. He needs a path to freedom. It just doesn't exist to Samel. He even goes in deeper on the back of Shiki. The sun will be available. They back him back in. There's still the defensive spirits available. Side of and maybe there is enough damage. Aggressive. Siri chain down. They need the damage. Fast up away. Aggressive. No space to left. X's in serious trouble. Trying to run himself out of the cogs. Fast up down by it. And this is real trouble right now for CDEC. Shiki down in the tree line as well. There are no buybacks available. Lion, the sole survivor. The only thing that is stopping this game right now is a Kriway pushing the tier 4 tower, the tier 3 tower in the bottom lane. But that's no real problem. They'll Spirit jump back out, and EG, they are coming for the mid lane.
They should be able to at least mega right now. They have a full minute on 3 cores on the enemy team, and what's really important about that fight for EG is the way they initiate and the way they flank. They move in from 2 different directions. Darkseer is never able to really find the vacuum wall. As a matter of fact, he probably holds the wall too long there and ends up getting a pretty mediocre one when the fight is over. Lion never gets a spell off, gets killed
They're going
too
for the
early.
GG push. They're actually just going straight for the GG push. They want to see that to admit defeat, and they get it. EG will go 1 game up in the Ti5 Grand Final. CDEC might have had a very convincing performance in Game 2. But EG hit back in a terrific display from both CDEC as well as EG. Wonderful Dota all round.
Evil Geniuses leading by 2 games to 1 against China's CDEC in the grand final of the International 2015.
They're going to loop themselves into the mid at the same time. EG had exactly the same thought. It's going to be smoke on smoke. The smoke will break and Fear's going to have that call down. The Fisher going to keep dragging on out with the Rocket Barrage. The hook shots coming in for Samel. Will take the first one. Isolated XC. It's only his own cogs and Samel jumps over him again. They manage to hold Clockwork in position of Fear. The Rocket Barrage doing some work with it instead. Guard wants to TP out. They don't have enough damage to kill both of them. Earthshaker commits the Echo Slam to ensure the kill. So we got to instantly blink, stun, Garda needs his light strike already connect, and they'll use the curse with Laguna Blades and Mail. Almost able to jump. The animation will stop the Universe right in the back of Garda. You've got the call out as well. This will instantly kill off the Lina. But now the Hawk shot as well. XC's looking for a good line, and he completely walks it up to the side. Universe will get the stun, but the DK's doing a lot more work, especially when the Splinter arrives in from Q. CDEC is not in a bad position for this. They're just around the corner, including Hookshot. So Garda, as well as Shiki, they're not liking where they are, and actually Shiki just leaves Garda for dead. He blinks himself away to safety. He's thinking about turning his Garda with a Hookshot in. He gets Laguna Blade over on Samel, and Samel, he's practically out of mana. The Ice Blast, however, coming in on the top of the Dragon Knight with the Echo Slam control. It should be enough. Samel, the curse is on him. Universe actually turned around to try and kill off his own teammate. Is Universe actually going to get a double kill? He's going to kill his teammate for Clockwork. The Embrace is there, the Fisher control, a triple kill for Universe. But now we see Aggressive coming online. The Phantom Lancer, insanely difficult to deal with. He's going to doppelganger himself in to find PPD. He'll pick up the kill and it'll be a 2-for-3 trade-off. CDEC by surprise. Throw out more Lancers, just keeping vision on Fear. They jump in. There's your curse amount going in deep over on Wyvern. He's already used his ability, but here comes your cooldown. Dragonite going for the extra stun. They're keeping Universe out. No Echo Slam for him back. It's actually going to push him back out with the comp. Universe will drop, and maybe even one after. It's going to be a double kill for Samel. The Song of the Siren allowing EG to reset Samel, not with a great amount of mana. That bought time for the Orca to come back off cooldown. They can control the clockwork. He will take a fall, but Aggressive is on the run. But in order to do so, he's got to drop either his TP scroll or sell the Ring of Aquila. And Samel, blink, Dragon Tail stun. Garda's going to be here with the hook shot as well. They're going to bite Samel. The Colt's Burn bought them a little bit of extra time. And with Samel down and no buyback, Roshan is a very, very juicy target here for CDEC.
Yeah, EG are going to know they're going for it though. First of all, it would be pretty obvious from the lane situation, but they also have a good ward around the river area to see that CDEC are moving in there now. I don't think EG are interested in contesting this 4-on-5, but maybe they can delay it long enough for it to be a 5-on-5 if they Ice Blast and Fissure properly. There is no hook shot.
They're all together. PPD, here comes the Ice Blast, ready for the dive! In from Universe! It's a disaster! CDEC! They're going to get wiped from the face of the earth, apart from Aggressive. He'll jump out, but the Wombo combo perfectly hits from Evil Geniuses, and now they will take Roshan. Samel is back, they'll get the egg into the Immortal.
Yeah, they don't even need to buy time. When they have superior vision and CDEC have no idea it's coming, Universe was so convinced, that they're so sure they're in there because of the vision showing them moving down in that direction, that he just blindly blinked Echo Slams, knowing that he should, oh actually not blindly, they already put down an Ice Vortex first actually, so they did know for sure they were there. But even without the Ice Vortex, I think he still would have gone for it.
5-man smoke by CDEC. They'll look for the opening on EG. Now, Samel's not in the perfect position for this. He is going to see an Invis and potentially going to jump down and grab it. And now they can curse him up. Lincoln Spear, though, it triggers. That wasn't the curse from Q, however. But the PL just runs himself down to EG, taking out a lot of fierce mana. Now, remember, Aggressive does have the full heart for this fight. Last Record Ray's going to force it out. Universe! Big jumper to get the curse off. There's a control from Universe and Samel. And the hook shot in as well from XC. He's going to split the fight up a Fear, buying the damage. Samel, Aggressive, being put under in the cold embrace. We back up in a moment. Doppelganger, 1 second, but Song of the Siren. They need Aggressive to die instantly before he's able to Doppelganger. Shiki as well. There's your Doppelganger. Shiki has one chance to survive a little bit longer with splitting up the fight, but there goes your PL. Dragonite, the cold feet, and the urn charge. They're both taking him out, and the Cox will push back. He's got enough life to survive. They actually repair it with another urn charge. And AUI, now he's not going to keep up with the Dragon. There's Clockwork. Oh, the cancelling of TP. Vortexing XE back in. A 3-for-1 trade-off. Dragon Knight lucky to survive, and he can't even get back. His TP's on cooldown. There's 32 seconds before the DK can TP back to base. He could lose his entire racks in that time.
Yeah, he tried to TP out earlier. This should actually be a lane. I don't know if EG are aware of this, so they might start moving back if they feel any bit of pressure, but Fear doesn't care right now. He is definitely up front.
Now, Samel going in deep, chasing after Q. They just need a couple of kills to be Ti5 champions. With the Wyvern, he down for the count. Fear, fully wicked sick. They're going to bring in Satanic as well for Fear while this push continues. As the tier 3 tower drops DK, only now is he TPing back, and he's still going to regenerate. The melee racks will drop. EG, how much respect do you give? The PL is up in 7 seconds. They're going to rotate themselves over to the tier 3 tower. They do not want to overstay their welcome here, but they may just have the confidence to keep on going with that fresh Satanic. Shiki Dragonfall up, gets us on over on Fear. They're moving forward with a hook shot in the eyes. Perfect, I've seen it. They keep the battle going. Samel might be low on mana. They need to keep controlling Fear CDC if they want to try and win this game. But Fear finds more. He's actually being trapped up the curse, holding him here for now. DK will bite back and they're dragging back the Clockwork with a vision starter. CDEC are running out of heroes. Aggressive wants to come out and find some kind of collateral kills. But EG are turning tail and running for now. Universe is ready to turn. He's got Echo Slam up. He just sees his blink. They're going to come back. Call out Aggressive. The call down. The perfect position. There's your Echo Slam. Aggressive. Locked in position right now. He got embraced up by the window Wyvern, but Fear moving forward as well. The DK about to drop. Aggressive and Soul Survivor. CDEC. It looks troublesome. It looks really, really bad for them. Aggressive on the run. Universe right behind him. They keep running out, but GG well played. EG are your Ti5 champions. claim the glory, claim the huge prize pool, the largest one in the history of Dota 2. And what a team to deserve it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the champions of the International Evil Geniuses!
Your grand champions of Ti9!
Don't give them an easy lane up top, and Soxa and Resolution are having a very difficult time dealing with
Oh, that helps.
double melee.
Moo just got time locked on the bottom lane. Combine that with the Fortune's End. Moo's gonna go down. First blood, it goes to Wings.
And on the top lane,
yeah, Misery's rotating around. Faith so low. Resolution lower. Cold Embrace is still available. Now Misery will arrive. Ice Ice. Burrow Strike is just going for the last swing, trying to find Resolution, but these searing arrows doing the early damage the DC required. That arrow fly down. There she is. Resolution will find himself a kill. Well, it will be easy for Moo to deal with that if he was level 6, but doesn't have the Chakram available yet. Another heavy rotation at top, 3 from either side. They stun on Resolution, Torrent as well. Soxa, he needs to get that Cold Embrace off, but Oracle has more than enough magical damage. Misery with a Burrow Strike forward, wants the next assassin, doesn't have the damage output, but maybe with the help of the Wyvern, he will have it. Misery to the tree line. The Salve is actually going to get cancelled off. It was the Caustic Finale that did it, and now Faith, 28 life. Will it be enough? Is he going to pop? Faith barely survives, dropping down to 8 at one point.
and another tower.
And without the committal of Exorcism, this is a troubling sight when you can't even hold your tier 1s.
Misery looking for a kill, Epicenter.
With a Timber Chain into Chakram, they commit the Epi too. Innocence will walk into the side of it, but now we can just use Fortune's End. Slow down Misery. It will connect the follow-up stun with the Mana Burn by Carapace. The curse is out. It holds Oracle in, and Moo comes in with a Chakram, but false promise. It will keep Innocence alive as he TPs himself away to safety. Moo's still looking for something. Actually, he's just looking to get the hell out of here. Exorcism is triggered, but the stun is on Moo, and it's going to be Wings holding the Timbersaw in position. No, the chain up. The last attack from the Death Prophet will find the kill. The supporters arrive for DC. They arrive in with a big searing arrow damage. Faith makes a break for the tree line. Still alive. Triggering does too. So no extra inputs for Resolution. Time lock. Not going to be enough from Shadow as Weeha. Cold Embrace. Resolution. The torrent. Oh, going to connect the double stun. Faith the end. He walks himself out. He walks over. He wants the last finishing move. He won't get it. Ice will finish him. The torrent. It may not be done yet. Soxa set up towards the air. X marks the spot. You ain't going nowhere apart from down to the briny deeps. Faith doesn't have enough for the stun. Spike Carapace up unless she connect over on Misery. He tries to create space. No time from Shadow. Time will forward. Now he finds the kill. More TP support arriving from DC. Another connected time from Ice Ice onto Misery. Stuns. Chakra forward. Moody to turn the tide of this fire's Misery. The one charge will keep him back into it. He can go for another Burrow Strike. It's Moo. Time lock for a century. He wants to walk out to the T1 towers. No stuns available from Nyx Assassin. But these ones really playing dividends.
Oh my goodness, what ungodly teamwork coming out from Wings next to the side shot.
It's not over yet. Innocence is coming over. The Chrono is on Weeha. Innocence brings the damage. Weeha, he is gonna pop like a top. They look for more. Ice. Where is it? No, the Ice X mark's not gonna hit. They turn around, look to the T1 tower.
I'd like to see some maybe backdooring
Resolution. Playing stuns by Carapace. Sent instantly back that Starfall of Weeha. Shadow, he's there. Chrono's up. Moonlight Shadow will not protect the Marana.
No spell.
Now bottom lane because they found the Death Prophet. But Death Prophet, what? She blinks away. No one attacked her. She just gets her out. She had the Yule Scepter as well. With the Exorcism up, DC was, well, hoping to kill her up before it could do a lot of damage. Now she'll bring it back over. It's only a little bit longer left on it. Timbersaw up for Faith, gets the stun. Now the Exorcism goes to work. Misery prepping the epicenter. Burrow strikes forward. Blink's going down with the fortune's end! The save is huge! Resolution's time dilation out this fight. Sox has the TP out, but DC, they're losing everything, including the kitchen sink. Rotating around, looking for an opening. Middle lane, Blink, Burrow strike. Death Prophet, the arrow will connect. That's a good 5 seconds. Innocence getting ripped apart by Resolution. He's still got the false promise onto Blink, but the life just won't be there. Blink is guaranteed dead when he hits the ground from the damage, and it will happen. Clinks will take the kill. Cold Embrace keeping Misery out. Now it's Faith Pianta. Resolution finding a triple kill. Digital Chaos have just pulled out the team fight of their life. The deboarding happened, so DC definitely know that Wings are around Roshan. They're going to group up, smoke up. Remember, without the Exorcism, there's not a lot of quick damage arriving from Wings. So Roshan at now 2k life. They're a little bit too far away here, DC, so Roshan will go down to Wings. The question is, they want to keep fighting. Sentries are down, leap up, looking for the chrono. The leaps away, however. Timbersaw has the Yule Sash. He gets the Yule Scepter up. He's trying to avoid the time dilation. The chrono! It got a Resolution! That's a big one! They need to find the kill! Ships on the way in, a Resolution crushed on the hull! Tuxka also has to Cold Embrace, but there's too much damage there to still find that kill. X mark him back. Weeha thought he might get out this one. The epicenter arrives from Misery. Minimal damage. Wings can just tank through it. Misery, silence, nukes. He's got enough life. He's moving north, and will it be enough? While the battle happens in the pit, Misery will die. DC lose 4 and Wings. Wow. The scan comes out from Radiant side. They don't find anyone in Viz. They know the Clinks isn't there, and here they go. Blink triggers the Exorcism. Up to the tier 3 tower.
They wanted to be able to spam this with the Timbersaw and the Winter Wyvern, but they're nowhere close. This T3 is going to fall before they really get any damage.
Yep, now the jump comes in. Quick chain away after he blinks forward. Burrow strike. It connects to the Death Prophet. The chrono. Haramu. Shadow catches 2 again. The Torrent combo. They move down towards him with a double stomp from Faith. They ensure the kill. No buyback available for the Timbersaw. And Clinks is still waiting for an opportunity. Resolution sitting outside the base. He doesn't know where to go. Blink Burrow forward. Blink takes some wears off, however, so all the life kicks back into her. Misery. Caught out. Another double stomp from Faith Bian. Jump forward from Shadow. Looking for the damage and a time off first in on Weeha. This could be it. A triple kill for Shadow. The cast is good, however. Nixus hasn't been brought down. The arrow flies forward. Misses target. Resolution needs to pump in more damage. The gem stolen by Shadow as he'll run back out through the front lines. The Starfall dodged by the first Manta. Still hit by the secondary one as Clinks. Where is this control? Where is this damage? It just isn't there. The silence on Murata means he can't arrow. They see Innocence TPing out. It's going to be too late. The TP was more than well completed. They do not have a creep wave with them, but they can start a pincer.
Innocence might get picked up by Resolution.
Oh, can they do it? There's a Ghost Scepter. You can't pick off Jack. Yes, he can now. Diffuser Blade is up. Turns it off. The curse. It holds Death Prophet in position. Shadow jumps over, but now he's in range of it. Weeha with the Starfall. Not enough damage. They have to force up back to Winter Wyvern. Away from Blink. Gogo's run well off the mark. And Misery, there's the stun there. 1 second, 2 seconds. Shadow double hit. Nice and quick. Finds the pick off on Misery. All he want to do is retreat.
Still alive and healthy on the side of Wings, and with no BKB on Cleeks, they're going to have to hope for a miracle here.
Exorcism is down, however, a miracle's been eliminated. Move, there goes Chakram forward. Arrow flies in off target. Nice hit from Weeha, but the better hit from Faith Beyond. He has been godlike this game. Another big stun. Resolution. He'll finally bring down Blink. There is a Spike Carapace available. Resolution, no BKB charge, so he'll stun up himself. Chakram, or you can just Timber Chain into Whirling Death. Gem can be recovered as Moo, hot on the tails of Ice. Does he have the damage? Whirling Death, 1 punch, there it is. Moo gets a double kill, but the damage has been done. A full Raxing on mid and bottom lane done by Wings. And even that, like you got an Aghanim Scepter on Nixus Assassin bottom lane. They initiate Ice, they want the kill. The stun is there on Misery as Yule Set protects Ice again. Misery forced up now. The double ones. DC, they just need to bail out here, but Misery pulled back. Cold Embrace will keep him alive a little bit longer. Burrow strikes up for him as the Chrono on the back lines. They found Resolution. It's a big kill. Mooney to turn the damage around. Innocence, he'll be ripped apart by the Chakram, and he will go down. The curse is too late to take the attention away from Wings, and now Epicenter. Misery will also jump in. Miranda dies on the left. Misery forced up out. Shadow hot on the tails. And Clinks cannot get caught out like that. Like, if they can recover the gem.
I think it's more so like Shadow always finding the right targets with the Chronosphere. He knows that the Clinks is the only one that can really do damage to them. Rana's countered by the Fate's Edict.
That courier has traveled the whole earth. What is he waiting? Drop the TP scroll. Now the courier, the silence, yours will dispel. Support's coming over. It's there from the Winter Wyvern, but with the blood, it'll be enough. The Bloodborne Timbersaw, he's not going to pop. They force up him out. Mr. Timberchain, they pop him. The gem's on the ground, and there's no buyback. 80 seconds without the Timbersaw. DC, they're scrambling away. Zuxa needs some help. Misery's there, but again with the silence, forced off up. Nice arrow from Wii, hitting Blink on the backlines. They burrow strike forward. Blink is low with a splinter. It's not enough damage. Shadow the Chronosphere. Resolution! He walked into it. The damage is there from Shadow. Resolution is gone. And with it, maybe the rest of the game. GG! Wings will take game number 2.
What a god on this Faceless Void. 20 kills, 0 deaths, perfect Chronospheres. Resolution tried to all in with the Rapier at the end, but no death pact, walking in a Chrono. Just a lot of mistakes from DC as they crumble in game number 3.
Yeah, the big story is that bottom lane missing of stun after stun. You can see how DC, the smile turns quickly upside down as Wings have a flawless game, and you gotta say it. It's the way you do it, non-Melk style. 20 for 0 on the Faceless Void. The anti-Melk. It's the Shadow Award. A perfect Faceless Void game from him. A great game for Wings.
Timbersaw top lane.
Ice Ice being cancelled. That's 4 sticky napalm charges on the Vengeful Spirit. She can't get away from this. There's no extra help. Zuxa's gonna drop right now. Blink burns him, but Misery looking for some revenge. Ice Ice dropping low. Misery Void in 3 seconds. 2 seconds. He just slow him down, stopping the turn rate to Blink. Definitely gonna be happy with that. Like I said, if you can get damage farm, Weehart trouble in mid lane. Dropping low, he's got Dark Pact available. He's burning out at the moment. Into the tree line, Faith. Actually getting caught in by the creep wave. The attack from the tower.
Axe, this is gonna be an extremely tough. Actually, he has no pounce.
Yeah, he's got Shadow Dance, however, but the stomp, the stun, the magic missile from Zuxka will be able to help out enough. Slark, Pound still on cooldown for 4 more seconds, but Moonlight Shadow from Resolution will allow DC to make a break to the tree line. Weehart. Okay, it looked like he was thinking of turning around and going for another opening. Shadow is fairly low, but his bottom lane, Innocence, silenced up, the Moo whirling, deaths him down. Faith looking for a revenge, but his top lane where they're about to initiate onto Shadow with the Dark Pact and Magic Missile. The Stomp will force him to split, but back on bottom lane, Faith moving back to his own tier 1 tower. Moo body blocking it up. The silence is there. Whirling death. I'll just use Shark from Timberchain. No! Moo goes too far to the side.
Good timing considering how poor the early game was. Misery.
Yeah, they found him out. They push him back, and Misery will burn or will he can't get to the other side of the tree line, but maybe with Batrider caught out. The ET split is coming in. DC need to split. Arrow is not available for the moment. Chakram doesn't actually reach up to Wings, but Weehar is in, and he's looking for the Batrider. The perfect leash. Batrider comes down to the ground, so the Firefly will wear off. And so will all of his live Faith, a little bit too deep himself. The Chakra flies out, and now it's just fight after fight. Maybe going the way here for DC. Moo goes in deep. Reactive armor charges don't exist for him.
We looking for a weak support like the Keeper of Light. He is scouted out.
Yeah, where is that target? Instead he finds, well, not the targets he wants. He found ET. Cole pulls him back out over the Chakra and flies forward. ET, not enough damage to kill him until the Timber Chain from Moo connects. ET Splitter well off the mark. And they look for more. The Courier into the tree lines. Blink kept out by Resolution as he's finally rotated up from the mid, but Wings fighting back behind the T1 tower. Still another 15 seconds till he's up. That arrow flies. 5 seconds on the axe. Pounces over the trees, and in comes Moo! They have the damage! Wings into their own tier 1 tower will be slaughtered. Shadow versus Blink available. They need more stuns and the damage. Shadow blinks out, but the iron is killing him off. Shadow will die here. Nothing will stop this. Even the flame break can't buy the space. I'm not quite certain what Resolution's waiting for. He's just sitting in the middle lane for the creep wave to arrive. The call from Faith, the axe. Oh, Batrider gets hit by the arrow. The splitter is good, but then the leap into double starfall. The magical damage is too much for Wings. Moo will survive. He was the one they wanted, and it was Weehar who gets the double kill.
And Gem now goes away of Night Stalker. He almost has his axe and a gem complete. This is disastrous for Wings.
Hunting the kill. We's actually hunting the kill. He walks up the high ground under the tier 3 towers. He wants Ice Ice. The call, the silence is there from Misery. The arrow will be soaked up by the green wave, but it doesn't matter. Ice Ice is already down. Well, the arrow misses, but Weeha tracks. He finds Blink, the pounds forward. Faith gets the call off. You still got a decent amount of essence shifted in Faith. The Blade Mill will protect him. Now Lasso. They pull Wee in, but he already triggered the Dark Pack, breaking free the Mana Void. Shadow won't be enough. The swamp out for Weeha. Put back in range of Innocence Mana Leak. A 1-for-1 trade-off for now. The Culling Blade ensures the kill. The Moo, Timber chains forward. There was only one tree there for him to work with. He doesn't need the range of 2 sentries, but the arrow from Resolution connects on Anti-Mage. Will there be enough damage? He'll blink himself out to safety. DC, not that healthy. Again, this Mana Leak being a pain in the butt. But that's why you'll Scepter up. Timber Chain cancels, a very short one anyway, but Misery moves over. No nighttime available. He's also got the gem. Wings, they'll follow this one to the end of the earth. The Spirit's on top. The Split of Misery's got nowhere to go. Stunned up by the Mana Leak. He'll give the gem over to actually no Resolution. I thought they might have done a handoff. Doesn't happen. A Moo dying to Wings. The blink. Oh, he gets interrupted. You'll Scepter. He had to take off the burn effect of that flame break up to the trees, but he knows he's dead. Great chase by Wings.
What a flame break right there. They had the observer
beyond. He's looking to jump out, but he actually gets the blink call over on the Misery. So the jump out, the ET splitter, they really want to get that kill, and they got it. The Vengeful Spirit trying to swap them out. The Moonlight Shadow won't do enough. The Axe finds the kill. Moves some really good damage though with the Chakram, but it's just the last two. Too good for Wings. They catch out the slot, they get 3 down. Now they can finish what they started, the death of Roshan.
This Observer War saw that Night Stalker, that swap just crushed them as 2 heroes got hit by the Earth Splitter.
This next defense from DC, it has to work. The arrow, 5 seconds over on the Axe. Resolution jumps in, the double Starfall damage, they'll bring down the Axe. So finally they get a small break, but Wings have rotated over the swap, instantly cancelling out the lasso. Move! Huge damage! Connell is gone! Ice might join him in a moment as Murata blinks forward. They've got the damage, this could be the fight. We're leaping forward, the BKBs break Batrider free. Moves still in the neighborhood Shadow. There's your Abyssal Blade, the Mana Void on the Resolution, doing heavy work with the Chakram doing more of it. Shadow is burning inside of it. The Aegis Immortal will trigger. Blinkers away on low life. Do they have enough to kill the Anti-Maga once again? He'll blink out. Moo sticks with him. Yule Scepter up. Blinks off cooldown in 1 second time. Now in comes Blink himself. Flame Break pushing DC away. This will give Shadow just enough space to escape.
BKB is like a free kill on Batrider and or Keeper.
Wings is coming down. They're looking for a kill on Moo. Almost everyone's here apart from the Mirana. She does have BTs, but it can only TP the tier 2 tower. Now Connell, 2-3. Can't get the 4th hit. The Shark will do the work. Bash forward with the Abyssal. The arrow, it connects on Shadow. 5 seconds stun. The ET splitter. There's not enough damage yet. Misery still taking through all of this. The Mana Void. He wants Misery dead with the Moonlight Shadow. They don't have the vision at the moment. Moo will go back into the Moonlight Shadow too. Timber Chain, 1 second. This will bring him back in range of the tower. Unless they want to fight. Arrows off cooldown. Blink forward. The arrow will miss. Weeha waiting. The ninja out from the trees. Faith triggers the Blade Mail as well as his BKB. The pounds forward. Faith getting caught in the back of that. Weeha explodes the Mana Void. Luckily for the rest of DC, they weren't in range for it, but the Stomp forward from my side can go for the Stomp. No real way to get away from this one, especially when he gets the Blade down by the Anti-Mage. Moo can't chain away. He'll Yule Scepter up. The Blink Dagger won't be off cooldown in time, so he just has a suicide when he hits the ground. The Blink goes for more, burning up the Vengeful Spirit with the Firefly.
Okay, it is confirmed. Shadow can bash on command. What was that? Right on the Timber Chain, right as when Stark was about to escape. And I talked about it, the Basher versus BKB. BKB, you would have really loved to have it for that fight.
As they attack into the tier 3 tower, trying to get that 1 step closer to the Aegis. As now Timber locked down the double Starfall, but Moo is too low. He has buyback available. They're Culling Bladed out. Slark up, 4 seconds until he's alive. No fortification, arrow doesn't connect. Innocence, the Horsetail doesn't catch it, the swap out. Saxo again, sacrificing himself just to make sure they can get that double damage out from the Starfall of Resolution. Good stomp, Moo, Yule's up into towards the air. He has a way to get out thanks to the Moonlight Shadow. They can play the invis game. Shadow going in very, very deep. Gets the stun over on Misery, but Weeha returns it with a bash of his own. And now with a jump out, Resolution leaves the tree line. He is out of mana. He can't get out of this one. He can blink back into the fight in just a moment. Face BN, so low. Where's the damage from DC? Moo, it's a dive back for him. Shadow's looking for the kill. They found Weeha. The bash control dead. Buyback is available for him though, and he'll need to use it. The rest of DC are dying out in front of their own tier 3 tower. Resolution back into the fight, but the Culling Blade kills off the Night Stalker, giving Wings the pump up they need to go inside. They look for the lasso and they've got it. It's the slug. Arrow flies in. It'll be a 5-second stun over on Blink. But Wings, they brought down the melee racks. Shadow, Mana Styles out. Weeha has to bounce himself out of this one. He moves up to the side shop. Shadow's here. Weeha initiates. He needs to kill and get the hell out. One more attack, but he has to bail. 23 HP. No, Weeha. He forced the issue too hard. Will he go down? Yes, he will. 90 seconds. The door has been opened by Weeha's aggressiveness. And Wings, it is a landslide as the graphs drop. And they're going to try and break DC's glass. The Blink and the lasso. Misery instantly swap back out again. Shadow's in pretty deep, but he'll come over. Sucks are already on the sidelines. Misery, now he's being controlled. The Bissell Blade is still up. Misery's gone. The Culling Blade, that could be it right now. DC on the ropes as Wings. They look towards the mid-racks. Bring down the tier 3 tower. Moo trying to slow it up with a chakram. Resolution out of arrows and also out of teammates. DC, they have Slark up in 20. They'll have one more opportunity, and that's to defend the tier 3 racks on top. There it is. The melee is down. Range racks will follow. Wings, do they play safe? Do they back it up? No! In they go! Resolution! Welcome back and goodbye! You have buyback available, and here comes the push. This is the defense now. DC, you either hold or you die. As Wings, they rip down the tier 3 tower. Weeha wants to go out through the back lines and attack. Now the lasso. They bounce Oscar. Weeha ripped apart. The buybacks. It won't be enough to game on Blade. Wings are your international 2016 champions. Terrific display of Dota. You didn't know we're going to be pushing the group stages, but only losing games to GC. 2 in total throughout the entire playoff. 1 to Techies, 1 with the punch. And now they topple DC in a 3-1 victory here in Key Arena.
Black has to be happy that Anti-Mage is going to be plastered there for a full year.
And we can be as happy as that as Slack's not being on the Aegis. Terrific battle. Big props to Digital Chaos. They overcame so much to get to this point. They played terrific Dota. They made the meta, but Wings broke it to take the championship, to take the biggest trophy in the Dota 2 calendar year.
And finally, they found their consistency in the finest of times. It only matters during this month, Toby.
That's right. The International is the big one. You can win as many majors as you want to, but if you take TI, you become immortal. As Digital Chaos, well deserving of it. Very, very well deserving of their second position.
And now
but it is Wings. They can greet their fans. And they claim what every Dota 2 player wants in their life. The Aegis of the Immortal. It belongs to Wings.
Ladies and gentlemen, the champions of the International, Wings Gaming.
Ladies and gentlemen, the International 2016 champions are Wings Gaming!
The biggest series of the Dota 2 year is the place where immortals are crowned, and it is the International Grand Final. KP on bottom lane, a little bit of trouble. GH actually able to get that first crush off. The body blocking from the trees. Mind control! You said
that game sense.
We have a lane switch, middle lane, Courier snipe, mind control, coming in for the kill on NCC. Miracle was already diving into the tower, thanks to Nyx Assassin rotating towards bottom. Miracle and Kuro were not being punished for their dive. Mind control, however, might but GH in the neighborhood. They're going to look for the double crush at GH. He'll connect, a double kill for mind control, and GH, he's trying to get in front of him, almost attempting to get just in the line of Kaka. We only have real players in this grand final. Cinder in bottom lane, already Matomban going for another dive. KP has to take flight, but the open wounds will slow him down. GH is here. It's a secondary stun. That's all they want to hold him in position. AP will fall. And Team Liquid,
are they even killing him top, maybe?
Oogie able to TP out, mind control, they get the finish it. And this was the only lane that was going decently for Newbie. Miracle at the moment, the quick rupture, Miracle still close to the T1 tower, has to try and run it off. He's got a lot of life, but without a TP scroll, can't really go anywhere. Mind control wants to sprout control the hillside. Moogie, he wants to rupture onto Matomban, coming up the tower. Here comes GH. It's the same game over and over again. The frostbite's nice, but then again the damage. Kaka can't turn for the stun, and the infest. He's inside the creep, popping back out. Mind control will join the fight. Wrath of Nature damage has already been inflicted as GH, he's got sprint off cooldown in 2 seconds time. This will give him the movement speed to catch up to fate, especially when mind control holds him in the sprout. He's looking for the stun on Moogie. Kuro just lets the ulti go. They may, and yes they do. They have enough damage to kill off Moogie, turning attention towards Faith. Faith falling for the second time this game.
Out of GH. Now the Corrosive Haze is online. They're going to smoke. Let's see if that's the exact move they're making.
Yeah, but look,
Kaka is scouting out.
He's there under the cover of Vendetta. Where's your detection? There's a sentry board available for Kuro, but at least Kaka has this information. So here comes Newbie. You can blood right, you can find the control. It's Kuro getting caught out. SCCC, he has Laguna Blade. Doesn't want to burn it for just a lich. He wants a call, but he's not going to live long enough. Matomban just arrives with so much damage. Even GH getting that follow-up stun onto KP. Firefly is available. He's now going to burn it. Lasso is up too. The double stun from Kaka, creating space. They're looking towards Slaughter. And the clipping is about to begin. GH unwillingly left on the hill. Where's the stun? Where's the control? GH just TP's out under the cover of Maul, not too far away.
That's the info, and I don't think.
KP, Firefly up. Miracle's the opportunity.
Oh, GH failed.
He didn't blink. He didn't get the crush. Now the double stun is in there from Kaka. Really catching Team Liquid on the back heels. Wrath of Nature bounces through, however, so at least they can get the leader back. But right now, two heroes down for either side. It's Faith on the run with Moogie down south away from Kuro. On mind control of Matomban, turn their attention towards Kaka. Another double stun from this Nyx Assassin. And Team Liquid, they're going to be sad about this if they can't get more. They're looking for it under the T1 tower. Moogie is here, ready to fight, but Matomban stealing that life back, ready to fight up Kaka. Invis for the moment. They'll drop the sentry ward under the towers by Carapace, buying space for Kaka. They need more damage. Mind control, dusting up Kaka with a stick charge, still alive back under the tower. He'll survive, and mind control does his TP, nothing to cancel it. So he'll get out. Kaka's stun just a little bit too far off. So really smart from Liquid. With no Bloodseeker, hard to take the fight. In fact, Team Liquid now turn their attention towards Roshan. This is a very obvious move, however, considering they're doing it underneath that Radiant Observer ward. Quick sentries down, so Newbie will get rid of that high ground vision the Team Liquid have around the pit. So they go for more defensive ward. Roshan's down to 2k. KP, he doesn't have the Firefly. Blink is up in 1 second time. 1 second will be perfect. But then again, the initiation's already happened. Faith letting it go. Matomban standing right in front, taking it at the same time. You've got SCC, a perfect stun. Troll wall out. Kaka wants his TP. These ancients are not his friends. That Lynch ulti just would not stop the bounce, bounce, bounce. SCC, he's on the run now. From 2 heroes, about to become 3, but the third doesn't even arrive in time. Never comes into play. Smoke. Oh, Nyx Assassin, again, great vision up from him. He'll come underneath the Dire Sentry ward, and they'll see Kuro. He misses the Burrow Strike, and now they jump in, hitting very hard. Slaughter so low, he will fall the lasso. They're pushing the Troll Wall up on the cliff. KP successful with that, while the rupture on the backlines, mind control. BKB won't protect him from this. Moogie, he's got the damage output, but not worth getting Frost Blast down on 90 HP. Matomban needs to hit, able to do so. 3 heroes lost. We can come back live as Team Liquid pushing into the bottom lane. Troll Warlord, the dust is up. They have the vision. Laguna Blade's available. They're saving it. They don't need it to get this kill on the Troll Warlord. And now it's Team Liquid on the run. GH is arriving and so is Nature's Prophet. Infest up. They're going in once more. Blink looking for the crush. The Frostbite. Perfect timing from Faith. Creating space. Is still the Troll Warlord down. The Courier is the only thing for the Radiant side to die until Faith then follows it into the grave. Wave Stealer, they got to keep that detection up. Sentry Ward is down. The Glimmer Cape of Korra really causing problems for Newbie to commit in these detection items. But Matumberman, oh no, the Lincoln Sphere! He had it up. KP blinked in. He was looking for the lasso. The lasso is looking to trigger the Lincoln Sphere. And now it's 4 heroes down. I don't know if Newbie can really repel this. They may even lose SCCC. Microtron BKB is protected from the Life Strike Array. And now he'll die. The denial from the Bloodstone. They were the ones to get the initial kill. And now they're losing 2 lanes of Rax.
Liquid showing a quick game 1, unless Newbie pull off some absolutely miraculous smoke play.
And
nope.
GG.
They don't.
They know it's over. You've lost 2 lanes of Frax. Liquid showed the lower bracket matchup. And they would hold their advantage. They would keep the split push going and believe Newbie thrive.
One thing Newbie changed this game is that they have a lot of lane pressure. Alright.
But he's got a creep wave coming. He wants to wait for it.
He wants to do the damage to Miracle. If he's spending mana in this lane, he wants it to go into that Alchemist.
Kaka, oh, they're body blocking Kuro. Moogie blinked in front of him, so the blink actually works to get close towards Kuro. Now he has level 2, so mana breaks available. Kuro's on the run, wants to try and juke in the fog of war. It won't be successful. Newbie, first blood.
The Alchemist is having a good start in the mid lane, and apart from Kuro's death, they're just fine.
Matumba, Faith wants to block him. You got the Frost Blast off cooldown right now. Matumba can't make its way back through the tree line. KP, he actually blocked it perfectly, and Newbie, they get another kill. Kaka. Thought he was looking for the Courier for a second. He'll go to the Virus Strike. SCCC! He was moving off the mid lane.
It's a great lane no matter what.
You'll send in another Shaker. Okay, yeah, he's going to beat into Faith. Kaka wants to help him out, but here comes Moogie. Burn him off. They deny him up as well. Mind Control can't even find that kill with all of his friendly Plague Wards around him. They cannot save his life. I forgot it's a Necro in mid.
Coach Shroud, 17 sticks.
Oh, but still! And C didn't forget anything. He did the math he was looking at. Newbie's coming in force. Miracle's going to keep his farm going. The Observer Ward is there. Might give a little bit of extra confidence now. SCCC, he actually has his smoke broken by Matumberman as they go over the Observer Ward. This may be the best thing Liquid could have seen. Microtron starting his TP. Kuro will be the sacrificial lamb, and GH as well. The Fissure creating a little bit of extra space. Starts his TP, but KP has the duel available. Kaka, Boris Strike brings the damage up, allowing KP to get the win.
It might be some reliable versus unreliable gold thing. Ha, never mind. 120 reliable gold in the Alpha.
Yeah, this guy's been nowhere. Scythe up on top. GH's damage. It isn't enough.
Big kill.
To get the Scythe kill on the anti-main. Reaper's Scythe is available. Ice Blast is on the way. They just have to hold him there. Fissure to make sure of that. KP press the attack. The Scythe is down. Not getting the perfect chaining of stuns, but the damage output will allow them to shatter KP on the top. You got Blink Dagger and Echo Slam also available. Kaka, is it going to be him once again? Blink in from GH. They'll keep the chain stun going. Actually committing the Echo Slam, and they'll scythe him down. 30 seconds on the sideline for the SK while KP hiding in the trees. Vortex trying to get vision. He'll blink further up into the trees.
Venno are great late game heroes in their own right. Now that's a dead Venno.
The duel onto him. Sonic Wave kicks. It connects down to Kuro. The Lich Chain Frost bouncing down towards Matumberman. The epicenter from Kaka not really close enough. And Matumberman actually gets a TP out. They look for a different target, and it's GH on the other side of the trees. They see a lot, and Kaka can't blink in. He cannot do that disengage, so he has to jump inside the sandstorm. Blink will come off cooldown. Roshan's pretty low. There's your jump forward. It goes on the GH's Earthshaker. Agency Mortal already in the hands of Miracle and Liquid. Now they have everything they need to win this fight. The Ice Blast helps the SK. Even the side, 3 heroes from Newbie are falling down. GH gets the Echo Slam off. But Newbie, now it's time to fight with their cause, or is it? Moogie backs out towards the shrine. SCCC can't kill off Kuro. That one tree blocking the vision for him. He'll blink up and away. He's looking at Assault Cuirass next, and he may even be looking at the tier 3 tower next. They're coming in now. Moogie, he has the TP ready. Kaka ready to TP back as well. Blink in, finds the Pyro Strike. Looking at the Alchemist, Manta Dodge was attempted. But while that Aegis Immortal is on the Alchemist, Miracle will stand just chipping away at the tier 3 tower.
Oh,
Blink in, no! Lincoln Sphere actually triggered off the back of the duel. The Scythe is the return punishment for KP's misdemeanor.
Oh, he didn't see that Matumberman has the Lincolns. That's such a big mistake. no buyback one. And this is going to be Rax Toby. They can't kill this Alchemist twice with these heroes now.
Yeah,
they need
it's
that
just looking at it.
mail.
Kaka needs to bring in the epicenter. They need the damage. Here comes the epicenter from Kaka, away from the wards. He's able to get the Burrow Strike in. Necro low, the Sonic Wave will kill him off. Where is this damage? However, the Echo Slam from GH, Car holding down the end image. Moogie's in trouble. The blink up, but the Plague Lords were there. Chorus, the man that shatters him out. When that Ice Blast connects, it's just too much damage being done. You still have the ABC still there. As now, well, Miracle cancelled himself, but GH, the silence! SCCC controls him perfectly. Now the Aegis Mortal, it's gonna burn. Can they hold him there? Miracle back into the chemical rage. Manta is up, beating into the range rank, turns attention over towards Moogie. He's already Radiance burning down the rest of the newbie heroes. All he has to do is stand there and he's winning the game. Bringing down the creep wave now into the melee racks. Frost Armor is making this difficult, but not impossible. Team Liquid, where's that Burrow Strike? Coming in from Kaka. SCCC is back. He has that Orchid available. He waited for the Mana Star, but the damage is done. Miracle claims the melee ranks. They need something in return. The Lincoln Sphere triggers once again. Is Moogie moving forward? KP has the duel available. Looking for the target. Miracle is low. Can he get the duel off? Look for a different target. Mind Control over the side, and they will find this pickup. SC and Moogie together. KP still wants the bloody duel. But what can he get? Mind Control. There's your duel. Victory comes in. The Scythe doesn't do enough. Tumberman looking for another opening. He just walks around inside the shroud. The low blink away. Newbie, this has been a very expensive defense, and they still lost their bottom lane of racks.
And here we go again. So Liquid are not hesitating at all to put the pressure on.
This time there won't be the Aegis Immortal, but he does have an Assault Cuirass, Blink Fire Strike, and KP. The duel is out. The shoulder going to bounce around. Mind Control brings it down, but it comes back up again. The side. KP can't survive. He'll lose the duel. Miracle will come in with a plus 14 damage. Looking to try and end this. It's Tumberman with a double kill. And Miracle remembers objective-based gaming. Buyback is there from SCCC, but losing 2 cores already. One of them forced to buy back on Newbie is already a huge victory for Team Liquid, but they're not done yet.
They're going to wait for Chemical Rage and push for the high ground again, knowing that key cooldowns are now not available. There's no Chain Frost, no Blink Duel. And he's just going to go in again.
He's going to try and run the back lines. Blink Burrow Strike, holding Miracle into position. Venomanta almost down the Mana Void. Moogie couldn't get it off. Now the Exit from GH will control him. And this will be a huge kill if they can claim him. Anti-Mage is falling. Anti-Mage is down for 2 minutes. They've lost the numbers. There isn't enough defense here from Newbie without the Anti-Mage, without that big core. They just don't have the damage. And GG, 34 minutes. Team Liquid, more than dominating. Ripping apart Newbie at the seams in game 2.
It's been so beautiful to watch how Liquid were 1 game away from elimination and have just slowly discovered what their strengths are as a team.
I think. Alright, Death Prophet.
Yeah,
Right.
Profit for Newbie. And now GH is like, okay, not really happening in mid. I'm going to move toward top.
Oh, Kaka.
Maybe there's an opportunity here. Good fissure.
With the Frostbite and the last attack from Kuro.
You know, it's still a farm Veno for sure, but top lane, like getting his.
Miracle, where's that follow-up? Have they got the stun? They do, so there's no spin available with Spirit Siphon. Miracle just has to tank the physical damage, which he cannot do. Great. He's got his own Observer Ward down as well, so Faith will hex him quickly. Shackles, not available. In fact, he used the Ether Shock, so the mana isn't available. In fact, now with Moogie moving over, they have enough to slow through the Plague Ward. Gale's going to connect on his target, SCCC. They put the Plague Ward up on the hill, realize no one else is there from Team Liquid.
The next on the menu for him.
As
Miracle
breaks in, dodging that Wolf Stomp from KP. Kaka, he doesn't have the mana for a Burrow Strike, and knows.
Kaka just wants to push the wave out and get a ward out. Sitting on 2 wards on the same. There's the Stampede though, and this will be the kill.
The Shackles hold him there. That's a huge kill. Miracle to fall. Looking to defend. But Kaka, there's your Massa, more Fisher to go out. Burrow Strike going to connect on that mid lane. Exorcism is out too. GH low on life, doesn't want to come closer, but it's Necrophos who's shackled up, taking a lot of damage from that Exorcism. Faith, no, he's going to die. The catapult bouncing off the Chain Frost. The Darkseer back wall. And to make a little bit more problems. Fissure is out, so Kaka being broken out of his Sandstorm, out of the Invis. SCCC wants to bring the damage in close, but with 3 heroes already rotated over from Team Liquid. Faith's just going to get close enough to get the Hex, thanks to the Observer Ward they have behind. They see everything. Stampeding forward. Exorcism is down. There's a lot of damage KP has taken, but they'll still get the kill onto Tumberman. SCC once more. Kuro TP'd in to try and help out, but now he's trapped. Kaka No Burrow Strike for another 2 seconds, but the Exorcism will do the work, and Kuro Kaka even commits it to ensure it. They'll let the Massive Wars die, or maybe not. Miracle's coming in from the south. Burrow Strike up, Kaka actually dodging the vac, but he cannot dodge the spin of Miracle, who's also Iron Shell bumped up. Double TP's out. SCCC, his TP's coming off cooldown in a second. He had to move one of his null talismans out of his backpack, and now starts to, but GH Echo slams it down. The silence, it needed to connect on the Earthshaker.
Yep. And I think Liquid are doing a good job in this
Miracle,
game.
in his vision of this, he's starting his spin. He won't have time, he can't TP out now. The Stampede, they're trying to close the distance so the Hex from Faith can come out. The Plague Lord gonna block the retreat off the Juggernaut. He doesn't know it, that's why the movement path sent him back towards the south. KP comes in to lend the extra stun, and Juggernaut will fall on the top lane. They are coming. But do they get here quick enough? The Plague Wards are down. Kaka staying outside the pit. They know that Liquid will have to come from the south. The Hex is out already. Miracle spinning inside the pit. Roshan's down low. The back wall is nice. The Massive Wards are down too. But the Echo's left. And Jolty, it's you. 3 down. But Nubi, they need to be able to survive the BKB to allow Mugi to survive with Miracle. Killing off Roshan, taking the agency more. The Massive Wards are doing diddly squat at the moment. Even the site. Heavy damage into Mugi. On the retreat, the Burrow Strike not hitting the money. Kaka has to retreat back out again. The Plague War's making it difficult for Liquid just to get out of this scot-free, but now the fuse away out from Miracle, catching up Mugi. And in the dominating streak, and the big advantage that Nubi had. Miracle with the Aegis Immortal does the first bit of damage to the Nubi base, feeding into the tier 3 tower. KP's watching him, and they're looking, they get the Hex over on GH, but as Faith gets caught out, trying to look for his own Hex, quick man to stall out. KP looking for the whole stop, but GH's Fidget, right in the money. Kaka coming in, looking for any kind of stuns that make it so Liquid have overcommitted. Rotovatos onto the Necrophos. You've lost your Shadow Shalma, but Venomancer back to the world of living. Nova's available too. Miracle, you can bleed him out, but remember, he's still got the secondary life. The Burrow Strike, they're just trying to chip away at him. That tier 3 tower, it's going, it's gone. Miracle will grab it. The spin, he wants to back out now with no magic community. It's too risky to stick around.
He has another 40 seconds on the Aegis, so he's just going to run in and start hitting.
The perfect timing, but watch that Aegis Immortal. If we hit 33-30, you'll know the Aegis will be timing out pretty shortly, but Miracle making the most of that 30 seconds, feeding into the tower. KP with the Hoof Stomp. They have an extra silence. Juggernaut can't do damage. The fortification's doing its work. Not to mention the Spirit Siphon. Kaka, Burrow Strike, can they wait it out a little bit longer for another 20 seconds so that Aegis is properly gone? But Team Liquid, once again, they go up, they take the tower, and they're looking to come back in once more. Watch that Aegis of the Immortal. They jump in, the Horse Stomp from KP, catching two. Aegis still there for the back. Epicenter is doing its work. The Juggernaut, he's dying. The Aegis Immortal and tie him down a fraction of a second before. Miracle's gone. The site will get a revenge. KP will fall. Kuro tries to stay in the trees, but the Exorcism from SCC, they're having the damage output to do it. 3 heroes gone from Team Liquid.
But it was simply this mid-wave that they wanted to take care of. Now that that's done, they're starting to get back into
SCC, Yule stepped up. They'll drop him back down again. Out of the Yule snap, the hit. Kaka connects on his stun, follow from KP, but Mind Control drags them back in unwillingly into the fight. KP, he's got no way out, no Stampede available. 2 heroes lost from Nubi. Liquid has that BKB. It's a reaction time. What's all about. Miracle, the Burrow Strike from Kaka. It'll connect, follow up Fidget, but KP, he'll get the sun off the Massive Wars in the middle of the field. Darcy coded up. Miracle, the Echo slams there from GH on the Omni side. And damage output 2 minutes with the side. SCC is gone for 2 minutes. The Lich Shamefrost bouncing back down. Kaka trying to hide himself, but right now it's all Liquid. They have taken down 4. He'll get the buyback from the Venomancer. GH for the force up. He won't even die for this. Liquid lose nothing, but take everything from Nubi. Into the melee racks on mid. Still no death profit for 40 seconds. Liquid doing severe damage to the Nubi home. They'll rotate towards the bottom. The tier 3 towers, that was the prep work for Liquid. Now they follow through. A nice Burrow Strike onto 2. They need more Plague Wars, they need more defense, but Miracle doesn't give 2 hoots. Just keeps beating through the buildings. Fortification's there to protect the range racks and buy time for Death Prophet to come back alive again. When she's up, she still won't have Exorcism. It'll be on cooldown for another 38 seconds. Miracle, a quick push back. That's the Hurricane Pike going to work. Matumberman sticking with it. Team Liquid, they're going to make the play for Megas. Death Prophet, 5 seconds until she's up. The Hoof lost the Gale into the Necro. Massive Wars, they've got really good range with that Actium's upgrade, so they can defend inside the base. Liquid can also wait this out. The Shackles, it holds Miracle. They just keep chaining him across the universe.
That any big kill
They see everything. Here comes the Echo Slam. Where's it going to be enough or not yet? The fissure is out. Necro control. It's a nice oldie from Moogie. Maybe the regeneration is enough. Miracle. The Agassi model will pop Faith. Able to shackle him forever. Holding him. Up they come once more. No Hex, no Minces unavailable. Omni Slash on top of Moogie. The Shrines are doing enough. And is the Miracle Joe. Double kill for him. Diffuser by NCCC. Lock Centaur. Control of the back lines. The Exorcism. It needs to do some damage. But right now, Newbie dropping life flies. And GG. It's done. Liquid will be the first team in the history of the International to whitewash the Grand Final. 3-0 victory over Newbie.
They have been absolutely fantastic over the last few days. Liquid, they were so close to elimination like 2 or 3 times in a row. And every single time they overcame it. And today they just look like just flat out the best team in the world. This series, it's not only a 3-0, those pretty convincing wins for the most part. Just a clearly better team. Big congratulations.
You thought the run could have been over. They were knocked down in the quarterfinals by Invictus Gaming. They did the hard road all the way through the lower bracket. They fought all the way up into the grand final, taking out in the lower bracket final LFY at the start of today. A team which everyone thought their play in the group stage was beyond contest. They kept fighting, then up against Newbie. A 3-0 victory, styled from all around. Team Liquid, we thought they could claim the Aegis of the champions, and they're about to do exactly that. Your champions of the International 2017 is Team Liquid.
Liquid are no longer doing it. Liquid have done it. Your 2017 International Champions are Team Liquid. Kuroki, I'm gonna find you. Congratulations. Kuroki, every TI, every International, 7 of them. This one is yours. How does it feel?
Feels good. I'm planning to come here again next year and stay here again.
Defend your title. Yeah. I know it's a lot to process. I'm going to let you do just that. Matu, how heavy is that Aegis?
Yeah, you know, it actually feels pretty good. I'm totally speechless. Wow.
Hey, GH. It wasn't that long ago you were running around on pub servers. Your first TI, and you lift the trophy. Make it up for GH. How does it feel, dude? How does it feel? You are a TI champion. You are one of the best 5 players to play Dota 2 at this moment.
Well, let me tell you something. The feeling is surreal. I just couldn't accept it at first. I still can't. I can't accept it right now. I need some time.
Why don't we remind them, guys? Team Liquid, 2017 International Champions. You guys are gonna go and party. You have got the best night ahead of you. You've had the best day. I'll let the audience say the rest. It's never been done before. 3-0. 3-0 grand finals. Team Liquid, your champions. One more time, raise the roof of the Key Arena. Team Liquid.
Invoker, right? Because we're assuming like typical invokers, what you go ahead do is, all right, an axe. That's good. That's a good start.
Oh yeah! All right.
Okay.
Already these early levels, Somnus playing the lane perfectly in its aggression. 8 for 3 against their 3 for 1 on these early levels in that mid 1v1 matchup.
They've got Jarex low already. X-Nova though.
Jarex sort of baiting them in. X-Nova's got the fairy fire. Jarex, he will fall, but not before they get the kill on X-Nova himself. And indeed rushes forward. There's Jarex with the tether. He's got the snowball to dodge the Spirit Lance at least, but FY very low. Actually gets taken down there.
So Thompson walks up, actually gets caught by the Blood Ray.
Thompson. He walks into the Blood Ray. Now Somnus is just looking to chase him down. Oh no! Thompson making a huge mistake in that middle lane. Top lane, No Tail will go down. As Ana, look at a fight back, trying to chase down FY. They get the Saturn Tormentor blast. The Spirit Lance as well as FY will fall. OG get a trade up top.
Gonna kill him once more instantly as soon as he shows back up. And right away, he doesn't have TP.
Yeah, FY is in for the side. He's got a double damage ring as well. FY is there in underneath the tower, punching down Thompson. Thompson falls once again. Jarex comes in with the tether across. They try to find something to respond, but Jarex, he's in trouble. He will live. They get the kill. FY, he'll go down as well. So OG able to strike back in that middle lane with the rotation, getting the double kill for No Tail, but Nova walks in against the easiest kill of his life. Chalice as well, looking for this wraparound. He's got level 6, does have Primal Split available. CP back in from Thompson with the Primal Split ready to go. He looks towards Thompson underneath the tower. Thompson, he needs help, but he needs it now. Has he got any way of playing his way out of this one? He's only got poison, quasi exhaust, so no escape for Thompson. As the walk around gang from Chalice with that Primal Split successful. It's even more than successful. It's brilliant. Double kill for Chalice. I don't think so. The shards are out, trapping him in. The spin though, the taunt, the sunstrike. He gets the dunk off. The snowball save wasn't in time. And Jarex, he's in with the tether. OG, they're turning this one around. They look to run down FY. FY with the snowball. The shots already used. There's no way to escape. Or maybe the jukes. Is it enough? Oh, it is. Seb, he gets fogged. He can't get the dunk off.
Looks like they're eyeing up maybe in the mid lane.
Top Ana, Jarex heading over, but Chalice, he's in, he's ready with the counterplay, post the Primal Split. Ana and Jarex in a lot of trouble as Jarex gets focused down by the Primal Split. They've got the snowball in onto Ana, back up his inbound. Seb, he's on the side, can he look for the play? Jumps in, gets the call, the Sunstrike down as well as Ana's back in. They get the dunk off, they'll kill off FY, but now Ana and Seb, they've got to somehow get out of it. Ame into the axe form, manages to punch down Ana. Seb's in trouble too, he looks for another call off. Can he get the spins? That's the question. Jarex goes in, he's giving him the regen and the spin. The dunk. Seb gets the second, he finds the double kill.
I think the axe is just causing him tons of issues.
Sunstrike, they got the call off. Chalice is going to be fine though. FY's in with the snowball, buying time. Now Chalice looks to turn towards Jarex. Jarex is going to have to re-relocate back out in the second. In fact, they get the call, they get the kill. They get the dunk off onto Chalice, they get the dunk off onto Nova.
End of top.
Oh, they're finding more maybe. Jarex, Hand of God, keeps it safe for now. Somnus is back in, finishes off the kill, but Seb jumps in, has the call. Have they got the damage? Yes, they do. Sebastian Debs up and down the map, getting these kills.
You expect that the Axe is going to have a Blade Mail pretty early in this game, and Morphling very susceptible to a Blink Axe.
That's the bait play. They get the call onto the two of them. Seb jumps in, the sun strikes down, the stun as well, the micro play. They've got the lockdown onto both of them. Somnus falls as well. No Tail with his army of creeps. Still on mid, TP coming in from Chalice. He's got the Primal Split available. Arme looking to kick the fight off. Waveforms forward. Chalice jumps in with the clap, holding off on the Primal Split for now. Now lets it out. Seb tries for the call with the Primal Split's already there. X-Nova with a wraparound. The impetus onto No-Tail. No-Tail's gone. Cyclone sending Seb out of the fight at the moment, up into the air. Arme in the Esper tries to surround him, but Seb gets the blink off. Away from Arme. The shards are down. Seb tethered up by Jerax. Seb walking back in, tries for the call. FY goes for the snowball across towards Jerax, but now the TP. Thompson's in, looks for the combo onto Arme, but Arme is back into the morphing. Starts to attribute shift back into strength. FY uppercut on Thompson. Jerax tethers across, keeping this man alive as Anna running herself away from Chalice. Chalice trying to find Jerax as Jerax is into the trees. We've got Seb as well, looking for Somnus, but Somnus has the damage. They're on top of Jerax. Somnus gets the triple kill, maybe even more as Anna now all alone. No-Tail's trying to come across to help him. Anna turning towards Nova. He's stuck in there with him as Anna will possibly find Nova. He does. He's going to have Doppelganger back up in a second, but the Blood Bright, is it there in time? It's not. Doppelganger's back up. He could jump out. Looks towards Chalice. Spirit Lance finishes Chalice off. Anna gets another. Somnus did find No-Tail, but Anna's still going. Can Somnus kill it? The Doppelganger's there. Anna trying to phantom rush himself away, but Somnus in with the chase. The diffuser blade on Somnus. FY with the shards. Shoves an Igloo into the backside.
I think that's well worth it for OG, but certainly LGD aren't going to let it go down without a fight.
OG will jump in. They get the call onto X-Nova. The MP down as well as Thompson moves him the combo. X-Nova does get the heal off and is able to back away. Now starts throwing impetus in onto Seb. The tornado is going to be blocked off by Somnus with the BKB. Another call comes out from Seb. The Sunstrike from Thompson did find the kill on X-Nova. The send back on Seb, keeping him safe. Seb back to base. TP's back towards the shrine immediately. As OG, they remember up and Anna on this. He's on top of Somnus. The BKB, of course, now one off, but they'll find Somnus as well. A double kill for Thompson as OG take a successful fight around the pit. They're at a 74% win probability now on Dota Plus. As OG with those kills, I'm looking for another tier 2 tower. OG really starting to overtake the map. As bottom lane, Seb, he's in. The call, there's no attribute shift in time. Arme can't react with that Shadow Blade blink initiation.
Power of that Blade Mail versus the Morphin, but also he was hit by that huge Sunstrike that's so early on.
He has no buyback here, so OG.
Uh-oh.
Let's see if they can get anything more out of this one as they're into the base, chasing down X-Nova. X-Nova being focused by Anna. The Illusion Army chasing him down, trapping him here in the trees as he'll fall. OG, they've found two. They're up onto the high ground looking at this tier 3 tower.
And look at this, they even used the Ag's tether on the Chen, so there's a Chen Ancient there adding more health for them.
Oh, look at this push they've got going. As the Rax now in trouble, Chalice jumps in, does get the Primal Split out, finds Jerax. Jerax is gone, FY goes in with the uppercut. Anna trying to clean out some of these Primal Split illusions, and Jerax will buy back. He's coming in with a relocate. Seb being focused, but they're killing the Primal Split. It's only just down to the up for the Wind Panda. The Wind Panda getting himself away from the fighters. He will still survive, but they've got the vision. Can he escape in time? Chalice! Oh! Nearly dies during the Primal Split, but Chalice will survive. OG, what's the plan now? Do they want to just get out of here? As Seb trying to get in position with his Shadow Blade. He's found Arme. Arme's in the peel of the bonus. Arme just gets taken down. Dead for 50 seconds. Thompson being chased by Somnus. They've got the dust down Thompson as well. X-Nova picked up inside of the snowball. Thompson will fall. They'll find Anna too. As LGD will hold despite Arme going down once again. Can they get Seb as well? Jerax is there at the side, but he does not have relocate available. There's no save for Seb.
Did he just hold that snowball until the Aegis finished?
Yeah.
What?
He waited that whole time for it to get...
That's unbelievable.
Oh my god.
And effectively at the end of the day, a full team wipe there by PSG LGD. On the river.
They've got level 18 on the brew, so level 3 Primal Split at the ready. Chalice on the high ground.
OG got that ward down in time, and that's going to set up for Seb to find the jump. And fight comes in with the snowball save. Keeps his team alive for now. They're rolling to Seb. Seb gets the blade, but now turns towards Chalice. Chalice, he gets the split off. Seb, he's gone down. Jerax now focused as well by PSG LGD. They'll get the two of them. Seb's brought back. The chase from Somnus onto No-Tail into the trees. Sets up for a double kill on the Bloodseeker. And Seb, he's been set up into the skies by Chalice's Cyclone. Seb gets the blink off. He's got the Shadow Blade too.
Unbelievable.
Every single team fight, FY and Chalice are just doing so much. Let's see mid, can they get the jump? Anna's going to show himself. Somnus pokes the Shadow Blade, turns with a rupture. Chalice goes in with the jump, posts the BKB. Starts to punch into Anna, the blood rides down. Anna getting silenced, to be able to man to start it off. Starts to back away, the Sunstrike on X-Nova, but it's off the point. X-Nova will survive. Anna getting focused, Thompson trying to come into the side with the combo, but the snowball again from FY, buying time for Somnus. He looks towards Seb, but he just beats into the blade belt. Seb's able to turn and get the kill. There'll be the buyback for the Bloodseeker. Anna trying to hold still, but Chalice, he's got his number. He knows exactly which one he is, Anna. Looking at Doppelganger, does manage to get up to the high ground, but Somnus with the buyback. He's there, ready to claim the kill.
Those two are dead without buyback. They're down for 80 seconds. There's a Roche available too here for LGD.
Thompson's immediately
bottom lane is also pushing in. Look at this army.
He's got that extra Forge Spirit summoned. And indeed, with the Ancient Black Dragon, the Mud Golem, and the Cobalt, they're in. They're pushing in.
Yeah. They have to bring Chalice down here. He's the only one with the TP on his core heroes. But Thompson,
they've got the dust. Thompson, can he play his way out of this FY with the control? Meaning that Jerax cannot save him in time, as Jerax will TP out. No-Tail as well.
And
will get away. FY just giving so much information for the team. He's got eyes on him. Get the punch on the wrong target, but the snowball pass will catch Ana. Ana, he's in trouble. The Blood Bright Silence connects. He's got the Manta back up in a second, but can he really play his way out of this one? He cannot. Ready to push in, look for the stun on No-Tail to hold back to Chen as the mid-racks are exposed. PSG, LGD, 40 minutes in, able to open into the base and clean out this mid lane of racks. Still Ana holding on to that buyback.
And they're going to keep going here. They really want to force this PL to come back here.
Stun onto Thompson. He will blink dodge it. But another tier 3 tower falling incredibly fast. They really don't want to use it. Seb jumps in, gets the call onto FY. There's the buyback. The Cataclysm isn't enough to do anything. It isn't. PSG LGD still fighting strong. Thompson getting focused by Somnus. Seb taken down by Arme. The triple buybacks now out as Ana in trouble. He's brought back for this one. The deafening blast onto the three of them knocks them back. But Ana gets focused. Seb! He's in with the call. He has the control onto the morphing Somnus. Now being chased by Thompson. Blinks in with the call snap. The PL army's on top of it. They get Somnus too.
To get the picks that they want.
It's going to be dispelled.
Does get dispelled. But they see Ana.
He's in the trees. They're on the high ground. They've got the vision with the Shivas covered. Ana's on his way over. They've got the snowball down. There's the counterplay. Seb jumps in. He's able to fight the call onto Challenge, but Challenge already got the BKB out. The Sunstrike's going to be down onto FY, but FY will survive. Seb posts the BKB. He'll try and stand his ground, but Seb, he's going to go down. No buyback on the axe. And now Jerax as well, surrounded by PSG LGD. The Eon Disc will proc, but they'll fight through it.
He has to buy back immediately.
As Chalice split a course up once again. They're finishing off this second set of racks. He's got the Cyclone holding Ana up in the skies. As this rack's on the top lane will fall. The melee rack's gone. PSG LGD playing this carefully. As they'll go down towards the bottom as well. Arme, doppelgangers. He's losing a fair bit of mana into the PL. They're still able to shift back into that morphling if needs be.
They weren't able to de-ward that ward in the mid lane, so it looks like they are going for a Roche fake out.
Ana is on top of X-Nova. The guy's going to be there. Set. He's in. The call. The EMP. The cannonball. And FY's in. He's able to get the save off in time to keep this man alive. Chalice is down. Buyback from X-Nova and Chalice. FY with the Invis. Somnus looking to get involved. Post the BKB to get over the ice wall. They get on top of Seb. Seb's in trouble. Seb's gone. The axe down once again for 90 seconds. There's now FY giving them the vision, but they see him. They've got the doppelganger to jump away from the snowball over to Thompson, the self-fuels. FY trying to buy time for the rest of LGD to come in. Again, up into the air. Arme straight on top of No-Tail. FY will fall. Arme looking towards No-Tail. No-Tail posts the hand and got, but No-Tail beaten down by Arme and Somnus. Chalice gets the primal split off as Ana. He's been left behind in Thompson. He's got to do something incredible in terms of the combo. Can he find the angle? Jerax coming in, keeping Ana alive. Ana with the doppelganger. The deafening blast comes down onto the two of them. Ana trying to go in, looking for the kill. Can he find it in time onto X-Nova? He's on top of him. Trying to beat him down. Ana again with the doppelganger, now retreating back towards the base. As X-Nova will survive. Jerax back in, the combo. Meatball down onto Challenge, but Challenge is so tanky. Boss the Shiva's gone. He's on top of Jerax. Jerax is gone. Ana as well. Can he really fight back against the Somnus? And X-Nova is so low. As the buyback for Jerax comes in, he's healing Ana back up. That buyback could set them up for the kill on X-Nova. The cold snap down onto the instruction. They find him. Oh man, he's out of mana. He's starting to shift into the street, but he's surrounded. OG, can they find the ball? They can. OG are still in the game. Arme buys back immediately. But now it's PSG LGD's turn to be without two of their supports. Seb's going to be back up in 8 seconds.
Oh my god. That buyback from Jerax onto that shrine, being able to save Ana, but Ana also toying with them. With that doppel, he sent the illusion. They thought that was the real one. They actually couldn't finish him off, even though they got the thirst vision of him for a second.
With the level 25 talent on the doppelganger, it's really hard to kill him.
Seb.
Yeah.
He's looking straight for the play. Can he find Somnus? He's hunting Somnus. He's there, Seb. He'll see him. Oh! Doesn't get the Seb. He'll be ruptured. They're looking at him, but Anna, he's straight in on top of Somnus. Somnus plus the BKB. Anna again with the double down. There's a Cataclysm coming out. And Somnus still alive. Anna will be able to force him away. They've got the head. They've got the control. They're on top of him. Can they kill him in time? They can. Chalice gone for 2 minutes. Can he hide his way out of this?
No top fight's a real one.
Goes for the waveform. Seb tries for the call, but he's already out of there. Nice play from Arme.
Find Nova here. He is stalking him. He got sights of him for a second. His team is a bit far away, though.
Oh, the tornado. It's got him. Thompson drops the combo down upon him. The stun comes out, though. Oh, the counterplay. Jax is there, though, with the heal, the tether. Keeping Thompson alive with the Abyssal Blade down. Can they say with the hand of God comes through? Thompson still alive, but Chalice gets the primal spin out. He's been stunned. Thompson, the cheese, he's fine. Thompson, he goes down. They get the kill onto the Invoker. No tail. Being chased by Arme. The bash is coming through, but the Blade Mail was already out from Seb. He tries to get the call off. The bash of the Cataclysm isn't enough to find the kills. Anna leading forward. The Bloodthorn onto FY. Gets the kill onto FY. FY buys back straight away. Anna looking towards Somnus again, the doppelganger. Arme on top of Thompson. Thompson being saved by Jarex. Jarex with the tether. Arme turns his attention. Whatever. There's the call. Seb, he catches Arme. Arme dead for 2 minutes. The Hags. They've got Somnus as well. Oh, gee.
Chaos meteors and everything falling all over the place.
And look at this. The tier 3 tower falling. Anna frontlining it all. What's he scared of? The Blood Bright will come out. Chalice with the Shiva's Guard trying to initiate. But Anna, he's poking, prodding, beating down, and on the side, Thompson jumps in. Chalice gets in with the BKB with the call. Seb, he's got the disable on the Chalice. Do they have the damage? They got on the Chalice. He's into the snowball. FY buying time for him, but now he's vulnerable. He gets hexed. He gets Bloodthorn. Chalice plays back. Straight back into the game. Anna trying to find his attention onto X-Nova. Chalice leading forward. The Tornado going to be off the market. Only catches out the Bloodseeker, but Seb, he's looking for the follow-up. Jumps in, gets the call. The BKB was out in time. But Anna's on top of it. Now Seb's got the blade bell. FY with the snowball again. Thompson, Jarex focusing the racks. Thompson gets the hex up onto X-Nova. Seb healed up by Jarex. Anna still full health at the moment as the Brewlings are pushed back to the base. OG get the bottom melee racks. As still 30 seconds to play without the Morphling in the game. They move towards the mid lane. OG, can they really get it all here? The mid rack's falling. They've taken a full second. Says 15 painful seconds for LGD.
They're going to keep going. They want to claim their megas.
Another tier 3 falls. OG onto the final set of racks that LGD have left standing. As Anna, he gets kicked back. He's separated from the team, but he has the double ganger. He's been ruptured. He needs help, and he needs it now. Jarex in with the tether, the hand of God. Give it the heal. The relocate as well. Jarex gets him out.
Looks like he is going for an Octarine, perhaps, for almost permanent.
The sentry's down though. They see Thompson, but Thompson, he's already quick with the play. The Tornado into EMP. Cold Snap as well. They've got the Hex, but there won't be any further jumping.
Radiant's top barracks are
They just
they're going for top. They're trying to make space.
They got the mega creeps.
That's the distraction play right there.
Roshan's up. It looks like only OG knows right now.
Arme,
Heal battle.
He's losing action. Arme's going to get caught out by the Tornado though. They've opened up onto him. Arme trying to get on top of Anna. The BKB popped by Chalice. He'll get the ult out. No tail getting gone out straight away by F5 with the snowball. No tail's dead for 100. They'll get the Chen. Anna in the midst of it trying to lock down onto FY. The rest of his team about to come over to get the Tornado. Out onto X-Nova Seb. Looking for the cool control onto Arme. Has he got it? Arme getting stood up by the cold snap, but he's able to wait for him up the high ground. Thompson blinks in. He gets the hex out, but F5 with the snowball save. They get the bash out. Somnus will be able to find the IO, but they're falling low. OGD. That's Somnus dead for 2 minutes. They get Thompson. Thompson dead for 2 minutes. Only Anna. Anna, can he do it here? He's at half health. Seb gets the call. His lifetime as 3 dead now on LGD. No buyback.
Just walking down with a DD.
The tier 4s. Anna says he's done with this. He wants to end this game. The buyback will come out from FY. Anna. It's going to be snowballed. Anna. He's in. He's not got any backup on the way. FY will be able to get out with the invis, but this doppelganger just over and over again, meaning that Anna could just stand in. Now he's got the backup of Jarex as he gets Hex. Oh, he didn't expect it. He didn't expect the Hex, but he's still fine. Jarex had the Eldis, but X-Nova into the snowball. They'll turn towards Jarex. The hand of God coming out. Jarex has been nullified. And yet doppelganger once again, X-Nova. Straight into the base he goes, doppling forward, he gets the jump onto X-Nova, the Ghost Scepter keeping X-Nova fine for now. Ana looking to turn his commitment towards Arme, Thompson comes in with a Deafening Blast from the side, the EMP finishes X-Nova off, he's dead for 110 Seb, pots the BKB, looks for the cool control onto FY, but FY does get the snowball off in time. Arme looking on top of Jarrett, but Thompson turns, they get the Hex out onto him, he'll get himself back into the ball, the BKB's out in time as Arme cuts down No-Tail with a waveform, finds the kill. Ana looking to get on top of Arme, the BKB's about to wear off, the Mega Crew speeding down upon the edge of the LG. Seb in again. The call on top of Arme. Arme dead for 2 minutes. Chalice, BKB pod, and he's trying to commit, trying to do it without Ana being silenced by the blood right, but the Ancient is falling. The Hex is out. They're going to be able to find themselves. Chalice 3 dead on LGD. OG hitting the Ancient, hitting the Ancient. We're going to a game 5. We are going to a game 5 here at the TIA Grand Finals nonetheless. OG taking game 4 at 65 minutes in. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, game 5 of the TIA Grand Finals. If you are, of course, Seb on the Magnus, in terms of holding on to the RP in top lane. Bit of a block off here onto Ana. He's got the stick charges. He does have 3 stacks of sticky napalm upon him as Chalice diving in. Gets that first blood. Tanks up a bit of the tower, but he's able to get his way out.
Thompson steps up a bit far in the mid lane. FY as well as Somnus, they're catching on him, and there's boots on that shaker.
Should have the catch here with the fish up into the X-Mark Torrent combo. They've caught Thompson. Will he die to the Ancients? He won.
Bounty runes. LG looks like they're going to be the ones to claim 3.
Top lane, a bit of a dive going on to Ana. He's got 5 stacks at the moment on him. No-Tail will TP, and Chalice is tanking quite a bit of the tower. Stick charges are there from Ana.
He's living.
As Ana will be fine there. I don't think, well, it looks of it, Chalice checked the stick charges on Ana as he was A-okay. Mid lane at the same time, Thompson getting gone on FY's there with the combo.
I mean, that one death that he did have, it does start to hurt you because you get that level disadvantage. FY making those moves all over the place.
Absolutely setting up for another kill here as they chase down Jerax. More +2 for the Silencer. Top lane as well. Chalice runs down Ana.
I mean, I'm really scared for OG.
Yep.
Now Seb.
Seb is in a lot of trouble here too.
He is. They're coming looking for him in the trees. FY's there ready for him. Waiting for him.
He was right on top of him.
FY, one of, if not the best shaker in the game at the moment. And he's certainly showing it here in the game.
Mid lane, Jerax is here.
Trying to set up, buying time for No-Tail to come through. Somnus does get the boat out, but he's already dead. Thunder God's Wrath from Thompson will burst him down. Playing around with Ana. He's holding on to Lasso for now. Now he'll pop it, feeling that he's got the damage to do the kill. And oh, Ana. Stick charge back up, able to get away mid lane. Seb comes in with a rotation, pops the RP down onto Somnus. They've got the burst. The setup's there.
Jerax.
FY. Goes for the setup, the Fisher into the combo. Torrent will be dodged. No-Tail's actually going to TP in for this one as Somnus beats down onto Jerax. Jerax able to get himself away. No, he's not! The Tidebringer from Somnus finds the kill. FY walks in for the Echo Sound. The silence is there on Seb. Seb's coming to the fight, but he's instantly going to get sent out with a slap as FY chunks him down with the Enchant Totem. There's No-Tail also in trouble. Chalice diving on forwards. Kill after kill. Ana, can he do anything in return? He comes in with the slide. The Remnant as well, looking for X-Nova and Somnus. He can't quite finish it off, and Arme, he's turned up, and he'll be able to take down Ana.
Can definitely be an interesting approach here to just catch out all the time. Jerax
shows himself mid, but they've got the catch ready to deal with him. X-Mark into the combo. Jerax, another casualty here in the middle lane for OG. It's BSG OGG. They want to finish off this tower. TPs are coming in. Seb, can he have the damage here to help bring this man down? He'll pop the RP. He's not messing around. The Torrent comes out. Chalice will still fall.
BKB timing?
Yeah.
This top. They go global. They dive. Global to set up the jump in from FY as Ana caught out underneath the tier 2 tower. Maybe they can get more as well as Chalice hides onto Jerax. TP will come in from No-Tail, but Chalice commits with the lasso, dragging No-Tail away into the clutches of the rest of LGD as they'll surround him and find a second kill for Arme.
More team fight in the occasions when RP is on cooldown.
Bottom lane. They're looking for the tower blade. TP's coming in. Can they kill him in time? Arme quick with the turn and the sunder. He's back up to full as now Ana rooted down by the Rod of Ados. You get the slider fist off. They do have the control onto Arme. Can they kill him in time? Arme will fall, but so will Ana surely. He's got the flame guard giving him some resistance, but he'll still go down. Thompson using himself up into the AOG. They've found 2 so far, but Thompson's brought back into the boat from Somnus. They'll get themselves a third. They'll look to No-Tail as No-Tail fishes to the face from FY.
I don't think anything compares to the RP.
Yeah.
Bottom lane. No-Tail trying to set up onto Somnus. They'll Remnant forward with Ana. The boat's already out there for Somnus. Somnus trying to look into the trees. He's hunting actually down No-Tail. The Global Silence comes out. Ana not quite able to get on top of X-Nova as X-Nova keeps his distance. Somnus just turning and beating down on No-Tail. No-Tail will go down as well as X-Nova. 1-for-1 at the moment. The sentry's down here from OG. They have eyes on Somnus. Seb still holding him for the side. Then there'll be a buyback from No-Tail. The boat, the stolen boat, the RP coming through. They're jumping in. The F5's there with a slam, ready to hold off of the fight. But Chalice is so low. Chalice is going to go down. PSG OG, they've lost 3. F5 with the TPL won't make it. The sleight of fist, the change. Ana catches out the shaker. Can he TP back in time before the curse kills him? Yes, he can.
Well, that's exactly what you talked about, the stolen boat.
So they can get the catch onto Ana. Fisher, jump forward from FY. They've got the chain stun. Is there any way they can play his way out? The Global's coming through. The mech will be popped here. Ana's up into the air. Chalice looks around him, but he gets the slide out. Can he get over to the Remnant as well? No. There's the jump, the RP. They'll get the kill onto Ana. Seb tries to skewer the two of them to the side, but now he's stuck on his own on the low ground. Arme's there on the high ground. Pops the BKB. No messing around for this Terrorblade.
Well, OG may be looking to fight. There is no Remnant out for on the Ember Spear.
You get X-Nova on the side of an FY. He jumps in with the Echo Slam. Chalice is going to be there with the telekinesis, but already they've lost No-Tail. And the X-Mark, it's there onto Thompson, who yields himself up. He will be able to keep himself away. Somnus is hunting, though. The Thunder God's Wrath comes through. They'll see Somnus. LGD straight back towards the pit. Oh, FY. Oh, he's losing that fight to the Roshan. Will smoke his way out.
Too hard, OG.
They have vision, but...
FY. They don't get the Fisher out in time for Jerax to catch FY. Somnus, Chalice, they're in the pit. He tries to jump forward, he said, but instantly FY's there with the reaction. The enchant totem's down. Seb's been cursed.
Forward.
X-Nova trying to go for it. They do manage to get the chains out onto the Batrider. The Courier actually being taken down here, but they've lost 1. They've lost 2. They've lost 3. Buybacks coming out from the 2 of them. OG, they've got the double kill for Ana. They're pushing LGD away from this pit. X-Nova does not have buyback. Roshan still stands.
Only 12 seconds left for Global. LGD kind of need to reset, but the Roche is so low.
They have nearly got RP back up on Seb. As both teams ready to fight around the pit. Seb, can he find a chance with the RP? Chalice on the high ground. They're going to head into the pit, OG. They're confident knowing Seb can sit there on the high ground, ready with the counterplay. Arme getting sprouted. Chalice looks to make a play, jumps in, immediately going for it with the lasso. Has he got the control to get the damage out? He can. That's going to be Ana dead, but Ana buys back straight away. Arme moving in with the BKB. Roshan's still alive throughout this all. They've lost Thompson. The slide, the change, the Remnant across. They'll get the kill onto Chalice, but now Ana's in the middle of it all. Uses himself on the Flame Guard, kicking FY down like the slide of fist. The RP. Seb, he's got the control onto Arme. As OG, they fight 3. They look towards Somnus, surrounding him in the pit. Somnus, he'll go down as well. The buyback from Ana, securing the fight here for OG. There's only X-Nova left alive, but not for long. They chase him down. They get the Ti1 triple kill for Ana as he buys back, plays his way back over into the pit.
Wait, he loves the item, but...
Oh, no sell. TP straight in here, right by the shrine.
Fisher stolen.
They do, they've got the setup onto FY. In comes Ana with the Remnant, the slide. Chalice is in with the opener, straight in with the lasso. The tower will fall, but they'll drag back the Ember Spirit into the torrent. Cut him down with the Tidebringer. He's dead, boys, but on the side, they find Arme. Arme's dead for 60. Still alive at the moment. And all the Eagles gets dodge. Ana up into the end, dodging the Echo Slam. Somnus, he's trapped here in the Sprout. OG, they'll slowly punch down the Kunkka. The stolen Fisher Jerax sets up onto FY. OG take 3 and up into the base.
At this point, yeah, especially with Jerax. I mean, they started the fight on F1, got the Fisher, and after that, it's nearly impossible to kill Ana.
They're looking to fight here. They feel strong. They know that this Echo Slam is still on cooldown for a bit.
RP is back up. RP's there. They look for the setup onto Arme. They get the chains onto him. Jump forward. Seb. Oh, the RP's just on the tip. Pulls him in, but it's not enough to buy time to kill him. There's Arme. There with the turnaround. Pass the Sunder onto Ana. Ana's able to Remnant out to the side. Chalice hiding in the trees. Thompson starting to throw out the lightning as Arme. Chalice backing away. Skewer forward from Seb as he clears out the trees. Chalice still with a Firefly, getting himself away. Will jump himself away from the Nimbus. Backs himself up. X-Nova's got to be careful. He's incredibly low. They're looking to set up with the Torrent. Arme, he's been sprouted. The stolen Fisher from Jerax. Out onto Arme, but F5's in with the slam. Is it enough? No, it's not. LGD, they've lost 2 yet again, but they have managed to find 2 in return. Anna's still alive. The Flame Guard keeping him fine again. The Slide of Fist cuts down a second double kill for Ana. Chalice surrounded by Seb and Ana here in the trees as OG get the team wipe.
they're having to use Echo to keep Ana down, and that is not what you want from your team fight, and Ana's not even dying in these fights.
That's a tier 3 tower gone.
Even for this next fight, JerAx actually stole Ghost Ship at the end of it. So he has this available.
There's a full pipe now, and there's the setup, the Nimbus, bam, the stolen bow, X-Nova gone. Buys back, but OG have taken a second melee rack set and a second range racks. 20,000 net worth lead at 31 minutes. Azana
He's
charges
forward.
in, finds himself the change. The boat is going to head over towards his way, but he yields his up. His Linkers has been popped set, goes with the RP, dragging back the Kunkka. Can they kill off Somnus? He's very tanky without heart. It looks like he'll be fine. They'll get the challenge jump with the lasso onto the Ember Spirit, the FY Echo Slam as well, onto Ana. Can they actually kill him off? They don't have the damage. Ana's able to get the Sleight of Fist out. There'll be a buyback from Thompson as JerAx, the Stolen Fissure onto 2, sets up for the double kill. Ana. He'll be forced to the side. Somnus, can he get himself back to the fountain? He'll turn. He'll clean out the summons there with the Tidebringer hit. But he's stuck in the tree line. Ana just going for the kill. Is Somnus still alive? Get themselves now a bigger target, potentially Arme. Arme. He's sprouted. He has got something. Can he get it off? He can't. Arme cut down. As the tier 4's now being taken by OG. There's all the damage. Big with the Chalice. It's another down. OG, can they get Somnus? He's doing his best to hold 10 seconds before he's got teammates back in set. Peeling Somnus away from the fountain. And is on top of this Somnus. Down to half health. He's trying to retrieve for the change. They get themselves another Somnus taken down. Azame with a BKB reflection. Ana starting to be forced back. They have got X-Nova and FY back in the game now. No Echo Slam or Global. The Ancient is exposed. As OG, the Nimbus down, the shockwave from Seb gets themselves another. They're onto the Ancient. OG. OG.
They've done it. They have done it.
Have done it. The power of flowers and friendship. Have done it here, ladies and gentlemen. Your grand champions of TI8. It's OG. Can you believe it? OG, 18, tipped by some to be the 18th most likely to win TI, and they've just gone and done it.
They don't believe it. If you look at them in the booth, they look
They've
stunned.
just gone and done it.
That was
a team that was shaken up months before this event.
They just reformed this team.
Thompson, he's only been playing for a couple of days.
His earnings were $3,000 before this.
Oh my goodness. OG.
Congratulations
to
OG. They deserved it. They played out of their minds in the entire tournament. They didn't follow anyone else's strategy. Maybe that was a stepping stone.
They just played their own game, and it was miraculous.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, OG, your TI8 champions!
Wow. What a game and what a match. OG have done it. They've completed the miracle run. Thompson, his first professional LAN event, completed their destiny. Ana, Thompson, Seb, JerAx, No Tail. Now the 5 that are the champions.
The Phoenix from the ashes! They rise again and again and again! From the open quarterfinals! From the open quarterfinals, your champions! OG, the Aegis is yours! The Aegis is yours! Get your ass over that 1 second!
I guess it's real. It's fucking.
Breathe it in, take your time. Hundreds of thousands of people here.
I feel so blessed. I feel so blessed.
Thompson, $3,000 in your pocket. You come to TI, you get an email from Notel, you're a TI champion. What? I wish we could keep going, but go get the Aegis! It's yours! Rogers Arena! Cinderella story ain't got nothing on this! OG! Your TI champion! The biggest prize pool in esports history!
Everyone's the 2019 Grand Finals, a best of 5 between Team Liquid and OG. I'm Odie Pixel here with Folk, then out comes the Pugner, and then they say, well, we're going to switch it around. We're going to bring out the Meepo. Again, I mean, no tail. He's going to take quite a bit of damage in response this time with the guts to the anchor smash. Trying to run away with the tanker. He's going to look for the neutral creep tonight. Not going to get it. GH able to get that first blood, taking down Notail. And Thompson knows that he has dove as far as he can, or has he? Still looking at an opportunity to get in on GH as he'll look to cut down the trees. He's going to find the avalanche. Thompson, he persists. He continues the chase. He sees the opportunity. And he's just getting so much done. This Tiny just can't stop killing people.
And he's going mid again, and they're already pressuring the tower with the siege creep here, while Ana just continues to farm up top. Ana does not have, he does actually have mana for the haunt if he does use the soul ring.
Another ravage in mid. Mind Control's going to come in with a quick setup onto Jax. A meld hit from Miracle will do the job. Now they look for the body blocks onto Seb. Smash there from the Hellbent. Liquid will punish OG.
And yet level 12 in comparison to Thompson, who has been running around, as you expect he will be starting to get behind the level.
See if he's got the duration of control with these roots. One more will be out, but there's the backup. No tail. He's able to set up a beautiful sweep onto the 3 of them. Jax and Thompson here as well. They'll look to burst him. He cannot escape for the avalanche from Thompson. He's held down. Also going to see No Tail start to head over. We'll get a few wards down for the vision, and back in mid, Thompson was pushing out the wave. Weehaw was ready to make the jump.
Thompson.
Can he get himself out? The avalanche buying him time to get into the trees. The next route will miss, but that one will connect as we are. Has he got the damage? He
sure does.
We are now stunning there the kills, and again, top lane Seb, he just gets run down by this combination of the Tide and the TA. No Tail's disabled as they'll pick him up, toss him down. Miracle's just starting to walk around with the group, get these kills after kills. Is about to be back online. He's got to try and get it up, but a beautiful net into the trees there is going to hold him back, cancel the TP. Should still have the chance of running away with the dagger. But I mean, I say that Weeha's continuing to the room. Weeha, he's hitting them every single time. He's held him down. The dagger is there, but there's the E-Blade. Weeha continues to play around with Ana, and they'll drag him back. GH is there with a follow-up. A beautiful play from Weeha. And the items for Ana are continuing to roll out. Full Manta. As usually, the items for everyone else still have ground to a bit of a halt on OG. Setups there onto one of the meat posts. They're going to drop the ult down, but already Miracle's on the backline. He's dead. He's dead. He wants the BKB. It doesn't matter. They're able to beat him down, and now they look towards Weeha. Weeha with the impetus. It follows up. Still, he has enough HP to walk for the top. Steps in. He's straight on top of Weeha. Weeha's dead the once. Can they do it again? No doubt. He's got the spirit out. Backing off, Weeha again, he had the main Meepo up onto the safe area of the high ground. Thompson, he's not stopping though. They're holding back a little bit with the E-Blade. Can they get this kill? Weeha again, boosts off to the side, but he's left one up in the high ground. Is there any disable? There is not. He's able to jump back down, get himself away. OG continue to chase, but these roots, these nets, they're holding OG back. Thompson in again with the blink. He needs help. Weeha, is he going to get it? The stomps down onto the entire army of Meepos. Hand have got popped. Weeha's trying to turn. Miracle is killed off Jarek. The buyback from Miracle. They're trying to get around Liquid. They're going to try and run. Ana, he's in with a horn, chasing down Weeha. He can surely finish this kill. Weeha so low, they're going to give it a line. Finally, Ana gets Weeha. Liquid back to looking to continue the cleanup. They'll chase Seb. Seb's heals will not be strong enough. Seb will fall. There's no tell. TP out in the trees gets him away. It's hard, especially Ana. this is really, I guess, the sort of the last tier we want to tackle. Miracle gonna head over to try and go for the bounty room. We'll actually be able to grab it, despite the three of them being here, but they'll look to make him pay. They'll lead in, BKB's popped by Miracle. Ana will continue to chase with the horn.
He's following him.
He's staying on top of him, making sure that any sort of escape is hard. Mind Control's gonna come in the back. He's looking to try and draw the attention of the rest of us. Yeah, there's the Ravage Pop, and now the turnaround comes into play. Liquid, they'll surround Ana. He goes too far. The Spectre's dead. He's got buyback, but of course with the horn already used, there's no way for him to get back into the fight. So Ana has to sit on the sidelines and just watch as the rest of OG gets bullied heavily by Liquid. The traps are set, Seb's around him. We are double kill as OG again struggling where the frustration is felt. Ana feels he has to try and make something happen with the horn. It doesn't go their way, and in fact mid lane, another attempt to push out Thompson was trying to get the crew waves away from the base, but Weeha, he is just everywhere on this map.
That cheese gets popped. Oh, they actually popped the glyph. Jerax isn't able to get that one there with the blast even. He's gonna try again, but Weeha, he's here.
He's gonna make him pay for it. Or at least try to do so, Jerax. They'll find him once and force to the side, the roots, making sure that no glimmer will save him. He gets it to Crepify off. But it doesn't matter, he takes down to the output of Weeha. Back towards mid, OG, they've got 4 dead. Finally, Seb's back in the game. 20 seconds until Ana returns. But obviously a longer cooldown that matters, that 30 seconds before Horn. As even with the Horn, we've seen with how far Liquid are ahead, OG just struggle to get any fights going in their favor as they'll dive in. Weeha, with all the stats, he's so tanky now in the Meepo that they cannot bully him away. And 36 minutes in, Liquid will finally get themselves into the base, take that mid ranks. And they do have that Meepo ready to go. They get the toss back on Mind Control. See if they got the damage to beat him down. No-tail offering quite a bit of right clip, but Miracle is in straight away. Look at the backline. He's on top of the ET. Anna's going to step forward for Mind Control. Horns pop. Can they get any of these kills? They're on to Miracle. Miracle BKB's trying for the DPL. He has the damage set with the impetus. Takes down TA. And the chase continues. Anna, he found Mind Control. A second kill here for OG. We are surrounds Anna. Anna needs the safety jack. He's there. Healing it. The Cripify the healer. Anna is still alive. Seb sits to the side. Throws out the impetus and we are falling low. GH cannot save him. We are dead. OG, they'll hold on to the game. They may have lost their ranks, but they team wiped Team Liquid. There'll be a buyback from GH. There's going to be more buybacks if Liquid want to try and force OG away. Jerax.
More buybacks.
He's already up to the high ground. They do have the Ravage still on Mind Control. Mind Control. He's looking for that option. He's stepping in. Stomp from No-Tail.
Ravage.
Does get it out. There's no follow-up though. It's a bit of a Ravage. And then a death. Mind Control. There's no follow-up. They've lost 2.
Oh, God.
As Liquid, they throw bodies into the pit. But not enough. They'll get the Aegis, the cheese, and an Aghanim's for No-Tail.
for No-Tail. They're hidden so far away from everybody else. They want nothing to do with this Meepo wraparound.
He's going to go in with the Ravage. They'll be able to get Seb first. Can they get more? Ana, still not the target they want to find. They want to try and find the easier kills for No-Tail. He's able to walk this up. But they just cannot do it. In every fight, the mana gets so low. Ana,
he's healing up.
Yeah, there was already, what, two Ghost Scepters and an E-Blade on OG's lineup. Ana Decrepify. Now they can have a bit more luck on committing for the kills. They'll find Thompson. Silences out. They have the pick-off potential. Anytime the OG is separated with Miracle's build sort of coming to completion with the Bloodthorn Nullifier.
But Thompson was just cutting bottom weight of it, looks like there, while his team was pushing top, and he just gets caught up, but he has buyback.
That'll be a buyback.
GH dies very quickly. Mind Control now.
Surrounding him. Shoving back these rainbows. They they do not have buyback. They do not have buyback. Neither Mind Control.
OG, this is the last set of racks. Ana still feeling that powerful. There's the buyback from the Tide. The Melt Dash.
They found one outside of the base though. Weeha trying to step out. The combo, the match for damage isn't going to get him. It will. The stop gets him off. No-Tail's able to catch him before he's able to push back. Meepo dead. He's going to have to use the buyback. Out it comes. Ana will get the D-Ward and continue to push on, taking these racks. Mind Control trying to step forward, but Seb turns towards him. Seb pretty low on the mana, but he's got enough rainbows to bring Mind Control down to about 25% of his HP. He'll pop the BKB and Miracles, looking for the backlines again. These Ghost Forms are annoying him. The Dispel will be there. Onto No-Tail, but Thompson's got the combo, the damage to kill him off. Mind Control is in with the Ravage. They're trying their best to commit on top of Seb. The Gush is out. Can they even kill off the Enchilo? They've tried their best on the high ground. Ana, he has been nullified. The damage out, but it's enough. Again, this single target from Liquid, if they get it going, they can still kill the cause of OG, even the big old Spectre. As Liquid will hold, it's 3 buybacks they have to use.
Try to go for more split push. But Liquid, they have to just run it down the mid lane, try to force these buybacks. Aegis, Cheese.
Well, we see, so at the moment, the Aghanims and the Refresher Shard being held by Mind Control. Is yet to consume the Aghanim's blessing. Liquid trying to force out these buybacks. Ana, he's got to buy back. The tier 4s are being focused. They're not interested in Megas Liquid. They're just interested in ending the game.
Still holding on to it.
The first tier 4's down. Liquid, they're going to be able to get potentially another one out of this. Kuro falling low, turn with the Penitence. He's still alive at the back of this. Finally, the buyback comes out. The Ancient is exposed. The Ancient's going to put Ravage. They're just going to keep hitting on. Liquid, they've done it.
Oh my god.
What an end to game 1. It looked like Liquid had it in the early game. It looked like they started to throw it away. It looked like OG was on the verge of getting the win. They took everything bar one range racks from Liquid's base. Game 2 of Liquid versus OG here in the best of 5 grand finals of the International 2019, just about to kick off.
And just keep the 9 creep says.
Talk about Notail. They got the shackle set up. Mind Control chasing Notail down. Will be able to get back underneath the tower. In fact, Ana's going to turn, chase down Mind Control, and they'll get first blood, OG.
It is one of the better ones to actually set up for those ganks. As mid, they really want to sandwich on Kuroki.
Straight in, Kuro is going to have the chance to turn and put the shackles. They're doing their best to keep Ana alive. Big swell buffs up, and there's the stun. Connecting on a GH, they're ready to die for more. Thompson straight down behind the tower, jumping forward, looking for GH. Stun for the Central Conqueror with the Helm of the Dominators. Keeping GH finally falling as Thompson gets him. We have now time towards OG. They managed to take away 2. They'll continue to chase. They will lose Notail, but Thompson's back over. Battle is straight down. They'll surround the TA. We are surely will fall. No, they don't have detection. He's got the meld. He'll stay hidden. I'll go for Kuro instead. Miracle trying to chase for more. Another stun indeed from the Central Conqueror. The Micro making it real, but Miracle still has to be careful. The rage is finished and Ana's Flame Guard still persists as they'll chase into the trees. Thompson's got the lockdown. Boundless strikes out. Miracle will fall. OG.
The 3 core is just running around as a unit right now for OG, looking to kill everybody on Liquid. Look at the map right now.
I mean, they're thinking about going
Look at the lanes. The lanes are all open. They're just battling.
He's able to chop the tree down. Mind Control. Quick with the lumberjack plays. Gonna stream if he can try. Ravage does get the 3 of them. Seth's getting burst slower. Heals out in time. We are comes across. Hexlock downstairs from Kuro. They'll get Thompson. Liquid. Can they punish OG even more? Put down into this. The X-Well. Sleight of Fist again. Mind Control. He's stunned up. The Flame Guard. The Sleight of Fist damage is too much for them this early on. Kuro. Looks off the wall. He's got the shackles. He's holding him down. Hex is out as well. Kuro. Finishes off Ana all by his own. And we are get set as well. OG, all 5 out of the game as Liquid say, get out of our half of the map.
Keep this battle running at them, which is very OG-like. They just want to fight.
Just gonna have vision with the rest of this ward, and Thompson Zeno's perfect from the trees. Wukong's command down. Boundless strike already used. It doesn't matter. He's able to jump forward, look to chase Miracle. Miracle does get the jukes off. Now it's the movement speed with a phase boost. He'll get himself out across the trees. He'll still try and chase. Top Boundless still unavailable for 6 seconds, so Miracle will actually be able to escape. GH, he comes forward. He starts to have a bit of a fight. Stuns out for Ana. He's in with a wraparound. Chains around. Boundless strike back up. Slam down onto the Enigma. GH is gone. They're diving up towards tier 3's OG. They're in the base. They get Mind Control as well. Every single tower up in the mid lane. But OG, they're taking the fight to the base.
Dude, look at this. Look at this. All the lanes are open. All they want to do is battle. We as well gonna get caught out. This is ridiculous. And now they're gonna say, okay, now they're prioritizing. Like, all right, now we've sandwiched onto a tower. Now we can go for this one.
Well, hey, does anyone else want to take a tower? Yeah, I'll go on then. Know that they're around.
Take out the Ops Ward as well. Thompson will kill it.
But there aren't those big ults, as you mentioned, straight in towards the tier 2 tower. Ana has no fear as he collapses immediately on top of the TA. Weehard surrounded. The control that Notail offers is too much, but Weehard to withstand at the moment. Jump forward over towards Kuro. Ana just loving the pace that he can play with Thompson by his side, running down hero after hero.
Yep, they've got their ultis available. OG, they have their Guardian Angels up, but 7 is relatively low on mana. They stop the rush, and they're like, oh, heroes have been spotted. Go for the fight. Miracle is in the mid lane.
They're going to go for jump on Miracle. Instant rage and a back off. Still, they managed to sandwich them. If Liquid can get the Tide and the Enigma in, they could go for a good fight from the low ground. Kuro,
Miracle
disabled. He traps up Notail in the circle wars. Miracle's the focus. Miracle will fall. They're walking over Mind Control. Tries to get around the jump, but he can't. Boundless strikes out.
No time.
Thompson's embraced again. Notail stomping around. Mind Control could be able to offer the Ravage for now. And Ana and Thompson, they're still good to go. Dust is out. They've got the detection prepared. Weehard's left behind. They've taken both cores. They're going to get the third. 12 by looks of his OG. They jump over, catch out mind control, and they'll also toss back at GH as OG. They just keep killing every single member of Liquid over and over again. 3 heroes immediately collapsing on you. Got the vision here as they'll get in with the setup. Kuro tries his luck, tries to get out. Doing a warning for the team. Jarex has also found mind control. Anna's still diving in towards the base as we are.
He got Thompson's tree.
We are. Tries to turn with the meld here. Thompson's there with the boundless strike. Weeheart is just dying inside the base.
This mobility is, it's just absurd. Ember Spirit and Monkey King, they're everywhere.
This game, I think, it is entirely on GH and Mind Control to make some incredible 5-man play. That's the only way right now.
That is really how it feels. And they have the BKB Black Hole, which is not counterable from OG, at least with the stun. But OG's tanky.
Yeah.
And getting into them as well, right? If they have the Wukongs down, laid down, he's gonna die if he gets that Black Hole off.
He will.
And now also, they've got a better way to heal each other and help each other. There's an Aghanim's on Sabin. So that Guardian Angel is going to provide that massive amount of HP regen as well as that protection from wherever he's going to be to pop it off. I don't think they're going to have the damage to do with OG at all.
Miracle trying to push into Thompson, but with the items that Thompson has and the burst that he does, Soulbind's out. They're going to try and jump forward, but Wukong's come on. It's now Mind Control off the Ravage. The GH's already out. They've got the Black Hole. GH falls those. He's stuck inside the Wukong. 3 dead on Liquid. OG just beating them down one by one. The buybacks will come out from both Kuro and Miracle, but both GH and Mind Control are gone without their ultimates and without buybacks. The game continues to worsen for Liquid as OG past the racks on top of Miracle, tossing him back into the boundless. Triple kill for Thompson.
Wow.
As OG, this entire game has been a highlight reel for them. He gets something. It's a lot of money, of course, Anna. So that's a little bit of glory for Liquid.
Oh, Jarex, it will go down, maybe. No, the heal they give the Rampage to Thompson.
Extra bit of salt in the wounds there. Already trying to pull the wave away from mid, but they're chasing.
That's all we are.
Jarex is over. There's the E-Blade combo coming out. A GH to celebrate as the fight continues down bottom, making sure that No Doubt doesn't go down. The two of them soulbound together. Anna's in with a change. Brownlee strikes down on a Miracle. Miracle cannot get out of this one alive. He's dead without buyback. Mind control as well. The chase never ends from OG.
31,000 gold lead. So many different items picked up. They're cleaning up the last racks. A Dagon even picked up No Tail.
He's blocked the BKB. He's going to go with the Black Hole on the two of them. Looks at the pulse down. In fact, gets Anna as well with the wraparound. But they just don't take any damage at all. GG is called. The cycle will finally come to an end for Liquid in this game too, as OG take the victory. 1-1 now in this best of 5 grand finals. Game 3 ready to go between OG and Liquid. Series stands 1-1 at the moment. We'll be able to do so. Mind control, of course, getting good fun up top.
Breaks this out with the gush there.
Mid lane though, has been caught out by a bit of a move for Jarex. He's trying to switch the Mango in to go for a Mango refraction play, but that 6 seconds far too long.
Get out. He wants someone to rotate because he has the Omni.
He's feeling that there could be a chance to find some action mid lane. Decrepit 5 setups there. Jarex is prepared with the dust. Weeheart cannot hide in the shadows. They see him every time and the tower goes down. 8 minutes in. Top lane Mind Control getting bashed up by Anna and No Tail. Another time walk available in a second. Seb running himself away from Kuro again into the trees. Gets the heal up with the Omni Slash from Miracle. Will secure the kill down bottom. At the same time up top they find
level 4 Tide.
They're going to live train him down. Slows there with a stroke of fate. Will be able to crack his shell up, but Jarex with pixel perfect body blocking there. Well, I say that, Miracle's going to come in with a blade through. They punish Jarex for it. They do lose mind control.
This is getting pretty out of control already. A 5k advantage. They're finding Miracle. Thompson is going to get stunned up.
And the Miracle, he's got the blade through in the Omni Slash to play around with. Soulbind's going to lock the two of them down together as No Tail's looking to turn, moves in with the silence. The door, both dead. The Ravage comes out, but they've already lost the two of them. They'll get No Tail in response. But now OG, they can turn and collapse onto Mind Control, surrounding the Tide. Jarex and Thompson, Seb, they're not going to stop chasing this. A trap slow will come out, it doesn't matter. Thompson, another Decrepify blast, secures in the triple kill.
He's going for another.
They're not done yet, OG. He's got the stolen ink swell, they'll keep that distance. Jarex closes the gap. GH is enchanted, taken out. Ultra kill for Thompson, 11 minutes in. There is nothing that can stop this man. the Thompson Pugner was always going to be left in. They've got to kill him. They've got to do something about it. They'll surround him. They've got the Blade Fury. They have got the stun. Thompson falling low. Put the stick charge. Trying to down with the light driver. They kill him off. Big kill here for Liquid. Can they get more? If he wants to pop the Chrono for this, he won the 3 heroes. He's thinking about it. The Shrine has been used. They're healing up. And they're trying to find the perfect angle. No-Tail's coming in with the wraparound. Mike Control's back in. No Ravage though. Toss over. Keeping them bunched together. Anna, he's still trying to see if he can find that perfect opportunity. He may not even need it. The Phantom Embrace. It's on Mind Control. The output of the damage percent impetus is too much for Mind Control to withstand. There's the catch. They'll get Miracle separated. He's shot down. He's silenced up. He did get the Blade Fury off, but the Soul Mind Control with the impetus is far too much for him to deal with. That's OG.
Oh my god, they keep looking for more.
They're just giving us the repeat of game 2.
In the same exact area, at the same exact time. Everybody on the side of OG is farming perfectly fine, and they have Midases.
I mean, Miracle. He walks into lane. He nearly dies immediately to the combo. Two the control on Thompson. Again, the Strider with a 4-line avalanche for Jarex. Takes him out. Mind Control causes the Ravage. Have they got the damage to finish these two off? Thompson's still alive. He's able to back off, and now again, the rest of OG's turns up. Seps in the neighborhood. Toss over for Jarex. Kuro and GH being focused. The X-Well on Jarex. Does it hit Kuro? It doesn't matter. No-Tail has the stroke of fate, and it's enough alone.
Jarex just waiting there in position. They even have an ops. They even put down a sentry to take out Liquid's vision too. Liquid has no vision of these backlines now.
They're taking the racks. Absolutely perfect. 18 minutes in.
My god. This is unbelievable.
2 games in a row. But OG is just giving us the showcase of their lifetime.
It's been like 6 or 7 minutes since Liquid has been able to even find a kill. It's been GH just out of it. GH has been the one getting them, but it's not even these big ones because, like we said, they can't even get aggressive onto the map at all. As Seb just continues to stand in the base. He's a bit far forward here.
Look at the multicast. Anna's going to come in with a backup. They Decrepify, keeping Seb safe. They'll pop the Ravage. They're trying to get on top of at least someone. They'll find No-Tail. Anna's surrounded. He still has the Chrono. He gets the 3 of them. Thompson's able to turn with the light drain. Miracle's down. Mind Control tossed back into the Chrono, making it a beautiful 4-man double kill for Thompson. He'll start to run them down one by one, pushing Liquid back towards the fountain. They've got a rod of ATOS on Seb now as well. Mind Control, find the jump hook with the Ravage. Weehar's in as well. Do they have the damage out in time? They do. They kill on Thompson. There's a lot of money going the way of Kuroki though. Can they get more out of this Omni Slash bouncing around Jarex? A buyback comes out for Thompson. He wants to rejoin the fight. As OG turns, they'll get one. There's the setup again. Anna with a 3-man Chrono catches them all. Double kill for Anna. The toss-up disable, taking down Miracle. The Phantom Embrace is on Kuro. They'll chase him up to the base. Triple kill for Anna. 2 buybacks to come out from Liquid. But no Tide or Juggernaut available to offer their services for this defense.
And they've already used everything. The Tide Hunter Ravage, Jug Omni.
They got Thompson.
They got him, but he's back.
That was it. They'll get another jump in. Mind Control trying to commit. Jarex just turns with the tossed avalanche combo. Mind Control out of the game once more. Weehar's trying to jump in, find at least Thompson, but he's not going to get it. OG surround him, outnumber them, a toss-up. Back to the grave. GH is dead. GG is called. OG take game 3. And dare I say, even in a more devastating fashion than game 2. It didn't look like you could get any worse for Liquid after that second game, but I think it just did.
The Bristle gyro lane's actually decent for the Bristle.
Okay.
So it's not going to be a Templar assassin, but we'll go to another Weehawk Classic. It will be the Wind Ranger.
We'll see that pressure amped up even more. Jarex is going to come down. Help turn this duo into a try lane from OG as Kuro pops the Verifier, won't save him. Miscall from No-Tail, gets the kill. Now Anna's going to be the focus. Miracle and GH trying to get on top of him, but a quick body block from No-Tail, and it seems to be the focus for Liquid. They've left Miracle alone. They're trying to collapse in onto Thompson. Thompson, he gets the cooldown off for the Hellbear, smashes in with the clap. Liquid making these moves around Kuro and his army. The change. GH and Kuroki, they're looking towards Seb. Gonna bring in Weehar as well. Weehar, the focus fire. Have they got the control? There's the rolling with the stun. Shackle shot forward for Weehar, along with the power shot. Will do.
And you got to be careful as well. Ana, he's jungling in the area, so he can just easily tether up. I don't know if you guys did the overcharge there at the end of it, but he can easily tether it and you can get a little bit of extra HP regen that comes into play.
Looking for Jarex.
Jarex again.
Committing with the magnetized, TPs will now start to come into play. Thompson's here. Jarek's still alive. They're trying their best to hunt him down through the trees. He'll be able to toss back the Hellbear Smasher. Rockets dropped to keep the Magnetize going. They'll get the kill on Jarek's. See if they can find anything in return. OG Thompson. He's on top of Kuroki. GH, we are joining the gang. They're surrounding Thompson with a divine favor. Bring it. We are in Liquid. They're going to be able to get both of them.
Trying to brawl again at the same time as last game. It's 13 minutes in, and there's 9 heroes or 8 heroes positioned around this area. They want to go for no-tail, but he's got ulti.
Miracle's going to continue to chase this under the Titu, and they will get it. Seb is trying to turn. The missile is out on Akura. Does Seb have the burst? Not quite. Magnetizes out, and Seb has to retreat. Shackle does latch Liquid. They've got the lockdown. They've got the roll forward. The kickback. They'll crush him. It's Liquid. They're diving again.
On top.
They got a bit of a flavor of how OG was playing in these last 2 games, and they're saying we could do it too. Thompson post the cooldown.
And we know the timing is all about just waiting for IO to get not only Aghanims, but get that level 15 talent. That's what OG wants.
He's diving in. Onto Kuro with the flak as well. Hand of God will not keep Chen alive today.
GH will not get TP'd out. Jax actually TP's in.
And then ignore and look for the more volatile kills.
And he's acting as this like super frontliner. And Bristleback is a hero that if you don't have mana, you don't have damage. So if he's just going to be burning the Bristle, I can see it. You know, I can see it. And he's super farmed. And look how tanky he is. 2,000 HP on the gyro. There's going to be an MKB finish now for Weehaw. So his damage is going to be very high as Seb's getting slowed down. He's got greaves available, but he's getting burst.
I mean, they're bringing him low. He's got the shield. Now they'll be able to turn. Cooldown's dropped down by Thompson. And here we have it. Miracle. Mana's gone. He's able to pop the stick, get him a fair bit of it back, and he's able to head back in, pushing OG back behind the racks. They're getting a good amount of damage onto this tier 3 tower. They quit. They push on.
On IO. That spirit hero damage is there now. Ana gonna join the fray finally.
There we have it. Miracle's mana. It's pretty much entirely gone by Thompson's focus. He'll look for GH. He can't get out. There's no mana. GH. He's dead. And now OG. They have that numbers advantage for this defense. They'll try and change the ball. Thompson, the rocket barrage brings Miracle down. Then the Shackle turnaround. They're looking for Jarek. Jarek's backing away. Thompson focusing Miracle. Miracle's still out of mana because of his diffusion. Jarek, he's able to come with the GA is out. Weehaw will fall though. The massive damage is there for Thompson. Miracle's trying to run. Another stick charge pop, but Jarek can shut him off. In fact, Jarek, he's ready to try and look for more potentially. It's only the once. Thompson, he's on top of Kuro. Another cooldown's there. The toss back into the combo. Jarek's has the control. They're all getting picked apart as mind control falls. Miracle is surrounded.
And they're all dead.
Able to get this as well. OG, they will hold.
And they're even taunting. They toss him to the dragon. And it's back completely the other way, and it feels like the control is just gone from
What do you do? When your mana's gone, what do you do? At this incredibly late moment in the tournament.
And now Thompson has an Aghanims as well, so not only is his regular hits going to be proccing that... yeah, he's going to be burning a lot of mana.
And then just moving into the base now, OG. They're pushing in. Flag starts to force Liquid back. They'll focus Miracle. Miracle will get himself out and away. The missile is out. They're trying to put the heals to save him, but Miracle's dead.
He's doing damage.
Jarek's is in with the combo. They'll break down GH. GH has buyback. He'll buy back immediately. Weehaw's going to be back up in 5. Fortification is popped, but OG, they're not going away.
They're too healthy. They still have greaves available for Seb as well this whole time. They're no-tail's kind of low, but once they pop those greaves, everyone's going to be topped off.
The tier 3's going down. 22 minutes again, and in a match where it looked like Liquid had the pace to maybe bring something different, but we're back to the same place that we were in Game 2 and Game 3.
His team fight potential, and he's pretty much the only team fighter on the side of Liquid right now, is just not there.
And OG's ready to go back. And again, Jackson with the round the combo down onto mind control. The cooldown's there. Liquid has to back off. Again, mind control's mana pretty much got. He's able to pop the stick, get the GA off at least. Can they fight for the duration of it, though? They're getting towards Seb. Wheels apart. Sends back pretty much up to 4. Jackson with another combo onto Weehaw. Weehaw's stunned up. Weeha's dead. Miracle's the new focus. The missile followed through. OG pushing Liquid back to the base. Mind control out of Thompson with his diffuser blade, picking them apart. Roll forward for GH, but Seb cuts him down. Double kill. They're pushing on OG. Liquid getting forced back to the base as Liquid have nothing. They have nothing to offer, folks.
They're just giving, look at this, they're diving Fountain and TI finals. They want Kuroki in the Fountain as well. They're gonna get him, they're chasing Miracle as well. Oh my God.
I can't believe this. I can't believe what we're seeing in this Game 4. OG, you thought you saw it all in Game 2, you thought you saw it all in Game 3, there it is, gone! OG are your two-time absolutely can. Innovators, magicians, bringing something new to the game, and when it counts the most in the grand finals. Game 1 was shaky, we had a bit of fun. Game 2, 3, and 4, they played their hearts out for every single minute of the matches. OG, the best team of all time, and with this, their second TI win. And not just the second TI win, but the second back-to-back. They do it 2 years in a row. There is no question that we're witnessing the best team of all time.
I'm at a loss of words from the way that they played this. It was just an absolute beatdown. They're just way too good at Dota.
For all of our previous champions. And here in 2019, the International 2019, OG are the ones to do it first. The two-time TI champions, OG, ladies and gentlemen. This team has shown us in this entire run, in these 2 years, and now in the grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, it's OG!